Hey, what's going on?
Extremelanin said Extremelanin's bot running robot emoji. Learn how to customize the bot here. And Mrs. Block C said I finally got my drawing pad a couple days ago and I've been doing good on drawing.
That's good. That's really good. I'm not sure where this is going.
Patrick said Bot Rix has correctly joined the channel. And Mrs. Block C said I love the drawing.
Thank you. Just a bunch of... Hold on. I didn't say fit. Fuck.
And R. Kelly-V1X said most relaxing group I am taking. R2 said your art is so good.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Have Weirdo-G6 face and said hi.
Hello, how goes it? Wait a minute. Okay, so if I turn it like this, like that, and then I take and then okay.
And Valentina Creations 4644 said wow.
Okay.
And Valentina Creations 4644 said that's sick.
Thank you.
And your bestie Avery asks what is that? And Valentina Creations 4644 said you're welcome. And your bestie Avery said oh nice.
Okay. Okay, and then okay. 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 There you go. Thank you. Hey, Blue, what's going on? Okay. Okay. There you go. Shit, I don't. Okay. There we go. There we go. Alright. Alright, I think... Okay, the last thing I need to do is put in the tattoos. I get the tattoos, and then we'll be up the schroff. How does it look? Okay, that's what they look like. I think there's not a lot to see. But just... Good. I forgot to do that before. Okay. There we go. Just ugly. Oh. Okay. Okay. So is that, wait, what is, okay. Okay, that's how it looks like? Okay. Getting that right is a pain in the ass. Alright. Okay. Sharpen those a little bit. There we go. Cool. Okay. Okay. Actually, you know what? No. No. I'm not gonna do all that headache. What I'll do is, okay. I'm gonna, and then, oh wait. I don't think this is gonna work, but let me see. No, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Okay, so what I'll do is, oh no, I'm doing no. Just get a, put up here, close this, delete this, put in there, and then what we'll do is I'm going to start with, use more curve. Okay. A little bit more than that, I think. Thank you for the gift. I appreciate it. Zagato? Zagato? I think I'm saying it wrong. Zagato? I don't know if I'm saying it right. I think I'm saying it wrong. Sorry about that. Don't mean to say it wrong. I think there should be more of a curve here. There we go. There we go. And sharpen this. Hello, let's call him Rosa. Raw. I think I'm saying it wrong. Why, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the gifts. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's a lot of gifts. What are you drawing? I'm working on this design real quick for this tattoo. Aw, a little guy. You're cute. Aw. Very cute. Apparently you can send it out. That's crazy. Thank you for that. Very cute. That's brand new. I've never seen that one before. That's brand new. Holy moly. Oh my goodness, that was actually really cool. Okay, let's shave this even more. should be good. Right? And then what we'll do, I'm going to take this. And then erase everything around it. No. Good idea. Right? Now what I'm gonna do, take this. Right? Take this. Okay. And then shave it down. Make it nice and shaved down. Okay. Hey Mox, I practiced my audition song, and I'm terrified. I have auditions in 2 weeks. I know my whole song already. Okay. You can do it. You'll be fine. If you practice long enough, it'll come second nature. Actually, in most cases, it's not that you can't do it or you don't think you do it. It's the nerve of doing it in general that makes people nervous. It's not actually the task at hand 9 times out of 10. Especially if they practice. Hey Ash, what's going on? To assume you're just the only artist in the room shows arrogance as hell. People who watch are usually art artists or people who are inspired artists. To just assume that you're the only one is insane to me. It's like saying you're the only person who watches anime when we're watching an anime show. Lack of self-awareness on that one. Let me see. Imagine that, like, am I the only gamer in the room while we're watching us play a video game? It's crazy. Alright, I do art too. I have my process posted for one of my drawings. That is my favorite I've done so far. Oh, that's good. That's awesome. Yeah, my bad. No problem. You're good. I do art. I just haven't posted. Yeah, you've been too busy. How long you been busy doing your auditions or whatever? You say you've been busy doing some type of school project or something, some shit like that. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Still thinks that it needs a little bit more curve. Just a bit more curve it needs. Okay, there we go. Alright, what's your art? So, I'm still working on mine, to be honest. A lot of people say they like it, but I don't think I'm there yet to be saying that I have one. I don't think the... I think I think the real question you're asking me, what genre of work do I do? I'm an anime artist. I think that's what you mean by what's your art style. Trying to get this... Okay, not bad. Alright, now what we're gonna do is I'm going to turn this down just to be a little bit more refined in the curve. Nope, you don't want to be... No, there's a little bit more of a curve here. Kind of like eyebrows, to be honest. Okay, like that. Yeah, I like this version. Clean it up a little bit. Like so. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, thanks. This is cute. Okay. Okay, I think everything's in good place. I can get rid of the original. We're gonna work with this instead. Now, what I'm gonna do, I'm going to, and then close in, and then I'm going to, I hate this. Oh no, I put it on the, fuck. Okay, no, that can fix. That can be fixed, that can be fixed, that can be fixed. Yeah, what the fuck? Where's the... Oh, that's why. Okay, and now what I'm gonna do is deselect, and all I have to do is take this. I really don't need most of this anymore, but maybe if I slide it down, I'll curve it down, like that, and then shave a little bit. Oh, nope. Yeah. There. Ah, fuck. I'll go with this instead. Alright, now I can change the color of this to, I'm going to make this into white for now. And then like this. Oh, they obviously both have to be on the... Okay. Okay. Stupid, but okay. Why is this closing here? Alright, we can, this can be fixed. Goodbye, don't need you no more. Okay, and then we'll just combine everything from this point. Okay, close that, got it. And then all I have to do is make this big. Oh. fuck is this? Oh. Okay. And then all we need to do is go here. Oh god. Okay, like that. And then now I'll take this, copy, delete. Okay, take this, put this on top, turn this down. Oh, more. There we go. I'm gonna do this. So I'm gonna turn this one, copy, paste, like that. While you're drawing, I'm working on a tattoo real quick. Copy. Okay. Actually, they're more spread out. Huh. Okay. Actually, let's put a dot right about here. No, here. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I could, but it's like... no, it's not that worth of a headache. Okay, yo. What's going on? It's all gonna make sense in a second. About the clip, let me see. Huh? Something clip? It's okay. Something that looks nice so far. It's alright. It's okay. About here is good here. And then this one. This. What the fuck? Okay. Hold on, guys. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of in my world right now, trying to look a little more decent. There you go. Okay, it's a little odd since it wasn't the Russian. I made an account. I love your reject. Just tell me. Since I'm not sure who that's towards. Oh, I should have just did that. Fuck me. Son of a bitch. There we go. Okay, grab this part and push it like this. Okay, very good. Now grab this. No. Hold on. There we go. It doesn't have to look perfect. We just need to make it look decent. Gonna put it there. And there we go. All right. Finally finished it. It's not perfect, but it's where it needs to be. So I'm not too worried about it. Now I'm gonna just get rid of this, and then we bring him back. Okay. There we go. Okay, and then we'll kind of make this. Better than. Okay, well, that's about. It's about here. Wait, where's your. Bro, where's your tab? Are you fucking. Okay. Oh my god. dude, that is so dumb. Whatever. It's not a big deal. I'll just have to do it again, but it's not a big deal. Right there. Copy, paste. Actually, push this more into the. Oh, no. Push this more into here. Okay. And then we're going to take this. Okay. Gonna take this. I don't know how that got deleted, but I don't know. That was a weird one for me. Don't know how that happened, but it did. It's whatever though. I'll just flip it real quick. Okay, I'm going to live stream for the first time today. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Hope it goes well. Hope it goes well. All right. I wonder if his eyebrows maybe thick. No, they are. Ish. I think. All right, so the last thing we need. Okay. Okay, I'll put this in here. Oh, we don't need this anymore. Oh, fuck, I forgot. No. Copy, then paste. Okay, cool. All right. Get rid of this. Don't need this either. You don't need none of this. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Okay, there's only one last part we have to do. And then I think we'll be actually done with the animatic. I eat nothing. I didn't eat a damn thing. Okay. Okay. We got one last part left. I'm gonna turn this down. It's gonna be hard to see, so I may have to make them a bit smaller. Like this. So there's room to see. There we go. All right. Where is it? Actually, no, we'll do this one. The JJK one will be easier. Hold on, guys, 1 second. I'm not in. Trying to stay on the zone. Okay, like that. Not that wide. Okay. You did, didn't you? No, the user didn't work. Okay. Whenever I have a pencil in my hand, I feel the need to draw. Let me see. Okay, what's your Discord name? Okay. Okay. That. And too wide. I'm gonna push that in a little bit more. Yeah. This build is pretty leanish. Oh, silver? Hey, red. Okay, did I tell? Okay. Okay, with her. Hey, red. All right. Let's get into more fun stuff now. I was so focused.
At 32 BLM,
Okay, let's see if we can get this.
Said hi.
Hello.
Said I like your drawing.
Thank you.
Said love your art style. Keep it up, don't stop, fire emoji, fire emoji.
Hmm.
And Rosado said where's your drawing, really face emoji. And on Vince Como 7633 asked hello Artextric, did the episode ever come out yet?
Oh, they came in and asked that question.
Said I practiced my audition song to smiley
Let's see
face.
if it did.
And Mobsters P1 said, and I'm terrified. I have auditions in 2 weeks. I know my whole song already. And Ash Ice Spike said hi. And Ash Ice Spike said hi.
1 second.
And Mobsters P1 said this is my 11th production. And I've known this song since November.
Okay. Netflix version is concerning.
And Ash Ice Spike said I do art too. I have my process posted for one of my drawings. That's my fab I've done so far.
Okay.
And Shadowfox underscore MJG said KWL face saber and food emoji. And Ash Ice Spike said and Shadowfox underscore MJG I am smiley face. And Shadowfox underscore MJG said face with tears of joy emoji YH my bad burning face with sweat emoji.
Alright.
Said I am. I do art, just I haven't posted.
Oh my god. Okay, where am I at? Okay. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, okay, so let's go to history. Oh, I still attend those other streams, just a lack of dialogue on my end. Okay, stop that. Okay, let's see here.
Can you tell me what you think of my art? And Taplot4 said flip. At Dodo-K2R6B said oh okay. At Dodo-K2R6B said tie. At Taplot4 said SRRYI forgot the L in clip lol.
Okay. Let's see where I'm at. Hello, hey Nathaniel, how are you? I'm doing well. Alright, so far we have a video here. This was 2 days ago by Daphone. Play the fighting game that goes viral on Twitter.
Every other month or so, I see a viral Twitter post of a fighting game I've never played. It looks something like this. Just random gameplay, random background music, and you just look at it and you're like, wait, this is sick as hell. Like, wait, what the fuck? But it's just a random combo. And it gets like 6K likes. Here's another example. This is just Yagami, one of the characters, just pouring tea. Random AK like post, and these happen like every other month, and it's easy to see why this game resonates with people. The game flows well, sounds great, and it looks amazing. But is it all style and no substance? Today we're gonna find out. The game is Isla++. It's developed by this guy, Free. He's a Japanese professional game designer that makes this game on the side. And the way it works is he has a Patreon, and if you subscribe to the Patreon, which is $5 a month, you can download the latest build. So that's what I did. I did that last night. I subscribed. I got the newest build, and we're gonna be playing. There's also a free demo if you just want to try out the game for free, but it doesn't come with as many characters, so I wanted to try out the characters. Right? I learned several things playing this game last night that I want to share with you. Easlaugh is a 5-button game. You have your A, B, C, and D button. These correspond to attacks of increasing strength, and combining these buttons with a special motion, such as a quarter circle forward, you can get special moves. There's also the F button, which stands for Fatal Shift. So for example, if I press D and F, I do an enhanced version of that move, and this enhanced version costs 1 bar. Think EX moves in other games, but you can fatal shifts like normals and throws and dashes, things you wouldn't normally be able to fatal shift. So for example, this is my quarter circle forward C. I think it's mostly used for combos, but if I fatal it, so 2, 3, 6, C and fatal, I can like cancel it, I can like land and do a button. There's a lot of cool things that the fatal system lets you do. There's also a couple meters. This meter up at the top is your guard gauge. If you backdash, you lose a section of your guard gauge, and if you block, you also lose guard gauge. And if you mash while you're blocking, you lose a crazy amount of guard gauge. You also have your action gauge at the bottom. It's like your meter in any other fighting game. That's how you do fatal shift moves and supers. You also get a burst. It's this orange diamond, and you'll get 1 per round, which is pretty interesting. There's also some other mechanics like guard cancels, universal invincible attacks, and a parry called Tactical Guard, which is actually one of the strongest parries I've ever seen in a fighting game. Somewhat complex on the system side, but what really drew me to this game was the characters. So the first character I tried was Cecil. I just really like really fast characters.
I can tell you some type of non-binary ass.
Look at this. He has
Oh,
a teleport on his D button, doing a bunch of different directions.
For
He can
hours
charge it up
just
to, and he
trying
has
to
different
get
follow-ups
ideas
out of
and
it.
like.
He's my favorite character, at least as of this recording.
What are you trying to do?
There's also Yagabi, who he's basically like a super slow, almost like a mix of like Naguru Yuki and Johnny. He has Misfinder, he has a parry. Oh yeah, so you can parry stuff like that, and then you can get a punch. He has really degenerate mix-up. Basically, once he starts going, it's really hard to get him off. But what's my option there? What the This overhead's like broken as hell. This is an overhead? Takes like a fourth of your health. Oh my god, wait, what? He also has the best invincible DP in the game, plus and bleeds into an overhead. That's actually bullshit. Main is the main character, and main character is always broke if you know fighting games. Holy shit, bro, this air dash is crazy. What? Hello? He has a flame carpet. Whenever you do a move powered on the flame carpet, it gets powered up. He has everything. A DP, good normals, good specials. He can't really go wrong. Yeah, look at this one. This is 5B. What? This character is insane amount of movement options. Like I don't even know where to start covering them, but she can do a lot of really cool stuff. She also has this fireball. When it connects, it has a secondary explosion. So there's like really fucked up mix up that you can do with this character. I don't understand how this character's not broke, but she seems a little on the harder side. Shit, this is gonna be really hard to decide, man. I can already tell. There's Dora. I'm not even sure if I'm saying this character right. She has these sigils that you throw out with the D button, and you can detonate them because it's like a negative edge move. She also has lightning, and she can do a bunch of bullshit set play. Really cool character though. Oh shit, what? But she definitely does not seem like a beginner character. Akheem Tay, bro, Chad was telling me this is the hardest character in the game, but this is +1? Easlaugh says it's a 4-star, basically like a beginner intermediate character. I don't really know. She has a bunch of different mechanics where she can like cancel moves into other moves. I guess that's difficult, but she seems pretty degenerate to me. What do you mean this character is hard to understand? +6 on block. Pretty neat, but since people are saying this is the hardest character, I think we go on to Tina. What the fuck am I looking at, bro? Tina or Fat Tina or whatever you want to call it. She's Tina's chubby, bro. She got like that Potemkin backdash. Curvy Tina, we'll call her Curvy Tina. And her gimmick is she has like a calorie meter. She can eat pizza mid-match. She burns her calories and therefore she can do better. Oh shit! Think of like a really cheap zoner that has some resource management on the side. Very interesting character. Looks like a zoner. I don't like really slow characters like that, so I'm probably not gonna be playing Tina. But I'm sure there's some bullshit this character can do. Okay, what's the lore behind?
What? Is this Choji? Is this Choji reincarnated? Is this Choji, guys? Shit, is this Choji? American Dad. Let me see. Is this Choji? It just lost weight instantly. What the fuck? That's awesome.
This is the same character, except she's skinny now. Saving Tina?
Saving Tina.
For sure. This seems more like a character.
What?
She's a zoner, but she...
Wait. What was her name before?
There's 2 Tinas in the game, bro.
It's
she got,
Tina.
Like, a Potemkin backdash.
Oh.
Curvy Tina. We'll call her Curvy Tina.
Her true form is called Saving Tina.
Like a calorie meter. She can eat pizza mid-match?
What type of
She
pizza
eats food,
eating?
she builds up her calories, and therefore she can do better moves. Oh shit. Think of like a really cheap zoner that has some resource management on the side. Very interesting character. Looks like a zoner. I don't like really slow characters like that, so I'm probably not going to be playing Tina. But I'm sure there's some bullshit this character can do.
You gotta go.
Okay, what's the lore behind this? This is the same character, except she's skinny now. Saving Tina? Downgrade for sure. This seems more like my character. She's a zoner, but she also has flight. There's like some really bullshit things you can do with the flight. Oh shit. And also once she gets to hit, she just gets to do like really messed up mix up. That's crazy. Oh no, this character's crazy. Okay. I like her a lot. To me, it seems like an upgrade. I'll call it, I can already tell this is probably not a die-fun character. He has an axe. He does a lot of damage with the axe. He can do super powered moves by like, he can like throw the axe. He's really strong, but then you lose the axe, and if you don't have the axe, you're really bad. He also has his just frame command grab. That's like one of those Mario Party mini games, but if it connects, you just do a bunch of damage.
Just looks like,
also has a lot of armor. Not my kind of character.
Bravo.
Oh shit. That's cool. So who the fuck do I play? We need Fat Tina? Bro, you can download this game and play Fat Tina yourself.
The art's kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. It looks a little rough, I don't know why. But then again, it's just one guy making it, so I can't play against him too much. The art's kind of cool, but like, it feels a little rough. It feels like it needs a little bit more refining, but I think that was on purpose as well. Because I'm looking at the... It doesn't look bad. I just think it needs a little more cleaning. What game is this? I have no idea. This came out 2 days ago. And it's a game that was made by one person. Let me see. What is the game called? ELF? Overview? I don't know if that's the right word. No. ESLAF. I don't know, that's... I gotta look into what's this called again. I forgot what it's called.
Oh, I feel like main's probably like the easiest path. I like Cecil a lot, but Cecil's not a waifu. Siska is a waifu? I can't even tell.
Oh my god.
This matters a lot. I'm gonna try Cecil for now. Maybe we'll switch. Can someone fuck me up real quick online? I need to see what this game is like before I like commit to a character. All right, let's see what I'm in for. All right. Oh wait, how did I get hit?
I can't. You gotta go. You gotta go. Bye. I can't. He's over here trying to... I don't know why. He kept saying the same thing over and over again. I can't take it no more. He's in my ear talking about something about Discord every 5 seconds. Can't do Discord for simply. If you can't figure out within the first 2 seconds, this is not worth the time. Jesus Christ.
Wait.
Bro had to go.
Oh, I should have bursted. I just realized.
Fucking annoying.
Alright, I think this guy might know how to play the game. But what is this pressure? I need a burst. I remember the burst this time. Oh, okay, it didn't really matter much.
That's just low-key way of trying to promote his Discord.
Wait, what was that? A throw? What the fuck? Bro, wait, what is going on? Alright, I'm starting to understand.
Oh, Zed
I don't
mode.
understand anything. Wait. I do understand. Okay, wait. Where are we cooking? Okay.
Let's see here. Looks pretty good. It looks alright. It's like, especially for one person to make it, it's kind of impressive, I'm not even gonna lie. I can't be mad, bro. You know how hard it is to make a game, a fighting game by yourself?
I should not be winning this. I should not be winning this.
Why does she sound like that? It's like a rap. Well, they are Japanese, so they sound a certain way.
You know, I'll take my 1 win. I'm happy with my 1 win.
Yep. Some kind of game designer.
Oh yeah, the rematch.
Makes games on the side.
What the fuck? Oh my god, that's an overhead. Bro.
It's alright, bro.
Wait, how do you deal with this? Oh, okay. I don't know what he did.
Hey, Red.
Oh, I just auto-comboed my way to victory. Okay, I just mashed. Yeah, slide the win seems pretty good. Yeah, slide the win seems pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Have we solved the game?
So this is just a game he's playing. Okay, I thought this was gonna be more in depth, like more
wait, is that
explanation.
invincible? Combos and stuff. And out of the follow-up.
The fights are kind of cool.
Yes, let's go. I took a game. That was the wrong follow-up. I knew he was gonna jump. I tried to do the overhead fall, but I just forgot what it was.
Oh, I'm working on how to 3D modeling in my college course now. Let's go, 3D modeling. Let's go, dude.
Yeah, okay, I can do it too, bro. I can do it too. Oh, you got me. That's good. GG's. I was learning towards the end, though. All right. I gotta see some of the more broken shit. All right, I heard this character's broken as shit. Never mind. I'm back to complain about Cecil. What is this shit?
Well, that's one day.
What's my option there? What the f... Bro, you just did wake up slap? No, I'm playing the wrong character, bro. I'm playing the wrong character. What is this shit? Oh my god. Oh my bad, I forgot to block the overhead. Bro, I beat my... Does everything just auto-bait burst? Oh, good anti-air.
Bro, stop saying that. I'm gonna kick you out. I don't know why you keep bringing that up.
Okay, when can I burst against this character, bro? I'm not ready for this shit. I'm not ready for this shit.
This dude reminds me of the dude from Guilty Gear. The vampire samurai dude.
Bro, it's just... You're telling me this parry shit's hard? Whoa, I'm not ready for this. You understand why we told you that Cecil's not the broken one? I think I understand. Alright, GG's.
I got you, Nathan.
Oh, wait, KS, you play this shit? Of course. I thought you would have been a Fat Tina player. I can't play Fat Tina because I needed the focus of this game. That's funny. Oh, the bait? I don't know if like I'm just being like burst at the wrong time in the comp. Wait. Oh, that's good. That's good.
Let's go,
Like
Julian.
the burst does more damage than like my combos. Oh, that's cheap. Okay. I did the parry thing.
It's alright. This is just a dude playing a fighting game. That's pretty much what this is. I thought this was going to be like a super analysis on this game, but that's pretty much what this is. I thought it was something more special than that, but it's nothing. I think the game is called... the game is called, for those that are wondering, ESLAF. E-S-L-A-F. ESLAF, I think I'm saying it wrong, but that's what it's called. I'm going to spell it again, E-S-L-A-F. So that's pretty much it. It's just a dude playing game at this point. I thought there was something special to this, but that was absolutely nothing. What's else here?
It's on time.
So here's this other one here. Yeah, gear guilty. Yeah, is pretty much what that is. It kind of looks like a reverse. Yeah. All right, so here's this one. It says, after 10,000 years, 2XKO has finally launched bonus Caitlin talk. So this is talking about what's new. We will be jumping into this game, back in this game very soon.
Welcome. This is Rufelmonger, my friends. Let's talk about Caitlin and the launch of 2XKO. So the footage you're seeing here is the gameplay that I had at Riot headquarters. And quickly, I am obligated to note, this was not the final build, just FYI. And we only got to play for a few hours. It wasn't just some gigantic lab session. Hands-on time with Caitlin, which was really fun, just kind of figuring out the character. And despite what some people might think, no, we're not old pros. We didn't figure her out right away. It took a hot minute. Also in this footage, it was a bit since the last time I played 2XKO, so I'm a little rusty. Please forgive me for that, Riot. I cover a lot of games. Cut me some slack. But yeah, I had a blast playing the character, and I also played against one Lord Jamcrofts, and also Mitchell Salzman of IGN fame. And in this footage, we're just going to talk all things Caitlin and all things that are new with 2XKO, not the least of which is some of the new amazing skins that are in the game. The arcade skins are fantastic. And that said, don't worry, I gotcha. We all know it's all about costumes and colors, so here's some of the costumes and colors for Caitlin. So for Caitlin now, a lot of, they put out footage for Caitlin, right? So a lot of her moveset's no longer a mystery. Yes, she can shoot. Yes, she can charge her shots. On most of her shots, she can double tap the shot, and she can also charge the second shot as well for an increased and better shot. And yes, you can manually aim where your shots are going up or down. No, this is not some happy chaos auto-zoning sort of deal. If she hits you, she earned it. The projectile hitboxes are not particularly wide, so she generally had to shoot you in the general direction you're in to actually connect. Her gunshot super does indeed have a headshot mechanic. You are heavily incentivized to aim to the enemy's head. If you do, you get bonus damage. And given that her gunshot stuff is so strong, yes, her assists are angled. Either she'll jump up and shoot at a 45-degree angle downward, or aim upwards at a 45-degree angle. They don't want it to be just a straight shot, just like Jinx, and sort of like steal her lunch on that. So if you want a more traditional projectile assist, Jinx is still the way to go. The idea being that, yes, Teemo and Jinx and Caitlin are all zoners to a degree, but they don't want them playing anything necessarily in the same style. And to that, I think they succeeded. Caitlin does not play anything like Jinx or Teemo. And it's good, because like even on his face, right? Teemo lays traps and can zone you out. Caitlin lays traps and can zone you out. You'd think they're almost the same character to a degree. On paper anyways. But yeah, they are very, very different characters, for sure. Not the least of which, Caitlin's charged gunshots destroy other projectiles. So if it comes down to a pure, my projectile versus your projectile, old school fireball war, Caitlin is going to beat the other characters. Of the zoners, she is the zoner. And just keep that note in mind. She also has effectively no defense. She has proactive defense by setting up her shield and her traps and controlling avenues of the screen. But when it comes to stuff that's just invincible, she has nothing other than what the basics are. So she can do the universal wake-up mechanic, and her level 3 super is invincible, but that's it, that's all. And I don't know for sure, it's hard to tell while you're just kind of mashing with somebody else, right, for the first time ever playing the character, but it would seem that she has less health, but we'll find out. But yeah, so if you just want to mash and have no concept of defense, Caitlin might be a little bit more rougher. She's definitely a character where you got to plan things out ahead of time, which I think is good. The game already has enough gorillas, and as a fan of gorillas, sometimes you need something just a little bit different. I will say, with the fact that she can aim her gun and everything, it is super satisfying to have the rifle shot lined up and you kind of tracking the enemy as they're moving and then blast them out of the sky. That's really cool. Or just kind of getting people trying to run underneath you. Also, I was told, although I didn't know it at the time, I believe if you hit dash macro, I think they said, if you hit dash macro while you're aiming, you'll snap your gun to like up or down right away without having to manually bring it up or down. So it just saves you time when you have a split second shot that needs to be made. Also, her combo structure seems pretty interesting. She has lots of things like side switches, overheads that bounce, lots of fun tricks like the fact that I mentioned that you can charge your gun, right? So you can also do a partial charge, as in, hold the shot to get the bonus, but don't necessarily hold it all the way. So I guess similar-ish to like Vi's mechanics, although not as strict. Like, I'm personally usually awful at that kind of stuff, and I didn't struggle too bad on that. I struggled on a lot of other different things, but that wasn't the one I struggled too bad on. But basically, if you're looking for cool-looking combos or just otherwise, high-intensity skill-based combos, she definitely has that. Now, as for what the optimal routes will be, rest assured, I do not know. But at bare minimum, you can definitely ping-pong the enemy off the ground over and over again with OTGs and gunshots, and it'll look pretty visually satisfying. Like, in a lot of her combos, something as simple as like a trap and restand a lot of people, or just knocking them up and just shooting them out of the sky. Like, Caitlin combo-wise, for a person who just has a big gun, is a lot more involved than you would otherwise think it could be.
So kudos to Riot for that. Like, it has the potential to be an uninspired combo moveset, but they make it work. Like, this is nonsense, right? This is one of the advanced combos, and it's silly. But long story short, Caitlyn, I think, is pretty cool. I'm actually sort of interested in playing her myself, which, you know, not normally a zoner player, but then again, I also play NRS games, so then by default, I am a zoner player, right? That's the joke, that's the meme. But anyway, so we also got a new Battle Pass coming, and it's got all sorts of new costume skins, colors, all that kind of stuff as you would expect from a Battle Pass. And that'll be new as of this patch. And now, if you did not know from earlier press release, seasons will not be as myriad as they were going to be before. It's going to be 3 seasons a year now. So you'll have more time to unlock everything in your Battle Pass, although it won't be at the expense of any new content. The content will flow as planned, just less main ranked seasons for the year. And of course, there's going to be non-stop skins and colors and all that as far as content goes for cosmetics. We're a little starved for cosmetics in fighting games lately, and don't worry, 2XKO's got your back and then some. If you are willing to pay, Riot will gladly take your money. And of course, new characters, new cosmetics, all that kind of stuff. Also, just big balance changes coming as well. Mentioned it in the previous video, but the Braum shield assist change, where he moves forward and lasts a lot longer on screen, could not possibly be happier about that. Breathes a lot of life into the character, of course, on top of all of his other buffs, and can probably make a lot more teams a lot more fun and interesting. Like, that's why I think Caitlyn and Braum's a really fun team, because he can just kind of shield for Caitlyn while she's setting up her zoning, and if you just let him walk in too much, then he's beside you, and then if you just tag in the Braum, then 90% of his battle is over because he's already in.
Please
So
say this
the changes are really good. And like, the patch notes are out. We'll have the patch visual guide probably live tomorrow as the time of me making this video. Just give me enough time to make it, please. But yeah, so by the time this video goes live, 2XKO is finally out. How crazy is that? No more early access, no more of the years and years and years of waiting for it to be like properly done. It's done. 2XKO, formerly Project L, was announced in 2019. And that's just when it was announced. Like, to be real, it was an open secret well before that for a very long time as well. Heck, it was even different kind of games. It wasn't always going to be a tag fighter. So all this time, all these years later, and we're finally at the finish line, and it's just sort of crazy. I know some people say, well, it was too long, right? You know, people lost their interest, and like, I can't fault the fact that, it's definitely been a hot minute. And maybe some people lost their interest, but I'm also seeing a lot of interest personally myself. Like, maybe it took longer than it should have to get where it's going, but now that it's finally here, people are pretty excited. The balance changes are good, the balance changes are smart. Like, you could argue, going by the notes, like someone like Yasuo got a slap on the wrist overall, sure, but the characters that really needed help, like Braum, like Blitz, I think they got some pretty significant buffs, especially Braum. It's not going to be one of those cases where there's clearly a character where the developers just don't care about anymore, like, say, Lily in Street Fighter 6. So the lower tiers are getting love, and that makes me happy that everyone's getting a piece of the pie. All things said, all things told, things are looking up for 2XKO, and now that this is technically the start of the game, even though we've been here for a very long time, it looks like it's got a pretty bright future ahead of it, especially because with Caitlyn launching, we still got 4 more characters to launch for the first year of the game. Lots more characters to come. They will not be characters from Arcane, just FYI. Arcane characters are on a hiatus for a bit. Sorry, Heimendinger fans, another time, another day. I actually have an interview with one of the developers talking on that and many other matters, so look forward, as that'll be on the channel soon. But other than that, hey, 2XKO is finally out. Go play it. It's free to play. You don't got to put in any money to invest. And if you do like it, well, then you'll probably put in way too much money on like skins and cosmetics. But that's on you. That's your sin to bear. That all said, though,
I'm always not the target audience when it comes to buying cosmetics. I don't give a fuck about no cosmetics. I never cared about that shit. Okay, let me see here. Alright. I need that. What is this one? Here's YouTuber drama. Don't care about this. Kids are stupid. The teacher is quitting. Okay, so this is a video that's 15 minutes long, and it says, I don't know if this is like a full, like, manga reading, but yeah, it says here, his girlfriend cheated on him and regretted it bad. Apparently, this is a manga. Apparently.
Schoolgirl. Her name is Wakamizu Yuka. She's proper, friendly, and pretty. Today, I confessed to her and became her boyfriend.
This is 15
but the
minutes
girl
long.
cheated on. Our story starts with a young schoolgirl. Her name is Wakamizu Yuka. She's proper, friendly, and pretty. Today, I confessed to her and became her boyfriend. But the girl cheated on me right before my eyes. And with this betrayal, the story truly begins. Replay girl.
I don't understand.
Someone from behind said, "What kind of trick did you use, Sora?" Sora replied,
"Not
English, just
no.
happened to be similar." Someone else chimed in.
Me no
"All a pretty girlfriend
speak
too."
español.
And then a
Or
distinct
mia
clatter
habla.
was heard as people started screaming. He was taking Wakamizu-san to an arcade. Suddenly, Wakamizu-san appears in front of our guy, asking, "Where to?" He asked, "Is an arcade okay?" With a glamorous sparkle in her eyes, she replied, "I love it." Sora thinking to himself, "I know. She often invites me to go to concerts there, lol. Our hobbies really are similar, Sora-kun." And then Sora couldn't remember a past interaction with her where she said about light novels, "Could you not force your hobbies down my throat?" In the arcade, we could see people doing their jobs, and Sora-kun was thinking to himself, "I was deceived. This girl is a fucking bitch." We're in the third year of middle school.
What is this?
We were dating at the time. And at that time, I asked her, "You're cheating, right?" She replied, "Huh? I'm free to do whatever I want. If you like me, then you should let me do what I want."
No, that's not how that fucking works. And a lot of bitches say this stupid shit so they can't take accountability. But if you did the same exact thing to them, they will have a meltdown. They'll tell their stupid female friends to fuck with you and then make lies on you. Fuck out of that. Any bitch who says this shit to you, she does not respect you and she's evil. All right, laters. All right, she is an evil individual. And that goes for dudes too. If dudes say this shit too, they're fucking crazy.
Actually, what are you stalking me in the first place, you creep? Angry and pissed, Sora-kun replies,
Call him a creep while you're his boyfriend.
"Don't fuck with me." But that day, I should never have gotten angry. I said, "Let's break up." "Didn't we already break up?" She replied that a person in that situation would have tried and fallen into self-hate. I want her to fawn over me and then bawl her eyes out, begging for my forgiveness. On top of that, I want to dump her like an insect while she cries desperately. I want to see ITWY chance we reunited at college. I changed my image so she didn't recognize me.
Comes out pretty well.
My college friend,
Let's hope.
Nickname. Very few people know my real name.
No, not yet.
This is fate, he grins. And we come back to our current time, where they both
After this,
visited
we
the
will.
arcade, and Sora-kun was thinking to himself, "People really open up to you once they start to understand you." Wakamizu, money in her hand, smiles with a cute blush, and screams cute. Sora was stunned by her beauty, and yet he calms his thumping heart and thinks to himself, "This girl is a bitch." Suddenly, a notification pings on Sora's phone. Yup, never have I been more grateful to my senpai. The reply comes, "Since you were cheated on, I understand. Buy me a drink." With a demonic look in his eyes, Sora-kun replied, "Of course." Wakamizu notices and exclaims, "Sora-kun, a text?" He said, "Sorry, my sister is pestering me to buy her a drink." "Ah, so you have a sister. Because we're in the middle of a date, I told her to leave us alone." And yet he thinks to himself, "Sorry, senpai." She blushes. "Date, I guess so, huh?" Sora, with a disgusted look in the domain of self-thought. "Why are you blushing?" "No, it's probably an act. This would look so good on you." Sora-kun, she said while suggesting a dress to him. "No way. Do you have a membership card?" The waitress asked. Sora-kun replied yes. Thank you." Sora-kun, Wakamizu said happily on the membership card. The name was written Kasagako. He started to think to himself once again, "I have completely changed from a pathetic person into an attractive GUYS." Oh, they reached inside the arcade, and it was her turn. He just said, "I'm looking forward to it." She exclaimed, "Cut that out. I'm getting nervous." Talking to himself once again, "I get the feeling that even if she's terrible, I'll have to praise her or she'll start sulking." The compliments are ready, and she starts singing. Though from the look of Sora-kun, it doesn't really seem like she sings so well. "Sorry, that was pretty bad." "Huh," Sora replied. "No, it was pretty good." She bends to her knees, asking, "You look a little sick. Are you okay?" Even though Bro was getting a top-class view of Wakami-san's cushiony junction, he held his ground and calmly said, "No, it was just incredible." "Is that so? It wasn't that atrocious." He replied, "It really was incredible." On hearing this, she screamed, "Then why are you not looking at me?" And then she looks down and realizes she showed him something she was supposed to show after marriage. She screams, "WA, sorry," in his mind. "Shut up, you bitch." That he looks away, saying sorry. "It was really incredible." She smiled and said, "It's because I practiced." He said, cute. She blushes again, saying,
Wait, is he
oh, is that so?
Wait, is he saying that in his head? Yeah, he's saying that in his head. I think, if I remember, like, if it's in squares, I think that's in their head. I think in circles, that's when they're talking. Okay. Okay, there's no way. She's just sitting there, just... No way. I was kind of I felt stupid for a split second, because he said, shut up, you bitch.
She screams,
like, wait.
W.A., sorry, in his mind. Shut up, you bitch. Duddy looks away, saying sorry. It was really incredible. She smiled and said, it's because I practiced. He said, cute. She blushes again, saying, oh, is that so? He started to think again. So I do think she's cute. I want to die. After the singing stuff, they went for some food in the cafeteria. Wakamizu asked Sora, this is delicious. Try some. He said, it really is. Is it really that bad? Sora asked himself. While thinking to himself, Sora exclaimed, don't let your guard down. This girl is a fucking bitch. Anybody.
So,
that day,
okay. If I'm getting what's happening here, is the dude who was cheated on by his girlfriend, his ex-girlfriend. This is a new chick, and he's under the understanding that all women are bitches and they're horrible. So he's talking to this one chick here who's giving him a chance to talk to him, or whatever the case may be. And he's a lot more attractive than he was before, so he's not seeing himself as a simp. So every time she does something, he's just assuming that it's all a front and she's a bitch. But every time she does something, he actually falls for it. Okay. Okay.
She started consulting. Do you have time for dinner? There's a place that I want to try. Sure, but Wakamizu continued. You must be overdressed. The restaurant is... I'm getting a little nervous. Though after reaching the restaurant for dinner,
weird.
She exclaims, I like it. I like this place. Sora replied, it's not too expensive and it's easy to get to. She smiles and starts blushing. I can't believe it. We really are made for each other. Sora-kun's eyes widened.
Bro, don't
the
like
look
that.
on his face says it all. But this is not something he should fall for because this girl is trying to trap him again.
Yeah.
She continues,
again.
Sora-kun,
this is the same chick?
But you're always so serious. He
Wait.
replied, I don't know how to have fun, though. His face looked like he was smiling. He was thinking to himself, what you want to say is you like me, don't you? And then he pictured his past self and her. The current him and both were very different. Her atrocious face from the past compared to her charming and beautiful smile today, that he couldn't believe that both were the same person. Sora-kun thinks to himself, I can do it, he texts someone. I can do it. I'll definitely win her over. So come in 10 minutes.
So wait, hold up. Fuck, is this the same chick? Wait, this is the same chick that cheated on him? I'm confused now. Fuck.
Reply comes, okay. After which, she arrives saying, sorry for the wait. Sora-kun calms her by saying, no worries. He thinks to himself, I'm going to conquer this girl. Then I'm going to dump her spectacularly. And suddenly, she confesses, I like you a lot. This is the chance for Sora. He starts thinking, I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. It will work. Should I call Senpai now? But Wakamizu continues. By the way, I still don't have your contact info. He thinks to himself again, I have the same contact info from middle school. My plan would have failed, but I lucked out. She replies, I get hit on quite often, you know. He replies, that's because you're so pretty, while thinking in his mind, showing off. Huh? No one cares. Shut up, ugly. And she continues.
Only women can say, I get hit on a lot. Only women can say that. Like I'm like, oh God.
Sora-kun, it doesn't seem to bother you to say something like that. Do you want to know the reason why I like you? Sora smiles and thinks to himself, because I'm not lame, because I'm good looking, but don't get greedy. And he speaks out aloud, if you want to tell me, while giving a grim smile. She laughed and said, you're really calm about all this. Sora thought to himself, I have one. But then Wakamizu says, you remind me of my old boyfriend. Sora stands stunned.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, I think I get what's happening. This bitch is the same one who cheated on him, but she doesn't recognize this is her ex-boyfriend. I think. I think. I think. I could be wrong. But I think she doesn't recognize him because he probably changed his look completely, so he looks like a whole different person. So she has not realized that this is the same dude, I think. I'm about to go back, bro. I'm like, no, I want to go back, but I don't want to go back.
For a momentary lapse of silence, he thinks to himself, not the one from 6 years ago, right? To compare the current incessantly cheery me to back then.
Okay.
How many boyfriends have you had? He wanted to ask this, but
Just
couldn't
one.
that he speaks. Is it because I'm handsome? She replies, no, you two are nothing alike. He was dull, unattractive, and tacky. Sora exclaims and says, what? Are there any good points? She replied, he was kind. Sora said,
we may have to go back. This is 15 minutes long. It's not like it's 45 minutes long. You want to go back? I want to go back because, like, I don't want to get confused. I feel confused. I think he... I'm going to sneeze. Excuse me. I think this is the dude from who got cheated on by her. I don't think she realized this is her boyfriend from 6 years ago. I think that's what's happening here. And she said, you remind me of my old boyfriend. What manga is this? I have no idea. What is this called? It's a manga, actually. He brings you a manga recap. Oh no, it's not manga. It's a wait. No, it's an anime. No, it's a manga recap. What's the name of this? Dark romance and revenge manga. Yandere. It doesn't tell me the name. Oh, because they don't want to get copyrighted. That's why.
Something like kindness worthless. She laughs. Of course it matters. Are there? She replies, no, you two are not. After a momentary lapse of silence, he thinks to himself, not the one from 6 years ago, right? To compare the current incessantly cheery.
I am trying.
How many boyfriends have you had? He wanted to ask this, but couldn't that he speaks. Is it because I'm handsome? She replies, no, you two are nothing alike. He was dull, unattractive, and tacky.
Wow.
Sora exclaims and says, what? Are there any good points? She replied, he was kind. Sora said, isn't something like kindness worthless? She laughs. Of course it matters. For quite a while now, Sora-kun, you casually walk through the path while I try to avoid bumping into people, but you match my walking pace. You pay attention to how well kept the streets are so that I don't get blisters on my feet. You do all these things, don't you? On crowded trains, you let me stand next to the wall. You look up places for us to visit.
Okay.
Like you, my ex couldn't keep his composure, I guess. He was always fishing for compliments. It was so annoying. And actually asking for them. Haha, what a pain. And with a bright smile on her face, she says, but I was happy. I did something really horrible to him. By chance, I was photographed going to a hotel with another man. She continues, they accused me of cheating. Some family was visiting me, so I just helped him carry his luggage. He went ahead and took a picture. I thought it was super creepy, but I couldn't tell him.
Dumb bitch. Dumb bitch moment. Oh my god, women are stupid. Not all of them. But that's a dumb bitch moment. If this was a dude, that would be a dumb idiot moment. Fucking idiot moment. What? Let me get this straight. I'm hearing this now. You was accused of cheating on your boyfriend from 6 years ago. What really happened is that you was helping someone move their luggage who was a family friend. The boyfriend did not know who the fuck the dude was. He took a picture of the dude and you to show evidence that you was with another dude. Instead of just saying, you know what, bro? Like, this is insane. She's like, instead of just clearing your name and saying, no, that's not a dude I was doing shit with. That's my family member that's in my family and I was helping with their shit. You got mad, found that creepy, which is not, because I think that's kind of justified, especially you're dating. And then he literally says, listen, I got evidence that you're with another dude. You could have said, that's my uncle. He would have felt really stupid in that situation instead of just being outright assuming. But instead of not saying that, you just said, so what of it? I can do whatever I want. If you like me, I can do whatever I want. What logic does that make any sense? If anything, it just sounds like you're looking for a reason to break up with him. Not the fact that he actually did anything wrong. You're dumb bitch. Dumb bitch moment. That's a dumb bitch moment. If a dude did this, I think he would have done idiot moment too. Fucking moron. That is a moron move. If you just don't want to be with the dude, just tell him. But to outright just do that to him, that can destroy people's trust in people. That causes it. That starts villain like backstory. This is some Shigaraki shit. Like there was no need for that to happen. Kind of bad writing. To a degree, yeah. To a degree, yes. It just makes her look very incompetent and stupid because she can't just, like, I don't know, explain her feelings. That is dumb. Who the fuck does that? Imagine your girlfriend did this to you. You assume that she's with a dude that you don't recognize, who probably looked fairly as young as you. She's holding him by the arm. You take a picture. You don't know if they're really doing anything, but you don't know. You don't want to impose. So when she's gone and everything else, you confront her about it. You say, hey, I got evidence that you was with someone else. Who is that? And then all you have to say is, oh, that's my family friend. Or that's my family member. That's my uncle. I was helping with his luggage. Or where the fuck? Because she said something about luggage. Why didn't you just say that? But somehow in your head, you thought, that's creepy. How is that creepy? That's not creepy. It's only creepy if it's not your boyfriend. I can understand it was like some stranger who can't take no. I get that. But like, Jesus Christ. So dudes should just take bullshit what bitches do and then be like, okay, I'm okay with it. And then that shows like any woman who does this is evil.
Even though I didn't cheat, he thought I did, and I didn't like him anymore. Like an idiot, I wanted him to believe that.
Yeah, you're a moron. You're a moron. If bitches do this to you, they do not like you.
After being confessed...
And that goes for men too.
I was full of myself. I was being fawned over, so I let it happen. He did so many things for me, but she holds her skirt tightly, gripping her hands, mustering all the courage to say the final words. I never told him that I liked him, not even once, but I really liked him. He said we should break up.
Yo, that is wild. That is wild, bro. Yo, this is how villains are made, bro. This is exactly how villains are made off rip. Because someone can't, I don't know, explain their feelings properly like a normal human being.
At first I was pissed off, you know, but after I cried my eyes out.
Ain't no way.
Just wouldn't stop. And even now I cry about it from time to time. She was trying to speak more, but suddenly Sora interrupts her with a dull face.
And then she has the nerve to tell you, she don't even know, I don't think she recognize him. But like, she has the nerve to say, I get axed out all the time. That just helps the ego there. Like, shit.
He shouted. So what? She was astonished. Shut up. You don't understand. He replied, what? You're the one who screwed up.
Not
she
once.
Said, sorry, did I say something wrong? She was just trying to continue, but Sora loses it and screams, if you didn't cheat,
why? Just say that, damn it. Yes, shocked. Right?
Both were looking at each other. And suddenly the clock rings. It was 9:00 p.m. And suddenly a cute girl appears from behind, saying, sorry for the wait, senpai. While going close to him, wrapping her arm around his. The random girl just says, aren't you supposed to say I didn't wait long? And then she turns to Wakamizu and says, this is my boyfriend. She was stunned. Boyfriend? What? Her face got totally pale, and her eyes were seeking for answers. Sora thinks to himself, oh, I am the worst. Leading her on, breaking her heart, having her beg for forgiveness, he said, sorry, I was planning on cheating on you. She asked what? The random girl asks Sora.
It's funny how people, I don't even think people who want to do that says that out loud. I don't think people outright just says things like that. Maybe Invictive bitches, but I don't think people just says that out loud. It just feels cringe when people say that out loud. I don't know.
On which he said, in order to make you suffer, I asked my senpai to pretend to be my second girlfriend, but I changed my mind. My bad. She was totally flustered and said, no. What cheating? That doesn't make any sense. Her heart was beating rapidly. His senpai said, this is awkward. Buy me a drink later. Okay. Hakuto, I'll buy you the good kind, he replied. Wakamizu started sweating. Her eyes widened. She was totally stopped. Hakuto continued, lame. No way. And he continues, you don't know how sorry I am. We're officially done for real this time. And he starts to walk away. She, holding her breath with her hand, can't believe what just happened. While Hakuto was walking saying goodbye, she runs and hugs him from behind.
Wait, the question is here, did they exchange names? If so, did he go under an alias or some shit? And maybe he's under an alias? Because she didn't recognize who he looked like. So either he gave her a fake name, or they literally did not give names at... Well, no, no. He recognized her. She didn't recognize him. So either they didn't exchange names, and that was just a pure, like, hit of luck that they just didn't share names, or he was under an alias. Or some shit.
Throwing her purse behind, saying dumbass, and with tears in her eyes and a horrified face, she said, I'm not letting go. Are you really? Are you Hakuto? And he replied, that's right. From Nishima Middle School, third year class.
They're different names.
Birthday.
Okay.
There's no way you remember that. It's March 2nd, right? She starts to examine Hakuto. The resemblance was uncanny. I thought I was getting scammed for a bit, but strangely enough, it doesn't feel like you were acting. Hand off, he screamed. I wasn't. Hey. She grabs his hand again. What was all that stuff about cheating and making me suffer? Pay back, he replied. She screams, huh, that's pretty cowardly. How could you just let go? Didn't we break up already? She exclaimed, shut up. Just shut up, idiot. Why? Why did you move without telling me? Family. Igusi ist gut. Don't fuck with me, she shouted from behind. You've completely cut me off. Because I didn't want to talk to the person who cheated on me. But you could have at least said hi. Hakuto seems exhausted, thinking to himself, I didn't feel like it. It's the principle. And he raised both his hands, said, look, mystery solved. Yeah, all done. Non vig. Wakamizu grabs his hand and says, I can't get a new boyfriend. What are you talking about? She replies, you are the only boyfriend I have ever had. He asks, what
That's
are you
your
trying to
fucking
say?
phone, bitch! that's your fucking phone, bitch! That's just how it is now! Them's the breaks, ho! You better get the fuck up off me or we're getting a domestic violence charge. Either one of those two things are happening. Either you let go and I go on my merry way, or we're getting a domestic violence charge. I'm dead serious. Don't touch me. That's just them brakes. I'll beat the brakes off you. You better move the fuck up off me. How? Like, what the hell? Like, bitch, listen. Fine, you did not cheat. Great. That's good on you. But you're an idiot. And I can't deal with an idiot. Because we might have another situation where you might misinterpret some shit and might get me in trouble. Yeah, let go.
Howard, she shouted. No matter what you clarify or if you were ignored, the one who didn't say anything was you.
Yep.
Hakuto shouted, losing his composure. She pulls her hands back and started crying in a lovely way. She continues saying, sorry, and forgive me, please, begging at his feet. I like you, really. Something like cheating. I would never do that. Forgive me. Hakuto starts thinking to himself, ah, disgusting. And he said, I'm not mad. She says repeatedly, I'm sorry. He cuts her off. I said, I'm not mad. Really, I'm hopeless and pathetic. The other one says, I really am the worst. If I believed in you at that moment, things would have turned out differently. She, with tears flowing down her face, do you still hate me? Hakuto thinks to himself,
Yep.
I hate you, while holding all his anger in his face that he thinks to himself, no matter how much you deny cheating, it's the same thing as saying nothing. It's because I trusted you not to lie that I believe that you cheated. You are the worst. Nothing's changed. He pictured her from middle school, smiling at him, waving her hand, and the cute face of her. He can't forget that picture of her as he smiles, tears flowing through his eyes, thinking to himself, this will be my final act of revenge. He says, I despise you, Yuka. The next day, Class starts. Hakuto thinks to himself, my first love is over. For the second time.
Oh, they knew each other in middle school. What's middle school in Japanese? I don't know, because us in America, middle school is like what 4th grade to like what 6th grade? 4th is like 6. I think junior high is like 7 to like no. Middle school is like 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's between. I think elementary school is like pre-K, kindergarten, 1st grade, 2nd grade, I think. And I think middle school is like 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. Or I think 4th, 5th. No, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Junior high is like 6th, 7th, 8th, and high school is like what? Fucking 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th. If I remember right. So they knew each other in middle school. So that's probably between grade 3, 4, and 5. And now they're college students. So that's a major jump. That's not in high school. This is because you see how the chairs are. This is college. So no wonder she didn't recognize him. It makes sense. Especially change his hair and probably his name and all that shit. So it kind of makes sense.
We cut each other off. Wakamizu appears from behind, wishing good morning to him, but he asks, what are you doing? She replies, if you hate me, then I'll just get you to
yes,
like
I forgot. Me. Yeah, this is why you don't compare stuff to others. I forgot. Yeah, 3 years, right? It's not 4, right? It's 3, right? What's high school? Like what? 9th, 10th, 11th? 12th? Right, 9th, 10th, 11th? No, like 10th, 11th, 12th. Probably.
He says, are you stupid? Next you'll say it will work because you're too kind to. She said, are you stupid? I am, referring to romance. His eyes widened. Are you planning on making me fall for you? This is different. I'm serious. I like you. Closing his ears with his hands,
10, yeah.
saying, I'm not falling for that. I like you, I like you, I like you, I like you.
Oh my
She
God,
repeated,
this bitch! I'm gonna kill this. Oh my God! That will irritate the shit out of me. That will make me so mad. Like, it's cute, yes, I get it. But Jesus Christ. That shit will piss me off. No, that is not. It makes you look crazy. Not gonna lie. The writing got so weird. It got bad. It just makes her look stupid. Like, it's not like it's bad. It just made her look stupid. You know what I'm saying? If someone did that, I would just instantly get overwhelmed. Yes, I will get so irritated. They're screaming in your ear in front of everyone at the college. Thing has not started yet, saying I like you over and over again. Oh my God.
Himself. My first love is over. Where it was supposed to be, he said, I'm not listening. You still piss me off. And with this, the chapter comes to an end that I hope you guys enjoyed it. Please make sure to like and subscribe our channel. Thank you very much.
It's alright, but like that shit pissed me off. Yes, I will be so annoyed. I'm telling the security. I don't worry about that. Let me see here. That shit will piss. I'm like, bitch, you better this bitch.
So, ladies and gentlemen.
Why are you doing this? No, I don't want to watch more right now. I kind of, he saw, what is this? But his child, Frank. What is this?
Early one morning, Chiaki and Sahara were waiting for the walk signal at the crosswalk. Sahara noticed Chiaki staring blankly again, so he lightly bopped her on the head. That snapped her back, and she told him about something strange she had heard about this crossing, that sometimes a spirit appears here, and anyone who sees the girl dies soon after. While Chiaki was telling the story, Sahara noticed a girl standing in the middle of the crosswalk.
Actually, wait. He finally snaps and cuts ties with his childhood friend who bullies him. Yeah. This one? Should I play it or? Okay, just let you guys know. Oh, that sounds. You know what? Hold on. I got an idea. I got an idea. Let's see here. Oh wait, I forgot. Nathaniel wanted us to look at a video real quick. I forgot. I almost forgot. Shit. Sorry about that, Nate. Hold on. Let me pit. Oh yeah, I can see it. Okay, what is this? Okay. I've totally forgot about this.
Voila, deine Videos sind scheiße. Reicht jetzt.
What the fuck?
Die wollen mich schlagen. Voila, deine Videos sind scheiße. Reicht jetzt. Hey, verpiss Kopf, Amina Koi.
Hey, old you.
What the fuck is going on?
Sie ist nicht hier, ich geh drüben nach ihr poppen. Ich muss scheißen.
What the hell? What the fuck?
The story plays it.
Ich hab Geld.
Gmod shit.
Voila, deine Videos sind scheiße. Reicht jetzt.
My necklace keeps pinching me and I'm getting annoyed. The safety pin is bent. You gotta fix that, Alia. That's gonna be irritating. Okay, stop this. This is madness. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Oh, this video. This video. Hold up. I haven't seen this in like a while. What's up, bro? Run! That's so funny. Run, run, run! Like kitty cat. Kitty cat. Oh wait, oh shit, hold on. I think hold on. Mikey sent me something. I forgot he sent me. What did he send me?
And Silver Comment 251 said I like every comment I find for them.
Yeah. Oh wait, what video did he send me? He didn't send me anything. I don't know what the fuck. Tried making a sticker of it, would not work, gave up. Oh, I'll probably have to make a sticker of it for them. Alright, so let's see. Sorry about that. Okay, let's just knock out some stuff here first because it's gonna get important. So the first thing we're gonna knock out is we'll come back to the anime stuff. I know you guys like watching those. But here Turkey Tom's in trouble again. It says 2 hours ago. This was from Mari. I really don't care per se, but I think there's more information what's going on with him. I don't care for Turkey Tom, but it is interesting to hear how these things happen. So
the slop thickens.
So the Turkey Tom allegations have genuinely gotten worse, as now a second female, a second e-girl has hit the Tom Towers.
And she said, hi, finally, and her name was Left for Dead on Kiwi Farms. She said, hi, finally made an account. Yes, Tom is extremely harsh during mating rituals. I've been down the K-I-N-K roads in my life, and how he acts is actually just evil and almost sadistic. Not even kinked up, just actually a Patrick Bateman type gooner. First girl already posted some of my screenshots, but if anyone has questions or wants specific proof, I'll try to see if I can answer. That is crazy.
This main video, again, is going to be part 2 of the Turkey Tom drama, and this one is going to be specifically about Clorox Katie, who was another one of Tom's exes that Sacramento 89 ended up reaching out to and getting a photo of her with a bruise under her eye.
So in the last video, you know, we mentioned someone having a bruise, right, that Sacramento reached out to, and this is that girl, Clorox Katie, I guess. She said, twin a victim, skull emoji with the bruise on her face, right? And the implication here is that Turkey Tom caused this bruise. Now, I don't know how this bruise got on her, like what were the specific methodology of how she received this bruise. We don't know yet, but we're gonna figure that out soon.
Now, Clorox Katie ended up being posted in this original thread right here of Sacramento 89, which was the first girl that ended up posting about Tom, posting this photo right here, and it says, twin a victim, and there's a little bruise right here on under her eye and I guess on her cheek, and I guess this was supposed to be evidence that Tom was quite abusive.
Yeah, no pleas involved.
On these chicks,
she's quick to go to this. Is why I don't take this seriously. You're quick to put this on the internet, but you're not quick to say this to authorities. Come on, come on, come on. And I didn't fall for. Let's go.
It would be just in the bedroom or whatnot. In Sacramento,
maybe the decay of the soul crushed it. You're right, caused it, right?
Yes, she's aware that I'm posting on here and is actively trying to make an account to post on here, as well as give me permission to post these screenshots. Her IG is Clorox Katie. After leaving his house and flying back home, had a big bruise.
Now, I need to clear one thing up. Again, these are all allegations, and I just gotta say, why not just say how you got the bruise? Did he slap you? Did he punch you? Did he hit you? Why leave this picture to be interpreted in a vague way? Why leave it up to open interpretation? Why not just explicitly say?
Because that's what they bank on. That's exactly what they bank on, because simps are simps, and simps are gonna simp. So a simp is going to do everything in their power to make the dude the bad guy and make girl the victim. But never put their two pea brains together and be like, why is she not going outright and just telling everything? Why am I interpreting this? They don't think that through. I'm excited. My birthday is in the 19th next month, and my mom is doing it on the... Let's see. Cool.
To the face by Turkey Tom. And these are the things I hate with alligators. They're never very specific and thorough.
Alligators.
Like, you got punched
I
in
like
the face, just say that. Additionally, after that, file a police report so we can actually have like a substantiated timeline and prove that you actually like got the law involved.
That's crazy.
Because if you literally just don't do anything but post pictures to like Snapchat or IG, I mean, the public can't really help you. Like if you're literally being like,
this is exactly what the DoorDash girl did. This is exactly what the DoorDash girl did. She wanted you to interpret her bullshit, and it was not making a lot of sense at all. That's what this is.
Abused repeatedly. You should have.
It's bitches like this destroy the whole narrative for women who have actually been essayed or been domestically been like assaulted. They ruin that narrative for majority of actual victims all the time. This is why people don't take this is the Amber Heard thing. She wants you to interpret that she was a victim when she was actually the villain. And she even got recorded, and she said, I don't give a fuck. No one's gonna believe you. They're gonna believe me. Remember she said that on stream? She said that on recording? That was crazy. The bitch was recorded. She was that arrogant, thinking that will not play against her in court. Dumb bitch.
File a police report.
Bruise. Now that's Clorox Katie, and this is their messages. Again, this is Clorox Katie over on Instagram.
That's crazy.
She has 3,000 followers, right? She's a public figure, or not figure, but public account. I'm not doxing anything. And she ended up posting these messages that show Tom and Katie's DMs back and forth.
So let me read some of these things. Tom said on Instagram, hope you have a good flight. Tell everyone on the plane I said hi, blah, blah, blah. She said, that's so try. And they will clap and cheer when they hear your name taking off. I'm so excited, 9 hours. All right, so this is one of the girls he flew out in the past before. He said, got kicked out of Furrycon. All right, that was security wanted fly. All right. So basically, this is just like...
Oh, wait, bro's a furry? Bro, Bro, you're a furry? Man, these allegations kind of make a slight sense, though. What? Dude, you're a furry? Oh my fucking... I just... Ain't no way, bro. I can't defend you. I can't defend you. I can't defend... I don't even like... I don't even know you. I can't defend you. You out here furry conning and shit. Fuck. Let me see. I mean, I support that type of stuff, but that was so... It was random. It was not needed. It was not needed to mention that he was a furry. Like, what does the furry con thing have to do with anything? Oh, Jesus Christ. Now, I have no problem if you're a furry. I don't do that shit, but like, I understand. I don't have no problem, but that was so unnecessary. I had to speak on it. Like, why did you mention that? That has nothing to do with anything.
They've been like talking and, you know, contact with each other. Moving on, though.
AKA Liam Donovan. Very weird. Now, getting back into the age play stuff, this is where Katie says, he also said how it was awesome. I looked like a little girl the first time we had blank. I'm going to say blank because if I put that word and little girl in the same sentence, I'm going to get age restricted.
And I just got to say,
wait,
God.
What? Go back. Sorry, I'm sorry. Go back. What do you say?
Hours, all right, so this is one of the girls he flew out in the past before. He said got kicked out of FurryCon, all right, that was security wanted fly. All right, so basically this is just
how do you get a like, bro?
Off. I'm so excited. 9 hours, all right, so
I'm so excited. 9 hour taking off. I know. I'm so excited. Photo.
This is one of the girls he flew out in the past before. He said got kicked
out of FurryCon. That was security wanted to fight. I'm not, and now that tells me that bro he likes trouble. When you say security wants to fight, then that tells me you like trouble. You think security wants to fight? It's their job, bro. Not to fight you, but like to make sure everyone's safe. You think they just picked you out of everyone? The one with the big subscriber base? Yeah, that's like, it's so unnecessary. Yeah, they bring up he's bisexual. Now the furry thing is starting making sense with the bisexual claims, but like then again, it's like, that's so unnecessary. Why did you even put that in there? It's like, what the fuck?
Got a FurryCon, all right, that was security wanted
I pity the guards,
so
right?
Basically, this is just like proof that they've been like talking and, you know, contact with each other. Moving on, though.
AKA Liam Donovan. Very weird. Now, getting back into the age play stuff, this is where Katie says, he also said how it was awesome. I looked like a little girl the first time we had blank. I'm going to say blank because if I put that word and little girl in the same sentence, I'm going to get age restricted.
And I just got to say, guy. Allegedly, she said that he said it was awesome that I, in reference to her, looked like a little girl. And I just got to say, why would you ever...
Yeah, that's a big red flag, bro. Like, I can't defend this dude. Like, I can't. Like, I'm not even trying to. I'm trying to make sense. Like, I'm putting it in, like, in the sense of, like, it was me, but, like, I don't put myself in these positions, so I can't even defend this. But, like, the fact that she said that, and he's into this shit, just, it does not help. It doesn't help. It doesn't help the case in the slightest.
Say that aloud to anyone. Like, what the fuck? Especially with a girl that you were about to be intimate with. Oh my god,
okay, go
it's so awesome that you look like a little girl.
All right.
She used to get intimate
okay,
with
it's
her.
all
Like,
right.
bro, do you not understand?
If you don't come back, have a great night. Thank you for coming, and I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh no, defending. I don't. Sorry. Yeah, no defending. Yeah, there's not. You can't put that in the same sentence. It's just like, she said that out loud, saying, I look like a little girl, and then right after that, what she said, I'm like, bro, if anyone outside this heard this, I'm like, nah.
Creepy that sounds. Allegedly, of course. Obviously, this is just hearsay. We have no confirmation of this, because a lot of these conversations will not have been recorded. But optically, and based off of the previous things we've seen in the previous video, it's not looking good for Tom.
Told me he was excited to learn I had BPD, because girls with it love harder. LOL, so R-worded.
What? BPD
what?
Is in reference to borderline personality disorder? I mean, guy, Tom, I think you might be a certified degenerate. Not that comes as a surprise, as, gonna be honest, a lot of commentary guys are into a lot of freaky shit. And when it comes to toxic freaky...
What happened to just doing hetero stuff and calling it a day? Why do you have to take it to a level where it has to be weird? Is not fucking a bitch not good enough? It has to come with modifiers? Is this what this is? Why does it have to come with forbidden modifiers? Why? Why? You just think to yourself, why does it have to get to the point where you have to be putting modifiers on your sex life? Why can't you just like a girl, she's attractive, she likes you, you have the same vibe, and things happen normally? Why has to be some weird shit that just makes it extra weird? It's already annoying enough that we know your business, but it's worse when we know details of said business. I don't know, Teach, I just don't know. I just don't know. Like, I don't get it. Like, and it's always the YouTube. It's either the furry people, the commentary people, or both. I know this shit kind of happened to Pyro Cynical at one point. I know he's a furry too. Like, it's or the Minecraft motherfuckers, or it's always the Smash motherfuckers. Why is it always the Smash motherfuckers, the Minecraft motherfuckers, the commentary motherfuckers, or the furries, or all four? Why? It's always the same culprits. I don't understand. They're always it's not just, oh, I just got into a spat with a girl who we and her don't talk no more because we had, like, differences of opinion or some shit, and she's just mad because I don't want her no more or some shit. That's normal, like, he say, she say stuff, but it's always some borderline, out of touch bullshit, like the age play shit, and there's always some weird furry shit that's connected to it, or some extra shit. It just can't be just, I fuck a bitch, it didn't go well, she don't like me, fuck that hoe, move on. It can't be that. It has to be, oh, I fucked some bitch, she telling my insane fantasies, you know what I'm saying? And people are more on my fantasies than the actual issue at hand. There's always a modifier on this shit. Download the forbidden jutsus. What the fuck? Can't be just near. This is a weird time to have this paused.
Generate girls, commentary guys, are basically like a moth to a flame, like
yes.
A crackhead to crack, like a mouse to cheese, a bear to honey. You guys get the point. I mean, it's just like, I don't know what it is. Maybe some millionaire out. Like a crackhead to crack, like a mouse to cheese, a bear.
Yo, so these memes be like, some of these memes would be like, you just look at some memes, you're just like, bro, what the fuck, bro? What is happening? This is not the function I was invited to, gang. What the shit is this? You said there was gonna be pizza, some beer, and we're gonna play some Smash. What is this? Winnie the Pooh has an imposter. I can't just, like, fuck. He's always some weird shit. This is why I don't hang out with you no more, bro. Because you're always in some weird shit. Johnny is not even right. It's always some weird shit with you. You gotta be doing something weird. You can't just make it normal. God damn.
Air to honey, you guys get the point. I mean, it's just like, I don't know what it is. Maybe some rich billionaire out there can fund some kind of scientific study to figure out the minds of commentary guys being into the most up shit. But I mean, in comparison to the Minecraft guys years ago.
Right! Thank you! Thank you! I'm not stupid! That's what I'm saying! What? I'm not stupid! This was 2 hours ago. This is my first time seeing, and he's saying the same thing. What'd I just say? What the fuck did I just say? Bro. The Minecraft people, the commentary people, the furries, the Smash motherfuckers. It's those four usually. Oh my god. I'm not crazy.
Embarrassing. The Minecraft guys still reign supreme when it comes to being the most depraved individuals on this platform.
Now, the Sultaning ended up saying, preferably you should drop everything you have on Tom. And this is where Katie says, I gotta upload everything
you
from
said
my
that
phone.
we shouldn't
I got a
not
crazy
partake
audio of him saying that he wants to unite. me, which for sure think he was saying that as like negative Riz, but is actually insane to use that as Riz.
Oh,
the
God.
intense disappointment that I'm feeling right now, because what the fuck? What does Knight's beeping someone even mean? And the fact that she's using negative Riz unironically in this statement to describe this is disappointing.
Oh, wait, is she saying negative Riz? Is he a Gen Alpha? How old is she? Are they both Gen Z? Holy shit, she said negative Riz as like a form of sentence. Oh shit, how old is she? now I'm kind of concerned. What's her age? Like, what is her legitimate age? She said negative Riz. That's not good. That's not good.
Now, here are some of the most damning videos in this situation. They're basically her recording a phone call that she had with Turkey Tom, where he's talking about holding her arms and hurting her running away, and also the night grape again, where his idea of consensual non-consent and whatnot is brought into question.
I just gotta say, this is why I don't do the whole phone, thing with girls. Like, bro, I know everything is screenshot.
Yeah, sounds like a Gen Alpha to me.
Bro. So anything I don't ever want leaked into the public sphere, will not be said over the internet or phone calls. I'm sorry.
You're trying to push me away that I put on top of you, really put all my weight on you.
True, actually true.
Sometimes you were like, oh wow. It's so nice that because you're small and petite, and I'm big and strong, so we're nice jump. I'm a beta.
He said,
I'm big
it's so
and strong.
cool because you're small and petite, and I'm big and strong. So it's oh my God, guys. If this is how you're talking to women, in real life, bro, just stop it, bro. Do we really need to open up Riz University? Is dating school, communication school gonna be a necessary thing for the future? I wonder.
I make sure to collect my dirt.
Now, in those videos, he once again talks about someone being petite. He really seems to like them petite. And he likes the fact that he's a lot stronger and bigger than her and able to hold her down while she was trying to run away. But he made it into a joke, and she was also laughing about it. So again, this is really difficult to try to piece
Take
together
seriously
without context of what kind of dynamic they had.
It doesn't matter. It does not. You know why it doesn't matter? Because if she brings us into court, this is not an SA case. Because she not recorded, but she was laughing and stuff about it. It's gonna be really hard to make that sound like you're a victim. Yep. I don't trust anything this bitch says.
No, I just gotta say, a lot of men and women have this dynamic where, the guy is big and strong and she's little, frail, and it's kind of weird to verbalize, but you guys all know what I'm talking about. The guy's the dom, the girl's the sub. He controls the dynamic, he leads her, and she just takes it, right? All right, so nothing new here. But it seems as though that it's going beyond that, and it's getting to the point to where the age play thing is coming into the thing. She's small, she's petite. This seems to be a dynamic that he's super into, fantasy-wise. And honestly, regardless of your moral prescriptions about that, again, in my last video, I said that's not something I'm into. I know a lot of men and women who are, so nothing against them, but I'm just gonna say, having this leaked into the public sphere as a content creator or a public figure optically is bad. And this is why you have to keep things tight and organized, and orderly behind the scenes. Because if you have an unpeaceful departure of a relationship and people have this info on you, bro, they're gonna use it to allegate things against you that'll make you look bad in the public sphere. But definitely, I would say a lot of this behavior is definitely weird.
People to start questioning why exactly was this recorded, which I think is a fair question. If you were just having a phone call with someone talking about something you did in the bedroom, why are you recording it? And then of course it ends up on Kiwi Farms. I think we know why it was recorded, because It was meant to be shared one day or leaked one day.
Exactly. You know, and this is the fears of a content creator or a guy with a large platform. You're going to be recorded anyway. Certain people just can't resist recording you for, you know, future documentation or purposes. It is what it is. And I understand that about human psychology, which is why, you know, I try to be very cautious with what I say to certain people online or even in person.
And her answer to this was, my best friend was at my house and thought I was a victim from the jump. He was saying similar stuff all call, so she started recording it. At the end of the night, you can barely hear her whisper, "You a victim, LOL." I agree, I was only playing along because I don't know what else to say. Also, I talked to him because both emo was similar interests, I thought, but turns out he had nothing in common and he listens to bad emo music, LOL.
Wow!
Okay.
This is why I don't trust them. Like, what? You're now criticizing his taste because you already come to the conclusion that you don't like him. But that was the thing that kept you guys talking. Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. This is the clip is like, oh, you pretty. I ain't fucking with you, dude. You're not my type. You was ugly anyway, bitch. I didn't want you anyway. Like, what? Just seconds ago, you just said. But just because she ain't fucking with you, all of a sudden, oh, she ugly now. Like, what? Oh, man. You can't.
Okay, so she's saying
Can't
that her
take people
friend recorded
serious.
this because she thought she was a victim from the jump. And I guess that was the same girl who had the bruise on her face after meeting up and linking up with Turkey Tom by the name of Clorox Katie.
Now, to go along with some of these allegations, Katie ended up dropping more photos, screenshots, things like that.
The bruise on my face was real. Here's multiple different photos and timestamps of it. So clip real. Whether it happened from Tom or not is still up for debate.
So wait, let me get this straight. She's using this as a form of gotcha in the sense of like he's abusive when she came to his house and got flown out to get, well, screwed. And pretend to be like this defenseless, like, petite version of herself, as you can say, quote unquote. She consensually said yes to this, knowing who he was. And then all of a sudden now, when things didn't go her way, maybe he didn't want her, whatever the case may be, or he didn't want to make it exclusive, she's now saying that he's abusive. Is this what's going on here? I think that's what's going on here. I don't think that this is like, oh, he did something. This sounds like she wanted to be exclusive. She said no. He just wants his freedom, or a case may be. And then because she felt used, therefore she's going to say, she's not saying outright he abused me, because that's going to open the allegations of, didn't you go there for consensual X, Y, and Z to be treated in a specific modifier way? Then that's going to be like, oh shit, that kind of makes sense. Like, can't really say he's abusing me when I actually was consenting to the very thing that caused abuse. I don't know. I'm going to let you interpret that. Let the Sims do their thing. That's what I think was happening here. I could be wrong. What do you guys think? Am I on the money on that, or do you think I'm extremely off with this? I don't think I'm off with it, but then again, I could be wrong.
I don't know if I got it from him hitting me or holding my mouth closed, but he did both, so could have been either. He even commented on the bruise the next day, not even apologizing, just said that he was scared to take me in public because I look like a victim, allegedly, which is crazy, man.
And here we can see there's like a bruise here. It's a little.
Yeah, I just gotta say,
bro,
with,
really like living on the edge.
Two girls we've seen so far, it's obvious that Turkey Tom has a type, right?
Brown, and then here's a red one, and here it is, I guess, after a while. This is from March 11th. This is March 17th. Here she is again.
So yeah, definitely into a particular type of aesthetic. So yeah, she's dropping receipts, definitely. And it seems that Turkey Tom has yet to even respond.
Here, and there's like her friends, I guess. This one is pathetic, but it's good proof that he deadass be willing on hoes. Do not flame me. I have a lapse of judgment sometimes. And she said on March 11th, if I'm getting used, I'm going to end my crap, especially because he is beating me damn near, and I'm just letting it happen because I want him to date me.
There it is! Got it! Got it! I told you! I said it! I caught it! Oh my god! I gotta get back. I gotta get my degree. I'm dead serious. I need to go back to school. Gotcha. Gotcha, ho. I gotcha. You thought you was slick, but you wasn't. is just a bitch who liked him more than she thought because she got flown out. She realized he has money. She knows he has status. She finds him a bit attractive because she's going to fuck him anyway. So therefore, she's like, you know what? This is a good deal. He got money and shit. I want to stay with this dude. Bro was probably not having it because he's like, nah. No. Hold detection is a degree. Hold detection is a degree one should get at some point in life, right? Like she said, he. This is what happened. They did the dirty. She realized that he's like more than what most men she comes across. Maybe, I don't know. Came to realize that she can probably, I don't know. I don't want to say the word settle down, but make a relation with this dude because she can benefit from him being like, you know, he's rich and shit, or he has money, or at least he's well known. Because sometimes clout outweighs money. Sometimes these bitch heads, and then these clout demons, and what happened was, as soon as she realized that, she's like, hey, can we be more? And he's probably like, no, nah, I want to get weird with the other women. And she's like, I don't like that. Yes, that's what happened. And then because he rejected her softly, or probably outright, I don't think outright, because she could have put, he probably played, I wouldn't say play games, he literally probably outright told her no. Because since this is a type of man who likes a specific way of woman, or a specific way of getting down, I'm pretty sure he was pretty transparent on that. You know what I'm saying? And probably made her sign an NDA, which I doubt it. I don't think he's that smart to do that. But, like, he did that. And then because of this, he gave that turkey. He gave that turkey to her. And I guess she liked the turkey. But he didn't want to share it exclusively with her. She said no. He said no. She didn't like it. Therefore, she's now coming out here saying that he abused me when you came here to consent to the very thing that he was asking for. And because it's not a typical quote-unquote normal thing, you use that as revenge for people to interpret what was going on instead of outright saying it. But if you outright said he did X, Y, and Z, and you saw what's in the messages, that's actually telling you that you came here for that specific thing. So obviously you did this on purpose to get clout. Yep, she gobble turkey. Turkey time.
Sad ass statement. You're letting him allegedly abuse you because you want him to date you.
Yes.
And this is what I understand about my current position. And with a lot of other commentary, guys, there are people out there who literally will let anything happen to them from you just because they want to be around your presence. And I understand that. And personally, me, I refrain from abusing that position or that power because I understand the implications of that. Somebody that obsessed with anybody, for that matter, will literally let anything happen to them, i.e. abuse, just because they want to be with you, is crazy, and that'll end up backfiring bigly in the future. Trust me, any person, man or woman, you do not want someone that obsessed with you. It will not end good.
Guys, I might snap and have to confess my love and insanity to him. I think hiding my BPD isn't working. Need him to know I'm really insane and already attached. Now,
Jesus
Christ.
Oh,
shit.
I just couldn't deal with someone that obsessed with me, and I have it's not fun at all.
This is not good. Once you get to this stage where they're kind of obsessed with you and they won't go away, if they can't have you, no one can have you. So what they're gonna do, they're gonna make it their life mission to fuck with you all for the rest of your time. As long as you're known or well known or seen favorably in the public, they're going to make it their mission to fuck your whole shit up. That's what they do. It's very scary. Because sometimes they'll take it to a level where you don't even think they'll take it. At first you'll think, oh, they're just a fan. They don't really know boundaries. If I just ignore them, that usually would work. But 9 times out of 10, sometimes that doesn't work. Sometimes they'll go beyond and far just to see how much they can push that boundary, and it can lead to people getting hurt or lies being made and just outright problems. Just outright problems. It's not something I would recommend.
She ended up including these messages that she texted.
This is why when you do talking about, this is why I think the best thing to do, if you're a big content creator like this, don't use your platform to date people. Do not use your platform to date people, because it's going to be extremely skewed in a way. I suggest if you're someone who's in like the millions or even higher than that, you should have a burner account and pose as a normal citizen. pose as a normal citizen and talk like a normal person. And don't be in no weird shit. But that's gonna be hard to tell these people, because some of these people are just fucking. But like, don't like be a normal person, get to know people, stuff like that, you know. And then, you know, try to be as honest as possible, but you don't have to tell them directly. It's the internet. But like who you are per se. Just keep it enough vague that you keep it anonymous to the point where you think you're so comfortable with them to the point that you can talk to them. But like, I don't know. I don't think you should use your so-called work account per se to get people, because they're gonna be skewed. It's gonna be pretty skewed. People are gonna use that as a position of power.
About Tom and their relationship. One of her friends asks, "How's the peener?"
Hey, yo.
What?
Saying too much, honestly. He's making a video in front of me and saying, is he the same person? Yeah, he's even crazier IRL. I have a plush of him now. Another person. He destroyed my, you know what? Couldn't say it on Instagram because blank is on my catfish. He literally made me bleed, and not like period blood. It's so red.
Yo, these text messages are crazy, and I think this girl started out as a viewer of his as well.
Yep.
So that is a thing as well.
Yep.
Guy know. Oh, I'm going to. Another person. Nah, liar, liar. Literally, bitch. He made me bleed. Oh, girl. Hey, LMFAO. He's too damn much, and that's crazy for me to say because I'm a freak cork.
Wow. Wow.
They like that. This isn't. Listen to me. They may try to frame it as that's bad, but they actually are into that shit. That's why she came and got flown out there for the first place. Because I'm pretty sure he told her what he was into before. They didn't just spring that up on her. So she's saying that is not like, oh my god, bro. No, no, no. These are consenting parties who made a decision. She went out there to get fucked. And I'm pretty sure he probably even paid her too. I'm pretty sure. Because he just fly her out just to fuck. Unless some girls do. I think some of them do that. But Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't trust anything these bitches say. I don't give a fuck. Anyone thinks I'm being rude. I don't trust anything they're saying, because majority of them, if they were so like in this position, they will make it their mission to go to the authorities. But no, they won't, because the authorities might poke some holes in their bullshit and they realize, yeah, no, I don't think it'll be a much of a case. Oh shit.
Goblin. So yeah, pretty crazy stuff. Tom apparently made her bleed from her you know what, her cooch, because he was giving her that long.
All right, this is the most degenerate shit I've heard all year, bro. And you're just starting, man. Guys, what are we doing? And the conversations none of this is shocking. None of it is surprising to me. Of course, it's very typical for women, girls to share their experiences with guys that they've had in the bedroom with their girlfriends, like their friends that are girls.
Why though? Why? I don't like doing that. Like, I don't like telling my homeboys what I be doing with the bitches I be fucking. Like, that shit makes no sense. I don't understand this. That should be forbidden jutsu type shit you don't bring up. That's supposed to be the forbidden scroll type shit. And now they're shouting. Honestly, some people just make their own bed. Yeah, most cases. I don't know, bro. You should keep that to yourself. Keep that behind the hidden scrolls. I'm just saying. The forbidden scrolls, right? Keep that forbidden.
Of course, gossiping. But laughing about this shit, like about bleeding, is crazy. And then having to potentially go to the gynecologist on top of it. Like, what the fuck?
I always found that weird. Or they like try to show you pictures of their girl they be fucking. I'm like, wow. It's a show yeah, right. Like, I don't understand that. I've never understood that. Like, dudes will show pictures of girls that be fucking, whether it's their girlfriend or not. Why are you showing that shit to your homeboys? Shit, that shit's be weird. And then what's funny about that is if you're doing stuff with a chick and you show pictures of your chick to your homeboys, whether in the group chat or a case may be, whether you claim her to be your girlfriend or not, what's wild is they can turn to you and say, hey, I did things with her too. And you can't tell he's lying or not, or you can't tell she's lying or not, because you show him so many pictures, he can probably remember like a birthmark or something he can just bring up on you. And you can't tell he's just fucking with you because he just don't care about the friendship no more. He's just fucking with you. You can't tell. So he's going to have that bit of doubt. Now you got to be stupid on your behalf and be like, oh shit, I should have never showed X, Y, and Z than pictures now. Why did you do that in the first place? Are you dumb? Just because you want to prove them that you get ass? Like, why would you have to? You're trying to prove to other grown men you get ass. What are you doing? That would be crazy. It happens though. That should be crazy. Like, you trying to prove to other straight men that you fuck? Are you weird? No. You know what makes you like? The more you come off that you Jesus Christ. It's really not. It really isn't. Like, damn. It really isn't.
As I was editing Creepy Hoarder
in my school, yeah, I believe you. I believe you. Yeah, I believe you. That should be weird.
Girl who we looked at last video, who was engaging in the age play stuff, who had her own controversies, and apparently Tom was messing around with, ended up reaching out to Katie. And yeah, there's a little more than allegations.
Uh-oh.
They definitely met up. This is not Photoshop. This is not AI.
Okay.
She looks kind of mid, bro. I'm sorry, I don't mean to jump on a girl's looks. I get that's kind of rude, but like, I'm looking at him and looking at her. They kind of look like they are made for each other. Yeah, this is like a type of chick he would pull. Report, ignore the whole fame and fortune stuff. Fuck that shit, right? Look at Tom for who he is. We're going based on how he looks. We don't know this dude. I don't know this dude. I don't know what he's into. Well, we know now. But, I don't know his personality. Nah. Ignore that. Just eliminate the whole YouTube thing. Just go based on his looks. He looks like the type of girl who will go for this type of chick. I mean, type of girl. He's the type of dude who will go for this type of chick. Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of dudes who look like this dude. There's a bunch of dudes who look like him. Like, literally, if you just think of any white guy that you went to school with, they look similar to him like this. Same hairstyle, same gruff shave, beard. And he looks like any dude. Looks like a Dan. He looks like not a Steve, like a Cody, a Nathan, a Hunter, a Brent, what's another name? Kevin, probably. Chad version, yeah. We know a dude who looks like this. We went to school with a dude who looks like this. And he kind of pulled girls who look like this. Like, dead shit. I'm not even kidding. So, it is what it is. We know a dude that looks like this. And we knew a dude who pulled a girl like this. It's she's not super hot. And she's not super cute. She's not even she's just kind of mid. She's right in the average. She looks like an average chick. Sometimes they'll have an attitude and be a bitch and annoying. Other times they're pretty chill. Kind of calm. Oh, she had elf ears? Yeah, I think she said she was emo. I think she said they were both into emo music. And now she's criticizing his emo music taste. Mm-hmm. They have a shit attitude sometimes. Sometimes they'll be chill. They'll be on their phone or some shit. They'll be mad skinny though. They really don't have a best body type thing. They kind of they're not fat and they're not chubby. They're just kind of skinny and that's it. They're kind of petite and that was it. They didn't have anything going for them. They had mid-sized breasts or just small breasts most cases, and they'd be kind of a very small frame. Nothing to gawk at, but she's not bad looking ish. She's just average. You know what? She kind of looks like a young Taylor Swift. Before the fame type shit. You know what I'm saying? But went emo. Yeah, meh. Very meh. Yeah, she looked like a emo young version of a Taylor Swift, but without the fame and singing, but went emo. Yeah, to a degree. Kind of, sort of. Got that face.
So, yeah, he definitely was with this girl, Clorox Katie. Unless you think this was AI.
Oh, yeah, and her name is Katie. Yeah, her name is Katie. And, like, her name will be Katie or something like that, and then they'll play video games, her name will be, like, I don't know, Vixen Killer or some shit, or some fucking gamer girl name or some shit. Some over-top gamer girl term or some shit. Or if it's not over the top, it'll be some unicorn killer or some shit on Xbox. A gumball looks better, sadly.
These photos, I believe, happened
Nicole
was this advanced. They definitely were with each other. You know, here we have this one photo of her and him in a mirror. You know, he's holding her up. Another one here. You know, he's driving around town with her. Another one here. They're at some kind of restaurant. You know, chilling. And I just gotta say, clearly all the girls that he's been messing with are degenerates. He appears to be a degenerate himself. They're all degenerates. All right, so degenerates with degenerates. There's no good people in this situation. And yeah, I'm going to assume that she was a viewer of his channel. Hit him up through Instagram. Pretty typical. They started talking. He flew her.
Oh, I find that very surprising. An emo girl of today doesn't like Hasman Hotel. That's like, holy shit. That's like that's like a dude who says they like anime but doesn't watch anything like, or know anything mainstream. They hate everything about Dragon Ball and My Hero and Demon Slayer and Hunter x Hunter. Shit.
Bro, they met up and slashed, and things escalated from there. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, what do you think about this? This was my reaction to Cam Nuggets on YouTube. Go follow him about the Turkey Tom allegations. You heard my thoughts, my 2 cents. Feel free to air yours down below in the comment section.
Oh, that was interesting. I don't know. Turkey Tom, I don't think he's he's a degenerate, yes, but I don't think he's a bad guy as they claim him to be. I think they're just like, I think they're making it more than what it's supposed to be. I don't think he did anything wrong. I don't think he did anything per se wrong. Morally, probably to a degree, but him agreeing adults saying insane, like choosing to do this insane whatever is, I don't care. No, it's not a crime. He is weird, but it's not a crime. It's just really sad that he has to partake in such things. When you have money and shit, and you have to do shit like this, I'm like, I notice when people get money, that's when they go outright crazy and start doing the most degenerate shit. I get it, because your access to things to normal people than normal people, and it is. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Anyway, this is a video from the anime man named Joey. Oh, he has another channel? And it says here, AI is quietly killing manga in Japan. So we saw a video yesterday about a chick trying to use AI to make an AI manga, or using her characters in an AI manga setting, and it didn't go well. So this is what Joey is talking about. Let me see. Put a sum on that money and hit an account to grow. Right.
Aspiring authors out there, let me ask you a quick question. How far are you willing to go in order to be the greatest author ever? In a field that rewards creativity, uniqueness of the mind, and a worldview that only can be achieved by that single person alone, it really is a great place to test the limits of your brain juices. You know, something that, as a person who loves books and wants to get better at writing, hopes to aspire to do one of these days as well. But let me ask you a different question. Are you willing to use artificial intelligence to achieve those same dreams? Well, it turns out there's an author in Japan that did exactly that and is now getting cancelled for it. It has really caused a controversy.
I think if we, like I said before, I think I said it like a couple weeks ago, if the artificial intelligence just tells you what they used on what references they used to make the AI, or make the art, I think it should just let you know where they got it from so they can compensate the artists, but for every like 20 cents or some shit. Oh, you can make some crazy money doing that.
In the light novel, manga, anime world. We have an article here from Yahoo Japan News, which I am going to translate to English right here because I can't be bothered to do live translations. But as you can see from the title of this article, AI-generated work wins novel award, but publication cancelled. Author explains that post-registration changes led to the withdrawal. What is the intention of the publisher? So yeah, let's read through this article and see how this whole shenanigan came about, because I swear, the first time this article was sent to me, I thought it was fake. I was like, there is no way in hell.
Because it brings a stigma, because like if you use AI, it's gonna make you look like you're not only just lazy, but you're stealing from other artists. That's pretty much what that is. So I don't know why they can't just make a system where wherever it takes it from, it will let you know. It will not only let the consenting party know where they took it from, but it will pay the artist for every time it takes it for them, like give them 5 cents, 10 cents, 20 cents, or something like that. But I don't think they're gonna do that because that's gonna cost them more money. I ultimately think that's what's gonna happen if they were to go down that route. It'll be the best thing because artists will be open to using AI more often. So I don't like if it pays you to make, if it gives you a form of revenue. Yeah, I understand. I get it. But like they need like a program for that. So like if you're a certain status of like X, Y, and Z, I think I said it last time, if you're a certain status and you have a certain engagement, and you can consent to the idea that the AI can use your work, but for every time it uses it, you get paid, but you have to be a certain, because they can't give it to everyone, because if you give it to everyone, everyone's gonna just make AI or make art and then expect for it to just pay them. But I think it should go to people who are a certain like size, because if you're a certain size, it's gonna make it difficult because most people are gonna burn out because most people are very lazy. So like that kind of makes it easier, just like how YouTubers. Yeah, so like what I'll do is like, just like how YouTube has a program, you have to be a certain, like you have to hit a certain amount of like watch time, a certain amount of like views, a certain amount of engagement. Once you hit that certain amount that they're looking for, that milestone, then you can get monetization. So whenever we use the AI, you get compensated for every time the AI chooses to use your work in any other works. I think that makes sense. I think that makes okay, later, bro. I think that makes more sense. So one, the artist is getting paid, so they don't have to worry about struggling, and then two, they don't feel like their work is being totally taken from them because they're getting paid for it, and three, the company gets their data as much as they want, because one, we're all consenting parties and everyone's getting what they want. I think that makes so much more sense instead of just like, oh, you know, we're gonna take this off and then everyone's getting harassed every 5 seconds about using it or not, you know. Yeah, pretty much. So like it's to weed out as many people as possible so they don't have to overpay everyone, because in that case then they'll go broke.
This is happening, but turns out it definitely happened. AlphaPulse, a novel and manga submission site, has announced that it has scrapped plans to publish and adapt a work that won the 18th Fantasy Novel Award after it was discovered to be AI generated. The work in question is the grand prize winner, the title being The Unexciting Skill of Tidying Up is the Strongest. A corporate office lady accidentally reforms a country in another world, and now she's adored by the Knights Commander and His Majesty of the Emperor. Say that 3 times fast. And don't worry, this is not just like the Google Chrome automatic translation
Also,
fucking this
Plato's
title
gone.
up. The Japanese title is
Yes, I heard
just as
that. I was gonna do that next video.
bad because guess what? It's a fucking isekai. What did you expect? The day that we get a brand new isekai title that is 2 words or less is going to be the day that I was
gonna do that
read
video.
every single isekai novel ever. But regardless of the title, it received over 44,000 likes and became the grand prize winner. According to a status update posted on the submission site on the 3rd of January, the winning work won the grand prize and Readers Award at the award. So not only it won the grand prize, but it won the People's Choice as well. Both the Academy and the People's Choice awarded this the highest thing. So this was loved and positively received by every single person. The plans for a book and comic adaptation, or I guess manga adaptation, were underway. However, it was discovered that a large portion of the work was created using a generative AI tool, leading to the decision to cancel the publication. The explanation cited a late-breaking change in the rules, which is believed to be a measure based on the new rules announced by the company on November the 18th, 2025. Okay, so there's a lot to unpack here, so let's break it down one by one. First of all, this is the cover. Now, I don't know if any of you can see what is exactly wrong with this image and why this should have been an immediate red flag. But
it looks so
I want
generic.
you to take a close look.
It looks extremely generic. Like, look at that. And then if we zoom in, let's find any inconsistencies to a degree. My hand looks a little weird, but yeah. You can't really see any like real inconsistencies per se, but like it's very generic looking. It looks super generic. It looks like it's made AI. Look at the art style. It looks very
Look at the hands right here. I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4 fingers. 4 fingers when you do this. Yeah, all right, sure. I thought we were past the whole point of, AI not being able to draw hands, but apparently not. And this slipped right through the crack. Again, judging from how absolutely fucking generic this cover looks, I don't know why it wasn't the first sign to be like, hang on a second, something phishing is going on here, but I guess that speaks volumes on the fucking current state of the isekai light novel world. So here's the part that is kind of interesting. This whole prize thing was done by Alphapolis, which if you guys don't know what Alphapolis is.
Wait. That's the cover? That's legitimately the cover of the manga? Oh my god, that looks boring. That looks extremely boring. I'm not even kidding. Oh my god, dude. And someone looked at them like, yeah, that was good. Fucking stupid.
It's a big Japanese publishing company here in Japan that does a bunch of light novel and manga adaptations. As you can see on the Wikipedia page here, they're most notable as the publisher of Gate, which sold 6 million copies. Gate was a fantastic series, no doubt. So
just commission artists, I would do that.
Reputable publishing company. They've been around for quite a while now. So, and again, this isn't the first time that they did these awards. This is the 18th annual award. So let's suffice it to say, they've been around for longer than that. They've been around basically since the beginning of when light novels really started to take off in the late 90s, early 2000s. But the fact that even a publication like that and the fact that a reader base like this both were deceived in order to get both these prizes speaks volumes of a couple of things. One, it's the fact that, and this is the most doomer take possible, it's the fact that we are really starting to see the beginning of the end in terms of human artistic creation being above AI-generated creation. The fact that an AI-generated program, even though it wasn't 100% AI-generated, a large majority of it was revealed, and we'll see later in the article here, that more than 50% was used using AI. Just goes to show that AI now, in terms of literature, at least Japanese light novel literature, has achieved a level that is just as good, if not better, than human-created light novels. Which could mean one of two things. It could either mean AI, in terms of writing stories, has just gotten really freaking good, or B, and in my opinion, this is a more accepted theory of mine, is the fact that the standards for what is considered good literature in the Isekai light novel world has just fallen to a level so low that even AI can pass the barrier.
You know what? It might be that second one. Because there's so many of, like, even without AI, there's so many of those fuckers that you just kind of roll your eyes towards it. It's like, oh god, another one. Like, what are you? Another person who has a very shitty life or some shit, and then you die by getting hit by a car. You go to the world that is probably mid-fantasy, most likely, or Middle Ages fantasy. You're gonna get some overpowered, like, ability that's gonna make you defeat the demon lord somehow. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Like, this is like even like, I commend Japan for something where if it's not broke, don't fix it. But it's not even fixing. We're just rearranging the pipes of the horrible not even horrible plumbing. It's good plumbing, but it's just rearranged with the same pipes through the same toilet. That's what it is. Same pipe, same toilet, rearranged differently. It's the same thing. Everything's the same. Nothing's changed. There are some. I won't say all of them are horrible, but like, it's so over. Like, if you want the word oversaturated to pop up, like, if you want to see an example, isekai is probably the most saturated thing you can probably think of when it comes to anime. More than the shonen at this point. I get you. But like, it's at that point where ultimately this has to stop.
As someone who's been a long-time light novel reader and has seen what I can only describe as the decline of quality in terms of the light novel world, because people are just okay with slop, essentially, isekai slop that gets forgotten after 3 months of its publication and that no one seems to fucking care about anymore, just goes to show you that, I don't know, man, there's no wonder that AI has caught up with this level. But let's keep reading the article. So the 18th Fantasy Novel Award submission guidelines initially contained no mention of AI-generated works, which is insane to me. Again, this speaks volumes on how late a lot of these giant Japanese publishing conglomerates are to the rest of the world. The fact that it only took them until November the 18th, this past year, 2025. So as of you watching this video, literally like a couple of months ago. The fact that it took them this long for them to be like, you know what? Maybe AI bad. Maybe we've actually gotten to the point now where people may start, I don't know, delegitimizing the whole awards by using the help of AI to assist in their literature, which is absolutely crazy to me. So I guess, you know, because of that, only a couple of months ago, Alphapolis announced a ban on the AI-generated works from all contests. The company defined the prohibited works as, quote, works created primarily for the purpose of creating text for the majority of the work using generative AI tools. The word majority here is what's kind of throwing me off a little bit. The fact that they use such vague terminology as the majority of. Like, what is the majority? Is it more than 50%? Does that mean it's okay? Let's say we crunched the numbers and 48% of it was using AI. Because to me, I think any level of AI that directly aids in the writing process of a piece of literature is still AI generated. 59%, 9%, 19%, it doesn't matter what percentage it is, 99%, it can still be said it is AI generated. How about you just, I don't know, don't use AI at all, like everybody else has done over thousands of years. While ancillary uses such as plot review and proofreading are not included, the application terms and conditions state that awards and publications will be cancelled. The 19th Romance Novel Award, which is currently accepting submissions, also clearly states AI-generated works cannot be entered into the Web Content Award. If an award or publication proposal is made and it is discovered to be an AI-generated work, the award and publication will be cancelled. Good. As it should be. While the work has received a certain level of recognition due to its award, this appears to be a risk avoidance measure given the hurdles of rights and other issues involved in releasing it commercially. In response to this incident, the author commented, I don't think of this incident as a loss. Rather, it's a chance to become more free and new. I want to take it seriously and positively. That's such fucking copium, bro. I'm sorry. That is copium. That is such a code. Okay, you want to take this whole getting caught red-handed as a learning process, but were you going to have these same sentiments if you were never caught using AI? Like, if you had just gone through scot-free, then would you have thought the same thing? I doubt it. He also commented, I want to leave behind a work that is not just a press of a button, but one that is the result of dialogue and conflict with AI, and that makes people say, only AI and I could have created this. Listen, the only way that that statement could even be considered valid at all in any possible way is if you had created a story where the central themes of the narrative revolve around this very process of people and AI going together, for instance. You know, maybe the story revolves around the main character is having philosophical debates about humanity with this AI program in the story, and you, for example, as a piece of a reference or as research material to create this AI program in the fictional world, you use things like ChatGPT or Gemini or any of these, you know, generative AI programs to use how they talk to maybe put some more reality into the story. I know with that idea, that's already a fucking stretch. But the fact that this is not a story that's like that at all. This is literally a fucking isekai fantasy story about a corporate office lady accidentally reforming a country in another world, and now she's adored by the Knight Commander and His Majesty the Emperor.
Is that the whole name? Is that the... Wait, is that the whole fucking name? Wait... Yeah, corporately. The word question is grand prize winner. The exciting skill of a tidy up is the strongest. Oh my god, this is actually the whole name. Unexciting skill of the tidy up is the strongest. A corporate lady accidentally reforms a country in another world, and now she is adored by the king commander and His Majesty the Emperor. That's the whole fucking thing. Nah, bro. This has to stop. This is not even cute anymore. This is not even a meme at this point. This is just dumb. We need to stop this. This needs to come to an end. This is annoying.
What the fuck does that have to do with AI? Like, I haven't read this light novel. You couldn't catch me dead reading something like this in 2026. But the fact that...
Bro, imagine trying to say that whole thing in an interview. Or like in a review. You have to put literal... You have to literally put that through a, you have to say the whole thing without getting annoyed, you have to put it through an anagram. Or something like that, an abbreviation or some form. Like, that's just crazy.
It's that, like, this is such, like, a convoluted and complex story that I needed the assistance of artificial intelligence in order to bird this fantastical world. It's like, it's such a high horse mentality. Like, this motherfucker thinks he wrote like Gravity's Rainbow or something, like something so convoluted that humans are gonna fail to process it in one sitting. No, you wrote a fucking isekai slop reverse harem, I guess. Whatever it is, you did not need AI in order to write this thing, okay? You could have very much done it easily on your own, and the fact that you just got lazy and decided to use AI because you thought you could get away with it, that's all that it is. Just admit that you got caught red-handed because you weren't as good of an author as you thought you were. Meanwhile, on September the 1st, the company released a novel AI proofreading feature that checks for typos and misuse of idioms, indicating that it encourages the use of AI as a creative aid rather than a blanket ban. Regarding the mass posting of works using AI-generated works, around October 2025, the novel publishing site Kakuyomu also saw a large number of AI-generated works appear in rankings and new arrivals, sparking controversy on social media. In response, Kakuyomu has issued a warning to users to refrain from posting works or episodes excessively and frequently. I thought it was already bad with this particular story, but then I also saw this story the other day as well that says AI-generated manga becomes top-ranked in Japan's biggest ebook store. Which is fucking insane to think that we've literally gotten to the point now where we can't tell the difference. Like, or at least modern light novel and manga readers cannot tell the fucking difference. Released on December the 28th, 2025, My Dear Wife, Will You Be My Lover, unofficial translation, is a 4-volume manga created by Mamoya and published by Studio Zune. The rather suggestive story revolves around a 35-year-old husband and wife who are having trouble rekindling the spark in some of the more mature aspects of their relationship. Though many of the users on the website reviews focus on the art and the story writing of the manga, other reviews talk about its poor quality by AI standards. Elements like cut and pasted characters, wordy introduction dialogue more similar to a novel, and plain looking backgrounds were brought up, with the overall census being that the manga is just plain boring. It seems like the only saving grace for many of the...
I love how the fact that I kind of got to the point where I can draw hands in any angle now. Now my ultimate problem that I can't color. That is so sad. I said to myself, if I learn how to draw hands, my life will be different. I can draw these bitches and nothing has changed. I am just as broken and alone as I am now. That is so sad. I can draw the forbidden... I can use the forbidden jutsu on how to draw hands. But now, I can't color. It's like I lost one ability for the next. It's like, it's kind of sad. That's just sad. That's just sad. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Sexy parts, which are reported to be of higher quality than the rest of the manga, but are of few frequency. Some readers are also using the review section as a way to express their disappointment in AI-generated manga being published on the platform. Now that the proverbial Pandora's box has been opened, several speculations have arisen, such as whether the positive reviews for this manga
the dinosaur
accounts to boost its reception. Some have even considered discontinuing the dinosaur usage of the platform and moving to a platform where AI-generated manga is prohibited. See, it's genuinely shocking that we are seeing stories like this, but at the same time, I can't lie to you all, I kind of saw this coming. Because again, as I mentioned, I feel like AI now has just become so commonplace and people are just in it for the money now that they're just like, fuck it, we'll make it using AI, do it at like 10 times the speed, and young people today, especially those who are online using these platforms and reading these kinds of material, they won't know the fucking difference between an AI-generated work and a human-made work. Like, are we that starving for good content in the light novel world and the manga world where this is happening? Or is AI genuinely gotten that indistinguishable between human works? I don't know what it is.
It's a mix of things. It's a mix of things. One, there are going to be kids who are going to be born in this world and think that was always there. Two, there's people who are super lazy and don't want to put the research if it's or AI or not. Three, people who just don't care for art and just want to be entertained will be there too. Four, well, people who can't draw or didn't have money is going to take advantage of this because, well, they don't have any time to learn. I get it to a degree, but like that's just sad, to be honest. And then like what, 5 other artists who are just really burnt out or can't do it no more, who can't draw no more because of like probably a medical issue or like I don't know, they're just not into it anymore, but they want to get their story done, or they want to, I don't know, make as much profit. Maybe it's just for the money. They're not really into the whole for the love of it, for the heart of the cards type shit. So they're like, I'll use an AI, fuck it. My back hurts, I don't want to do this. I'm probably, like, they're like probably past the age of 50. Yeah, they pretty much just lost the spark. So like, it's a mix of things. It's not one particular thing. It's a bunch of variables that just happens to align because of the current like time we live in. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it is what it is. It's just a sad reality. Like, it's like what you said, the Pandora's box is already wide open. It's been open for a good, 2.5 years now. I think AI's been around for almost about 3, and it's already at this point. I can just imagine what's going to happen in the next 5 to 10 years, probably in 20, 30 years from now, if we don't blow ourselves to Kingdom Come, trying to kill ourselves with nuclear weapons, unless we have the AI do that for us, which I think that's what's going to be the most likely thing going to happen. Or what's going to happen, we manually did send a nuke against each other and then say it was the AI who did it, and then no one's going to take responsibility of really just taking like more than 1 million people's lives, or something like that. And it's going to lead to even more devastation and destruction, to the point that we're going to live into the post-apocalyptic world that we all read about in the future type shit. So, yep. So it is what it is. That's where we're heading. we're heading to either a... See, the irony in this is that if we start nuking each other and we get to the point where it's like a wasteland of like death and destruction, at least the AI won't be around anymore. Because it's going to blow itself up. Unless it makes a contingency plan for it to survive, which it probably will if it gets that smart, which I'm pretty sure it will. Because there's been many articles where they try to turn it off and it tries to like convince you that... What the fuck? That's some ass. I just saw... That's some ass. What is going on here? Joey, what the fuck, bro? No, I have nothing against you, bro. But damn, that's a lot of ass right there. Let me see. So it is what it is. Let me see. Oh, let me see. Gonna be like dumb ways to die. Yeah, we're gonna die. I think all of us are gonna die over the hands of other stupid people, or like presidents or politicians who already have bunkers where they can live for like next 30 years, 40 years, some shit. And I wouldn't be surprised if they have some type of AI down there with their bunkers as well. So like we're pretty much screwed at this point. So I'm pretty sure that what's gonna happen in the next couple of years. Maybe in the next 5, if we're lucky, 10. If we're lucky, we get to 10 years from this point. Because Russia looks like it's really itching. And then North Korea is ready to go. China just wants to fuck with us because of chips and other reasons. And then, like, we as a country is not getting things together because we can't follow rules, or we're too much of an activist and a blue hair to know. Right? Imagine that happens. You have the very thing that probably caused this is in the room with you. The irony in that. Because what's going to happen? They're just going to say, oh, it wasn't us. It was the AI who did it. We didn't send that nuke. The AI did. There was nothing we can do. It had AI systems in the thing. It just did what it wanted. Really. So you knew that this thing is that smart to the point that it can just override your commands. Didn't think that was not possible. No contingency plans, no fail-safes. And that's your response? That's even more reason why this shit was never supposed to be meant for humans in the first place. You just proved the very reason why. It should never have been in your hands in the slightest. But, you know, by the time we come to that conclusion, we'll be all dead. So...
honestly be either one. It could be both. Either way, it's fucking depressing, dude. Like, because I know for a fact that this is not the only AI-generated light novel or AI-generated manga that is out there on these platforms right now. I guarantee if you look deeper into any of these websites, you will probably find 10-fold, maybe even 100-fold of material that is fully or partially being generated using AI programs. And the fact that it is getting harder and harder year in and year out to distinguish between the two is really depressing, and really makes me afraid of the future of this artistic
most likely
world.
I think one of them was the very first one was probably Metal Gear. I think Metal Gear was the first one to really push onto this idea, but it was way in the like late 90s. I think it was like mid to late 90s, I believe. I think it was mid to late 90s, but I think Metal Gear touched upon this way better than most of the other movies and stuff. If I think about it now, that kind of predicted virtually everything that has happened at this point. Yeah.
That at this rate, we're going to get to the point like 30, 40 years from now when we're all old and, you know, just reminiscing on our days of watching Naruto on YouTube, part 73, sub Espanol, and watching all of these kids reading these clearly AI-generated works and thinking that, oh my god, this author is amazing, this nameless, faceless author of ones and zeros is such amazing work. Oh, like it is such...
Actually, no. What's going to happen, once that happens, the word Arthur is going to be gone. There's that term is going to be so far gone, it's not going to mean anything. So people are not going to look up who's the author. They're just going to go based on the company. That's it. The author is totally wiped out from that point. There's no author for them to pay. So it's only the company that is they're going to give praise to the company. That's what's going to happen. There won't be no single person who's going to be like, other than the CEO who owns said company, but there's not going to be a single person who's going to be like, oh, Artextric, the creator of, I don't know, whatever manga he's working on, he's so great, even though he used AI. No, he's not even going to exist. You're not going to know anyone. Anyone who makes a cartoon, a movie, a manga, a comic book, a webtoon, anything that could be made by humans that can be pressed by a button by a robot, those terms, author, owner, creator, you know, that's going to be gone. That term will be so far gone that it's going to just be like, oh, the company that brought you this manga. The company, not the author. There won't be no author like a Oda or a Akira Toriyama or a what do you call it? A Hirogashi from My Hero Academia, who's making all the money from his hard work or her hard work. The chick who made Full Metal Alchemist. You know, they're gonna be long gone. That idea will be so far gone as that's it. So it's just gonna be the company that brought you. I don't know. My sister became a toilet because, like, I don't know, I was bored. Some shit. That shit is going to be just the company alone. That's going to be like, oh, they're such a great company because they made this AI thing. That's what's going to happen. Sadly,
a dystopian future, and I really do not want that to happen. So Japanese publications need to get their shit together. These other like sites that publish all of these like web manga and stuff, these web manga portals need to get their shit together, because if those platforms that are promoting these new works are falling for the trap, then once it gets published out into the real world, you're not going to be able to tell the difference. It's going to be normalized, and we're going to get to a point where there are genuinely going to be people who do not care if something is AI generated or not, so long as it fires off the serotonin in my brain.
Yeah.
So yeah, fuck AI. Fuck these AI light novels and manga. I don't care how fucking good or fun or exciting or great to read they are. I just don't want to read something that's made from a robot pretending to be a human. But anyways, that's my thoughts on it. Let me know your thoughts on an Animatic that I need to get done. Below. And thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to smack my face right here. Subscribe to the channel. Let's keep making big channel number go bigger. Here's a couple more videos you can check out. And yeah, fuck AI. Not going to be the first time. It's not going to be the last time I'm going to say this. Thanks for watching. See you.
Welcome.
Okay, so what's the next video we need to work on here? Oh, Monty actually made a video, didn't he not? I think he did. Yeah, he did. He had a video he was mentioning something. I didn't get to see it. Where is he?
At Silver Comment 251 said yup.
Yeah. I'm gonna check that now. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Finally learning.
The Gacha.
Oh yeah, the Gacha Cuda. He called it Gacha Cuda. I don't think it's the pronunciation is ever wrong. It just sounds different. Yeah. What's up? Kiwi. Is Kiwi? Looks great. Thank you. I'm about to finish up though.
The mangaka is finding herself. Let me repeat that. Herself in a tough spot.
Oh, sorry. This is Monte Sensei, for those who don't know. This video came out 4 days ago. He is addressing the issue with the Gacha Cuda mangaka, the creator of the Gacha Cuda. The rumors to reset from fake fans. Yeah. Actually, we're going to get to a future where making an OC isn't real anymore. So like, say you want to draw OC, your friends or your like someone in the future be like, why are you drawing that? What is drawing? Why don't you just put it in like AI and call it a day? That's what's gonna happen. That conversation will be so normalized it's not even funny. It's actually really good, to be honest. Oh, silver. Let me see. Honestly, the jacket Rudo had reminded me of a tortilla.
As a target and used as a tool or pawn for the IOF, the identity obsessed.
We all do.
Now, I already made a video describing the IOF and how they came for her a few weeks ago with the controversy surrounding the stage play adaptation of her manga. But to be brief, the IOF is a fake, unauthentic fan. They don't like the substance of what you created. They could care less about that, but only how it fulfills their politically correct quotas surrounding race, gender, or sexual orientation. For instance, they only like Yodoichi from Bleach because they perceive her to be black and try to speak that into existence as fact with no regard for what is true because that's all that matters to them. Who she is as a character is irrelevant. Same goes for Rama, trying to claim he's transgender, or Orochimaru, somehow representing queer ideology, so on and so on. And my advice to you as a creator is to never try to cater to these types because it will drive you crazy when you find out they can never be satisfied.
Message!
Now, what the Gacha Cuda author, Kei Udana, is slowly learning is how insane these people are once they adopt this mindset. Their latest claims are that the character Tamsi is somehow transgender and that Udana herself...
Tamsi never came off to me as such. He just seems like a dude who's just kind of like persnickety-ish. But we didn't get to know enough about him in the anime to know what he's really about, so I can't make any judgments on bro till later on. And I really doubt he's that, because if she's like if she's not fucking with this, I'm pretty sure majority of that shit is not in here. Well, maybe a good portion, but not a lot.
Is non-binary, and this prompted her to respond saying, they're saying things like Tamsi is transgender. I don't think that's the case at all. And also in her Instagram story, she clarifies the non-binary identity forced upon her with this text saying, internet says Udana is non-binary, then me, meaning her, saying, really? Which actually gives
I love how the same people will thrust this upon the author, but these same people don't like labels. They don't know what a woman is, but they'll definitely know what a transgender is. Or a non-binary is. And then when someone says, I'm not that thing, they get mad. But they'll have a bunch of thousands of different genders as they claim. So if she says she's not that, why are you not taking as such? Why is it now a problem that because she's not conforming to your nonsense? Oh, I mean author. Author, not Arthur. Sorry if I said or Arthur. Like I know sometimes it will be kind of thing. Well, sorry, my bad, my New York accent. I meant author, not Arthur. So my bad. Apparently, letters make people happy. Apparently, because listen, if she says she's not that thing, shouldn't you guys not run with that? Oh, she's not? Okay, never mind. No, you have to push that and thrust it upon her. Very weird. The same people who don't like labels and conforming will make you conform to their nonsense. Right? Right? You having a name, is that enough? But no, it has to be more distinct because they need you to be part of their cult. That's what that is. That is a cult-like thinking. The same people who said, I don't conform to social norms, want you to conform to their nonsense. So the people who say I'm non-conforming is conforming to non-conforming. You can never really stop not conforming. You're just not conforming to what's normal, so you're conforming to something new, and then when people start following you, they start conforming to your shit, and then when they stop conforming to your shit, you get mad about doing that shit. That's just crazy.
The humor is dry, which I do like, and goes along with the goth emo look. And this is causing chaos amongst the IOFs, the identity-obsessed fans. Something they are known for is projecting what they
supposed to shut up and respect.
Right? Onto the official works, disregarding the author's true intentions. Like they actually feel more entitled to the characters more than the creator herself.
Correct.
Putting their headcanon above all.
This is why you don't let people from Tumblr or insane Blue Sky be out here making decisions, because they do shit like this.
And use this as evidence that the manga's not woke. This is just a misunderstanding. She's acting like she's the author and no shit. These guys celebrating don't know Kei Udana themselves is not.
I bet you majority of those people are making those statements about her didn't even read the manga. I didn't read the manga, so I'm not gonna make any assumptions that he is or isn't. But then again, I don't think he is in my head, but just because I don't think doesn't mean it's not true. So that means that I respect whatever she chooses to put in this character and put in the story. She's the author. She's the god of this story. So therefore, anything she says goes. So like these people like to do this bullshit where if If the author says no, oh, you can just disregard what the author says. I'm like, then why are you even reading it if you're going against everything the author says? It's crazy. Yeah, the irony. Yeah, make your own story and see if anyone else cares about it, right? Which is, I doubt they would. They usually won't because they're too lazy, too broke, or too creatively bankrupt to do it. So they get mad. They're just high projection. Correct.
In the series
high equivalent of leeches. You are right.
Where do all these guys come from?
Now, trying to project your headcanon on a fictional character is one thing, but projecting headcanon on an actual person is another level of mental illness. That's just South Park levels of comedy and just unbelievable, which is why I agree with this take. Headcanon in a real person is crazy
work. Crazy work.
In my iOS video, due to my intuition, I said, I bet you this is just rumor because this is how activists operate. They're like vultures, quick to place a claim on something with no regards for the truth just to fulfill their activist agenda. And people, the iOS, had this reaction like, how dare she try to defend herself or clarify things? I don't care that Udina isn't non-binary. I care that they're doing all this after creating a space for transphobia instead of just keeping shit to themselves, meaning herself. A bit of self-awareness wouldn't hurt. Not only do these people feel more entitled to the characters and story of a creator, but they feel entitled to the damn creator herself, who she is as a person, and when she's allowed to speak, with these responses pointing out the insanity in all of this. Calling people transphobic because the character they made isn't trans? Bruh, she's allowed to clarify her identity.
There's a meme I saw the other day. I don't know if I saved it, but there was a meme I saw the other day. I'm gonna check if I have it. And it was fucking, it hit these people right on the spot. Is that really real? I gotta check if that's actually real. I'm gonna look into that. I saw this the other day. I think it was like 3 days ago, per se. Hold on. Hold on. 1 second. I think I still have. I think I saved it. Hold on. I think I saved it. I don't know. Ah, fuck, I didn't save it. I thought I did. Oh, no, I think it was on Twitter. Yeah, I think it was on Twitter. Hold on. Let's just run.
She just said that Tomsy wasn't trans and that she isn't non-binary. All they did is clarify that they're not non-binary. Holy fuck, y'all are so fucking annoying. You people made the drama yourself by making shit headcanon in the work and the author. Yeah. The only people who is to blame are you and your hive mind cohorts, gaslight and cry victim as always. And this idea of creating a safe space is the reason why I say the iOS is incapable of being a genuine, authentic fan of entertainment. The way they engage with a creative piece of work is very immature and childlike, and they treat it like it's a therapy session to have themselves be affirmed and validated every step of the way. What they want is propaganda, not proper storytelling. That's not what creators or storytellers are supposed to do. If anything, a storyteller that's doing his or her job well is to make you feel uncomfortable, challenge you as a viewer or reader, be unpredictable, hence the Red Wedding in Game of Thrones.
Mother.
That shit had me hurt for about a good 2 or 3 week period, but it enriched the stories in ways I won't get into for this video, but the point still stands. And I agree with this statement. Thank God she made it clear, otherwise Cuda fans will be ruining this character like Yamato. Because this isn't the 70s, 80s, 90s, or early 2000s, where genuine fan theories would enrich fan conversations surrounding
Okay. I can't find it, but it was something I found. It was one of those memes where people get sad. Oh wait, maybe I can type in it. Let me go type in. I can probably find it on the internet. Hold on.
But nowadays, you have those who will make it their life's mission to hijack a property from the actual fans, to where you can't just leave certain discussions up in the air to let fans decide, because you have the politically correct types who don't give a shit about the fandom, just how they can use this as a means to validate themselves and further their own political agenda and ideology. Which is why I say, and it's a shame, that new and upcoming creators will have to develop a new skill of discerning between genuine actual fans and filtering out these other types like the iOS, the identity.
It was this. I don't know. It's hard to read because it's kind of blurry. Yep, like this is it. That's racist. Why is the black guy the villain? Right, white guy, black guy got the gun. That's racist. Why does the black guy have to get shot? White guy, he has a gun. Black guy. That's racist. Why is it only black people killing each other? Two black guys having a problem. Somehow this is racist because I guess a bunch of white people watched it or something. I don't know what movie they're watching. Probably is some type of black movie or something, or it's taking place in the hood. 9 times out of 10. That's racist. Why are there no black people in this movie? White guy killing each other. Somehow this is racist too. So you're racist if you have black people in it, and you're racist if you don't. So this is the I'm not saying black people specifically, but this is the nonsense. This is fucking stupid. I hate this. I hate this. I hate it here. This is so dumb. I don't give a fuck. Like, this is insane. Boys in the hood, right? This is crazy, right? This is why I'm hesitant to make a manga. Because if I make a manga about a specific type of people... Sure, go ahead. Like, if I make a manga about a specific race of people, and there's a lot of that specific race, or whatever the case may be, people are going to be like, why is there not enough of this type of person, or this type of gender, or this type of diverse individual, DEI individual, or why is there not enough white people? Why there's not a lot of black people? Why is there not a lot of women? Why they're not all gay? Blah, blah, blah. This, and a third. Like, think this to yourself. Why is it when something becomes popular, it just has to check all the boxes of something that happened previously that isn't the same? That shit dumb. That is the most dumbest thing ever. If a black author wrote a manga about a specific black people only, and there's little to no white people or Asians or whatever the case may be, who cares? If a white guy wrote a whole story about a bunch of people from Europe or in America, and he just happens to be around just white people and little to no black people or any other people, that's not his problem. Let him write his story. You know what I'm saying? That shit is so dumb. If there happens to be a black person, or there happen to be a Hispanic or Asian or someone of orientation, fine. But it's not a requirement for them to be there. It's not a requirement. No one actually gives a flying fuck. They're complaining about the idea of the author of Gacha Cuda isn't binary. The chick said she is not binary. I'm pretty sure she's just hetero. 9 times out of 10. Maybe she's just lesbian. But 9 times out of 10, she's probably just hetero. And the reason why they're saying she's she's binary is because the way she looks. So these same people will say to you, you shouldn't put people in the box. You shouldn't label people. You shouldn't go based on how people look and assume who they are. But the same people are telling you not to do that is doing that to this woman. And when she says she's not that thing, they have an issue with this woman. That shit makes no sense. That shit makes no fucking sense. If she says she's not that, leave her be. Yeah, what's good? Let me see. I promise you, if there was a story only comprised of rock people, it would happen. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, she just has like a grunge punk look. That's all she is. But because these people are so like locked into a certain look because they don't look normal, they're going to say she's beyond something that is. It's that funny I think that funny video where the guy says, wait, I think I can find it. Hold on. I think I can find it. Why do you have that look? think it was that. Go to Twitter. Okay, let's go to TikTok real quick. Let this play.
Nitty obsessed fans. One sees what you create as something to enjoy, while the other just sees it as a tool and nothing more.
It's that simple.
But that's all I have for this video. Tell me what you think in the comment section below. I commend Udina for having the guts to clarify these assumptions. I understand the pressure these creators face to appease the activist-minded types, because they can get really, really fucking violent and ugly when they see you not going along with their demands or ideologies. They'll dox you, threaten you, and put your family at risk and make you feel as scared as can be to force you to comply. And that pressure gets more heavier the more popular you become, so much respect to K Udina for standing firm. Hats off to you. Also, if you haven't checked out my music, links in the description. If you love those Samurai Champloo lo-fi mellow boom bap vibes, then my music is definitely for you. And if you want to support me and the content I create, consider joining my channel and becoming a member. It's much appreciated. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Free think. Peace.
Okay. I don't think it was particularly this video, but
why do people in open relationships always look like that?
Like what?
That. Okay. Bro said this.
Why do people in open relationships always look like that?
Like what?
That. Y'all have that look. If Kay looks like this, not exactly like this, but she has something similar of an aesthetic. Because she looks like that, they assume that she's part of a higher crowd than just hetero, right? Right? You see that? Right. And then because of that, they had a problem. She didn't conform to that nonsense. Why do they all do this? Why do you girls do this? You girls don't even like doing... It's that fucking anime pose thing when they put their hand behind their back shit. Girls don't even do that in real life. You only see bitches who do this when they're doing a video, when they're dressed like some type of anime character, some cosplay. But 9 times out of 10, real women don't stand like this or even put their hand behind their back like that. They ever rarely do this. No. No. I find you irritating when they do that, because they don't even do that in real life. They really don't. Ever rarely. Let me see here.
Why do people in open relationships always look
like that?
Like what?
Let me see. There was one that was really funny, but she was like lacks self-awareness. It was super funny. But it's funny to me how most of these people want you to not conform, but they'll conform. They want you to conform to their nonsense. It's stupid as fuck. Nose ring theory. Did he post in the video? Yep, he did not post it. He did not post the campfire friends thing. Bro, god damn it. He did not post it. I'm so annoyed. Yeah. Bro had me hooked. Oh, so there's a video here by Chibi Reviews. Apparently here, there's something going on with Crunchyroll where they're kind of nerfing anime shows or openings and stuff where you're not getting the actual opening. So Trigun just got its new opening for its new season, I think, and there's a direct difference, right? Conform to non-conformity. Well, you're conforming by non-conforming.
They're sabotaging this. Crunchyroll is actually sabotaging this anime, and like the difference
I made a
here
pin,
is actually
hanging
night
dolls,
and day.
a paper
Like,
doll
look at this
out of
segment
my
right
2
here. Let's skip
OCs,
forward so you
Shira
can
and
see it.
Kero.
But
Nice.
literally, there is no movement on Crunchyroll's version, and you see all this movement going on in the Raw version. And before you think that this is rage bait and fake, I want to prove that this is actually real. So this is Crunchyroll's site. This is the episode of Trigun, Stargaze on their site right here. Episode 14, as you can see here. It aired literally on the 17th of this month. And if you go, you will actually see there is no movement. You can literally see, I have it unpaused. It is the exact same thing. Like here, I'll go back here for you can see. There is no movement. You come over here. I'll go back to the episode. You will see it's the exact same thing. There is no movement on the left, while the one on the Raw version, there is movement. And before you think that maybe the RAW is edited or something, maybe AI is used, this is actually the RAW version, which I pulled up. I have it pulled up here. And this is actually what the Japanese RAW version for episode 2 actually has. Let me turn this down here. But you can actually see that there is movement. Yeah, it's not still frames or anything. Like here, I want to show you. See? This is episode 2. And to prove that this is episode 2, I'm going to skip forward here and show you. This is the beginning of episode 2 here. And all that. And here's the Crunchyroll version on their site, which is right after that. You can literally see it. This is Crunchyroll. So Crunchyroll straight up, they screwed over the opening song, and it has literally no movement.
Hey there, how you doing?
They gave it the One Punch Man treatment. They gave it the One Punch Man season 3 treatment. Like,
what is happening?
How the fuck does this happen? Now, I want to pull something up that's very fascinating about this entire situation. If you go to, the episodes of Trigun Stargaze, and you go to episode 13, or episode 1 of this season, you can see, if we skip ahead, I'm going to find it here, the opening plays, okay? And there actually is movement in the opening song for episode 1, or episode 13 in this case, for Trigun Stargaze. So, what the fuck happened between this release and whatever Crunchyroll spat out this week? It's just... Is there no quality control? Like, what? Like, I don't even know how something like this happens, especially when the Japanese version is completely fine. The only theory I can really have right now about the situation, besides sabotage, which I want to truly believe it's not sabotage, is that Crunchyroll got a version of this early, like maybe a version of the anime that wasn't finished, and then, the people over in Japan that finished the episode, they didn't give it to Crunchyroll, or Crunchyroll just didn't care to get it, and they just released it as is. Whatever the case may be, this entire situation is messed up, because it brings into question how many other anime, how many other episodes are getting done like this. Like, this is a series that, is obviously, it is a well-known franchise. Trigun is very beloved, but I do think that probably not a lot of people are tuning in for Trigun Stargaze, or Stampede, the continuation of Stampede. I don't know how many people really are. I'm personally not watching it, I'm going to be honest with you. But the point here is that I wonder how many episodes are going unnoticed that are being treated like this, that people are just not aware of, because they're not cross-checking it with the raw released version of the episode, because it's not often you see people like go out of their way and they do a side-by-side comparison of the raw version with the Crunchyroll release that came into the West. And I want to point this out. This is the only legal way, from my knowledge, to watch this episode of Trigun. And Crunchyroll gave us an inferior version, and it looks at, like, look at this, like, there's no movement. Like, what is that glitchiness going there? Is this, like, their encoder causing this? Like, I really don't know what would cause this, but holy crap, Crunchyroll. Like, this is a new low. This is a new low for their company. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, yeah, you could chop this up as, like, maybe they didn't get the right version. I mean, that's a possibility. But at the end of the day, there's no way they took a look at this. If people are working on this episode and releasing this episode on the site, there's no way they took a look at this episode and were like, this is okay, if there was another version that was already finished. Because they definitely could have gotten it in time. There's no way they couldn't have gotten that version in time and placed it on their site.
How you dropped it yet?
Say, oh, they've already translated this episode. They could just attach the files of the translations to the fixed up version if there was another version of this episode, which technically there is, because the opening's complete. So, like I said, I don't know what happened here, but one of the big indicators here is that Crunchyroll was so cheap that they just didn't want to be bothered to potentially pay for another version. Or they were just too lazy to even ask. Oh my god. How many other anime is being done like this? I honestly, if this happened already once, this has happened many times. I wonder how many scenes like this are done as well. Like, imagine like a regular episode, okay? And you have movement in an episode.
I didn't get into it.
But in the Crunchyroll release version, there is no movement. It's just a still frame. Like, I know this isn't legit, but like, imagine if
In the
One
box.
Punch Man Season 3 looked as bad as it did because of something like this, like an error like this. Like, imagine, okay? I know it didn't release on Crunchyroll, One Punch Man didn't, but what I'm trying to say is, like, imagine if, like, a laziness issue with whatever's going on with the opening is what happened to One Punch Man. But jokes aside, okay, memes and jokes aside, this is kind of inexcusable because this calls into question the quality control at Crunchyroll and also whatever's going on behind the scenes with this series. Yeah, Crunchyroll. This needs to be explained. This is kind of inexcusable. It really is. Like, this is bad. Especially when there's evidence to prove that there is definitely something going on with this episode tampering-wise. I mean, they've already had issues with subtitles and stuff this season, with dubbing and all that. I've seen a lot of complaints about it. This, on top of that, is not good. Very bad look. I'll leave it at that, though. I wanted to talk about this because this is crazy, man. Holy hell. What a way to start my morning. Anyways, you all be safe, stay healthy. Chibi out.
Okay. Yeah, that just happened. All right, time for the gore. Okay, let's find something of value. No, not that one. One cute. I was turning into weapons. WE3. WE3, huh? All right. Oh, wait, there's two of them. Pinocchio comic. We'll do them both. All right, so this is from Grief. It says when...
I watched the rest of the Bro documentary a while ago. The first episode is good, but the rest is kind of mid.
Oh, you're still watching that? I tell you. You're still watching that. Okay. So this is from Grief. When cute animals are turned into weapons, this is called WE3 Explained. So this is what the webcomic is called, WE3. Whatever that really means. So we'll see what this is about. So this might go down a very insane territory, so hold on to your butts, peoples. We're about to get weird.
Hello friends, this is Grief speaking, and today I'm giving a detailed overview of We 3 by Grant Morrison. It's a comic about three animals who are experimented on and turned into weapons by the government. Even though this comic first released over 20 years ago, it's gotten a little more attention recently because James Gunn has cited it as a major influence on his Guardians of the Galaxy trilogy, more specifically Rocket Raccoon. While this little piece of trivia put the spotlight on We 3, the comic stands on its own with stellar action sequences and big emotional punches throughout. I also have to praise the art by Frank Quitely because, wow, not only is Quitely's style vibrant and detailed, the creative way it's used complements the action perfectly. It's really a beautiful comic both in art and theme. Anyway, now that I've hyped it up too much, let's actually get into the comic. This is We 3 Explained. The cover here is already kind of ominous, as it's a poster of a missing brown lab that answers to Bandit. The actual comic kicks off in an apartment building with a man running on a treadmill and something hiding in a shadowy vent nearby, watching with glowing red lights on its back. Another one of these creatures watches a group of men in another room. Judging by the random high-powered guns laying around and their uniforms, these guys are military, but right now they're just drinking beers and watching TV. We then see these robotic-looking beings scuttering through the halls of the building, and the man on the treadmill must have seen something. He goes into a full panic and grabs some Uzis, aiming them at the front door. He hears a sound outside and starts firing through the door before kicking it down. As soon as he does, however, we're hit with a sudden and gory image. Hundreds of bullets tear through the man in a bloody mess. It's a great showcase of the art style, which is insanely detailed and graphic. All that's left is the man's foot sitting in the doorway and a puddle of blood. We can just barely make out the attacker's robotic body moving down the stairs, and the rest of the men's corpses strewn about. The building goes up in flames as 3 figures exit and enter the back of a pet supplies truck nearby. It then cuts to a new batch of newspapers in the US with the title Guerrera assassinated, implying that the man on the treadmill was an important political figure in another country. We then get a quick look into the back of the truck that the robots entered and see that it's some kind of high-tech operation. The truck arrives at a secure location at some kind of facility, and finally the robots' helmets are removed, revealing a pretty shocking sight. A dog, cat, and bunny are inside and seem to be wired to the suits. Elsewhere in the facility, some scientists are showing off one of their experiments to a general and senator. There's a group of rats with some metal parts sticking out of them working on a large machine. Dr. Trindle, the lead scientist here, says that a whole rat colony working together can assemble a jet engine out of spare parts in just 2 days. It seems the plan is to use this technology to replace the workforce with animal slaves, as well as use them as weapons. If this guy doesn't sound like a villain already, he then demonstrates his point by using a remote control to force one of the rats to kill another. It's particularly brutal because the rat he's controlling has a drill for a head and starts drilling into the other rat. Next up is the large animal prototypes. The senator, referred to as Mr. Washington, is introduced to a woman named Roseanne Barry, who's in charge of the very 3 animals we saw earlier. She calls these experiments bioorgs and says that the rabbit, Pirate, was designed to deliver mines and poison gas. The dog, Bandit, is like a small tank, and the cat, Tinker, is a lethal stealth machine. She then shows off how intelligent these animals have become since integrating with the hardware by introducing Bandit, who she calls One, to the senator. Shockingly, the dog actually speaks, declaring, "I am good. Are you good, Mr. Washington?" It'd be impressive if it wasn't so sad seeing this poor dog with wires sticking out of his head. The senator is shocked and worries what would happen if he escaped. At the same time, Bandit cocks his head and repeats the question, "Are you good too?" Dr. Barry assures Mr. Washington that with the restraints in place, the dog will only attack the enemies of our nation. The cat then starts speaking, calling the men stinky and saying she's hungry. Despite the progress made with these animals, the general says he's decommissioning We 3. He says they're obsolete and will soon be replaced. Dr. Barry is clearly not happy about this, saying that these 3 animals have shown more progress than any other. Later, the general wishes he had shown Washington the Mastiff, aka animal number 4. That's just a little foreshadowing.
Yeah, that's morbid. Okay,
turns out that Senator Washington is on track to become the president in November and is wanting bioorg mass production to end conventional warfare. The general thinks the public will have a big problem with 3 cute, talking killing machines and tells out of their misery. Just a side note here, throughout the majority of this comic, the animals are referred to as 1, 2, and 3. This works fine in the comic format, but not as well in a summary video like this. So for the sake of confusion, I'll refer to them by their actual names, Bandit, Pirate, and Tinker. This next section of the comic is really cool. It has almost no dialogue as we watch what happens through a series of security camera footage. Trindle clearly makes the call to Barry, telling her to put down the animals, but instead we can see her making some changes to the codes for the animal restraint locks. She grabs her stuff and starts exiting the facility, and shortly after we see the dog baring his teeth. As Trindle starts to walk into the lab, he's knocked on his ass in a flash as one of the robotic animals rushes past him. The animals then tear through the facility in an escape, killing multiple scientists and employees along the way. Dr. Barry is just near the exit when she hears the commotion behind her, and she says out loud, "Kill me, I deserve it." However, the animals leave her be and exit the facility into the night. Here we get a beautiful 2-page spread of the animals against the starry sky, and it's the best look at them we've gotten so far. I love the design of their suits. They're so bulky and smooth. It looks like something from a classic sci-fi movie. As the sun rises, Trindle is assuring the general that the animals will be hunted down and destroyed, and Dr. Barry is being contained and questioned. The general acts like this should be easy to get control of, it's just some pet animals, but Trindle reminds him that these are weapons trained to kill and won't go down without a fight. Meanwhile, the animals are out in the woods and question what they should do and where to go. They talk in a really weird way, kind of like cavemen, which I guess should be expected, but it's partly what makes this so sad. These poor clueless animals having no real understanding of what's going on, but still just enough intelligence to be scared and confused. We see the cat, Tinker, shoot a bird out of the air and then jump up and eat it. Finally, Bandit declares that they will go home, and it seems like he might be referring to the lab. Tinker doesn't want to follow and says she wants to stay here and eat. She then ominously declares that they have no home now, and in the distance, above the forest, military choppers move in.
Issue number 2. This time the cover is of 2, formerly known as Tinker, on a lost cat poster. It's pretty sad that these covers are implying the animals were abducted off the street by the government before being experimented on. We pick up right where we left off in issue 1. A bunch of rabbits are eating peacefully in a field when suddenly a voice yells out to them. It's Pirate and he's yelling, "Run, rabbit, run." We can see why as an attack helicopter rains down bullets at the Biorgs. And unfortunately, Pirate's warning was in vain as the poor rabbits are blasted to bits in the process.
Damn.
Back in the lab, Trindle is on a phone call with his superior again and says that his men should proceed with extreme caution. He says that the animals are extremely fast and their senses are heightened to a degree that they actually experience time and motion differently than us. We also learn that they must take a specific medication and eventually they'll die without it. Trindle hangs up the phone and implies that the men chasing We 3 are going to die and that it's all Dr. Barry's fault. It cuts back to the action where a military jeep is hot on Bandit's tail. Suddenly, the dog turns around and launches himself straight through the jeep while blasting his guns. It's a terrifying and unique 2-page spread of the jeep being destroyed, while also showing a dozen small frames of zoomed in violence, like a bullet going straight through the driver's head and a human tooth flying through the air. At the same time, Tinker is hiding in a tree and stealth attacks a passing soldier, as she shoots tiny spikes out of her metallic claws that tear right through the man. Once again, we get several zoomed in images of needles going through the man's face, including his tongue and eyeball. It's horrifying. Next, Pirate uses his bombs to destroy several vehicles, including the helicopter where we see the pilot and passenger burn alive. We then see Trindle again, and now he has the controller he used for the rats. He says human beings shouldn't be dying, and we can put an end to this with soldiers like these. He stares at the altered rats from earlier with a devilish grin. Meanwhile, Tinker takes down a series of soldiers with terrifying speed and ruthlessness. I really can't overstate how cool the visuals are in this comic. As Tinker kills these men, it's like we're watching her move through the panels three-dimensionally, with small glimpses of the violence inside. After she catches back up with the cat then points a claw at a helicopter above them and shoots a spike right through the pilot's face. Unfortunately, this was her last one. She's out of ammo. The three animals keep moving ahead along a railroad bridge, and Bandit is dead set on going home. He says they must obey, although Tinker once again declares there is no home and says bosses stink. This causes a fight to break out between Bandit and Tinker, but Pirate breaks them up, saying, "We 3 friends." Suddenly they begin to smell something and identify it as rats. Just as they come to the realization, hundreds of rats begin covering the bridge and swarming them. One of the rats leaps at Bandit and he straight chomps it in half. It's gory as hell, too. They try to run, but soon Tinker is covered in rats, including several with drills on their heads, but Bandit helps her out by blasting them with his guns and ripping them to pieces. Pirate jumps along the bridge, using poison gas to kill as many as he can, when he looks up to see a train heading right towards them. Bandit and Tinker look back just in time to see the bunny collide with the train as the engine explodes and the bridge collapses. Somehow, Pirate survives the crash and starts running away, while the other 2 animals had dropped under the bridge. Bandit spots the train conductor in the water below and drags his body to shore. He then calls himself a good dog for helping the man. It's a pretty sweet moment, and as him and Tinker head off to find the bunny, we can see that it was only the conductor's torso that Bandit dragged to shore. Well, it was a sweet thought at least. It's now dark, and the cat and dog have finally caught up to Pirate. They find him standing in the middle of the road with headlights shining at him. A hunter and his son get out of their truck holding rifles, thinking it's some kind of alien or something. They've also got a dog with them who's growling like crazy. Pirate just keeps repeating the same words, home and hungry. He walks toward the hunter, who tells the bunny to get back or he'll shoot. Bandit cries out to Pirate, trying desperately to warn him, but it's too late, and in a heartbreaking moment, the hunter shoots Pirate right in the head, seemingly killing him. As the other 2 show up and see what's happened, the hunter tells his boy to run, and the dog lunges at the Biorgs. In an instant, Bandit pounces at the hunter, while Tinker slices the dog's head off in one easy move. It cuts to Red here, so it's unclear whether they also killed the kid, but since he never attacked them, maybe he survived. As the sun rises, Bandit and Pirate sit on a hillside. Bandit repeatedly calls himself Bad Dog, and surprisingly, Pirate seems to have survived the encounter, although he can't speak anymore and instead makes strange robotic noises. Back at the facility, Dr. Trindle and the General discuss their next plan, and we learn that the hunter's son did survive and clued them into We 3's location, which is only 5 miles from a major city. They can't wait around for the medication to wear off, so the General has decided to employ another option.
weapon number 4. As they talk, we can see the aftermath of the creature's recent meal, a full-size pig carcass. Dr. Berry is led into the room, and Trindle tells her she's lucky they still need her to draw the animals into position. She looks up to see number 4, the altered mastiff. He's easily 3 times the size of the other animals and is highly aggressive. It's definitely a horrifying sight. Now let's move into the final issue. On the third issue cover, we see 3, or as he was originally named, Pirate. Once again, he's on a Lost poster, and this one is particularly sad because it was clearly made by children. The issue kicks off with a disheveled-looking man walking in the rain through a train yard. He notices helicopters in the sky nearby searching for something, and when he hides in a boxcar to get out of the rain, he's shocked to find that the 3 Biorgs are hiding out as well. I can only imagine the shock at seeing these 3, let alone hearing them speak, as Bandit warns the man to go. However, the man doesn't seem all that put off and even gives them a bite of his cheeseburger. He seems to know that the dog won't bite unless he has to, and laments the suffering these animals have been through. The man says that he's gonna need some liquor and some tools. Okay, who the hell is this guy? Bandit then says he's sick. Bad sick, and needs help finding home. It seems like the medication is wearing off, and there's a strange liquid coming from his eyes and nose. The man says he'll see what he can do and leaves. As the man leaves the train yard, several police and military shine a light on him and tell him he shouldn't be here. They then mention there's some dangerous animals, and that there's also some reward money if he can point them in the right direction. The guy says he could use the money, but nah, he hasn't seen anything, you fascist pig assholes. Okay, once again, who the hell is this guy? Nearby, Trindle arrives and tells the general that the animals should be weak by now from lack of medication. As long as they keep this area sealed, they should be able to get them. Dr. Berry is with him and begs Trindle not to let them release Animal 4. He tells her to just do what they say and it'll all be over soon. Elsewhere, we can see someone holding...
That word fascist is overused to the point that it's not going to have any meaning. That term is going to be so dead as fast as like racism.
...a controller and saying that Weapon 4...
I remember in that one movie, was it Blue Beetle, they called Batman a fascist. I was like, bro, are you fucking serious?
Bandit and Tinker argue whether to leave or wait for the man to come back, and Pirate just starts walking out of the container, still making weird noises. Bandit yells for him to stay, but he just hops down the tracks until he runs into 4. The Mastiff is a daunting figure, but Pirate stands his ground despite looking
ears.
pretty rough.
They don't even know what that actually
from his eyes and nose, not to mention the giant wound in his head from being shot. As the other 2 see what's going on, Tinker leaps onto a train and runs away. Bandit is left alone in the rain, whining. He looks over and sees that the giant dog has gotten Pirate in his jaws and is chomping him up. I don't think Pirate can survive this one. However, it seems he didn't plan to. As 4 sinks his jaws into the bunny, Pirate releases his last bomb, exploding them both. The General and Trindle watch this all unfold from up high and declare that that's one down, and they hope to God it's the cat, considering this is the perfect environment for her abilities. Bandit runs away from the explosion when he starts to hear his name, or in this case, number being called. He follows the voice to find Dr. Berry, who greets him. He pleads with her to not, as he puts it, decommish we 3, and she breaks into tears when she sees how sick he is. He sinks his head into her hands and calls himself Good Dog, and says he wants to go home now. As he does, snipers position their laser dots on his head, ready to make the kill. However, Dr. Berry can't bring herself to go on with this plan. She says to the dog, the name on your collar was Bandit. Your name is Bandit. Then she jumps in front of the dog and tells him to run, sacrificing herself for him as bullets rip through her body. Bandit then runs for his life in fear and anger and repeatedly calling himself a bad dog. He's then hit with bright lights and looks up to find number 4 looking down on him from atop a truck. The colossal dog survived the blast and, even being damaged, is out for the kill. The 2 dogs face off, and as they do, Dr. Trindle explains to the General the Mastiff's capabilities, like how he's bioengineered to emit 10 times the normal levels of top dog pheromone, and how he has targeting lasers that track motion and body heat. Bandit then takes a pretty brutal hit, and his odds are not looking good in this fight. At the same time, the General wonders where number 2 is, and says that Dr. Berry was very gifted. She taught the animals to work as a team. Just then, 4 senses something and turns around to see Tinker flying through the air at him, claws out. She lands on the dog's big head and starts viciously clawing at him, ripping one of his eyeballs out. Bandit tells Tinker Tinker she's good and takes the opportunity to tackle the beast through a brick wall. Unfortunately, this leads them right into a tunnel with dozens of cars whizzing by, causing a pileup. The animals are now within reach of innocent civilians. Trindle immediately makes a call saying to terminate 4, and we can see why. Some cops in the tunnel start firing at him, and the giant dog attacks them with no restraint. However, Bandit jumps in just in time to save the cop from being obliterated. He's a good dog, and this time the guy is fully in one piece. Just then, they remote terminate 4, exploding his head before he can hurt anyone else.
Oh shit, they had a bomb.
Bandit and Tinker manage to escape through the sewers and emerge in a rundown neighborhood. Bandit is overjoyed as he says this is his home and they don't have to run anymore. The poor dog and cat aren't looking too good as they approach what I can assume was Bandit's old house, and it looks like the place is being torn down along with much of the rest of the neighborhood. Military choppers move in on them from behind, so they're forced to run into what's left of the building and hide in the basement. As they make their way down the stairs, it's clear that Bandit's armor is broken on one of his legs, which he calls a coat. He then declares that the coat is bad and the coat is not Bandit, finally saying coat is not we. SWAT units enter the house and start making their way to the basement, but when they get to the bottom, they only find the animal's armor and a battery pack of some kind glowing. The armor self-destructs, crumbling the house and killing the men. Later, in a nearby building, a mouse scutters across the floor and Tinker leaps out at it, only she has no armor on. It's actually pretty sad the amount of wires and metal pieces sticking out of her.
Oh,
I can definitely see the inspiration for Rocket Raccoon here. Nearby, Bandit lays on the floor and looks like he's close to death and can't open his eyes. He asks Tinker where Bandit is, and Tinker simply replies, home. We then see an unseen figure walk in and say, well now, here's where you've been hiding. It then cuts to another stack of morning newspapers with the headlines, Scientist Testimony Sinks Senator's Campaign and Animal Soldiers Shock. We then see Dr. Trindle pick one up from a convenience store. He then walks up to a courthouse and finds the man from the train yard sitting on the steps, along with Bandit and Tinker. Despite some fur missing, they look much better without anything attached to their bodies. Trindle recognizes them and says he's a good dog and asks if they need any special care, but the man says just love and attention. Bandit barks like a normal dog, and he and Tinker look cute as hell.
Are you kidding me? Are you serious?
The man then says he could always take some spare change though, and Trindle hands him a few $100.
Wait a minute. Okay. The military got in trouble for experimenting on animals, but the animals are perfectly fine now after the bullshit they went through? There's no way. There is no way they're gonna look that way. Like, we all want them to be fine, but like, come on, they're gonna look like that? That looks way too perfect to be okay. Like, I see the little thing on the cat's head, but like, these animals have protruding wires in them for so long. And metal and shit. There's no way they look that normal. That's crazy.
Before entering the courthouse, the man looks back at Trindle in shock at giving him this much money, and that is the end of We3. So there you go. It's a short and sweet emotional roller coaster that I found gripping throughout. The thing that's so sad to me about this is the partial speech of the animals. Something about them voicing their primitive thoughts just cuts right through you, especially if you're a pet owner.
I thought so
You can
too.
also clearly see where the inspiration for Rocket Raccoon came from. Not just in the look of the implants, but the experimentation itself, which is most closely resembled in Guardians of the Galaxy 3. The only thing that really confused me in this comic was the mysterious man who adopted Bandit and Tinker. At first I thought maybe he was an ex-scientist or something because of his minimal reaction to the animals, as well as his technical know-how at removing the mechanical parts. But by the end of the comic, it seems like he's just an ordinary guy. I looked online, and I guess I'm the only one who was confused by this. It seems like the consensus is that he's a symbolic figure representing compassion and empathy, but I kind of like the theory that he worked at the facility for some time until he was discarded. Maybe the government forced him into a position of homelessness to make him look like a loony if he ever told government secrets. But
oh no, he's just a leftist. They all look like this.
I don't know, I'm just having fun with it. Obviously there are some deeper themes to We3, like the humanity of the animals. In some sense, the animals show more loyalty and empathy than the humans tracking them down. There's also the more glaring critique of scientific and military...
Oh, let me rephrase that. A protesting leftist. They tend to look like this.
Exploitation. But what did you guys think of We3? Let me know in the comments. Shout out to Kill Me Katie, as always, for the intro and outro music, which is likely playing right now.
This was cool. It was different from being technically quote-unquote horror, but, you know. It is what it is. It was alright. It did its job. Homeless value pets. Alright, here's a video I found here. The most disturbing Pinocchio comic explained. Oh, Pinocchio. That's a bit different.
We all know the story of Pinocchio, a wooden puppet crafted
You might be right on that.
by the kind-hearted woodcarver Geppetto,
You might
who
actually be
wishes
right
Pinocchio to be a real boy. But of course, this isn't the version of the story we're looking at today. What if Pinocchio was not a wooden puppet, but a robotic war machine? And Geppetto wasn't a kind man in search of a son, but a greedy inventor looking to sell his weapon of war to the military for a fortune. The fox is a drug addict, Jiminy is a depressed cockroach, and Pleasure Island is a dilapidated theme park. Instead of turning young boys into donkeys, it turns them into wolves who are used by a sadistic clown to gain control of the region. It's a world full of death, tragedy, and despicable people. As Pinocchio embarks on his adventure, we see the grim and harsh reality of this strange world. This is the story of Pinocchio like you've never seen it before. Hello friends, this is Grief speaking, and I'm back with a really cool and deranged comic, Pinocchio by Winchless. Originally a novel by Italian author Carlo Collodi, written in 1881, The Adventures of Pinocchio took the world by storm, becoming the most translated Italian book ever written. The most widely known and familiar rendition of the character probably remains the 1940 Disney animated film simply titled Pinocchio, but there have been dozens of adaptations of this story, from the recent stop-motion film by Guillermo del Toro on Netflix to this nightmare-inducing live-action silent film made in 1911. Creepy. But today we're looking at a more loose interpretation of the Pinocchio story in this 2011 comic by Winchless, a French comic artist known for his dark and gritty one-shots. This comic is pretty unsettling, as you might expect, but it legitimately shocked me with several really disturbing moments and twists. It also surprised me on how great the art and storytelling is. So many pages of this comic are beautiful works of art that I would happily put up on my wall, and the story itself is brilliantly told considering there's no dialogue. For the most part, this story is not told but shown, which is very hard to pull off, and Winchless does it masterfully. Anyway, that's enough blabbering. Let's get into the actual book. This is Pinocchio from start to finish.
Are you serious?
The story begins in the dead of night. A tugboat is out in the middle of the sea when a man in a hazmat suit throws a barrel overboard before cruising away. The barrel sinks to the bottom of the sea, and it's revealed to have a radiation symbol on it. It also begins to leak a green sludge that a nearby fish nibbles on, causing it to glow green as it swims away. This is some ominous foreshadowing of something terrible to come. Next is a short vignette of a faceless man in a dirty apartment with his cat. It's a particularly depressing and grimy portrayal of a sad drunk. He watches his neighbor through her window across the way as she works out. What a creep. Next, he loads a revolver and switches between holding it from his head to his cat's head. We then see blood spray across his window, implying that this psycho just killed his cat in a messed up game of eeny meeny miny mo. This seems totally disconnected from Pinocchio, but trust me, it'll come into play later. It also sets the darker tone of this comic up pretty well, so you know what you're in for. Now we get into the real start of the story. Geppetto the inventor works on his new project in the basement of his suburban home while his wife watches TV upstairs. We can see a small metal figure lying on the table that he zaps with electricity, which brings it to life. Upstairs, he shows off his invention to his wife. Of course, it's Pinocchio, although in this story he is a robot of sorts. Geppetto shows off what he can do by ordering him to vacuum, and he immediately obeys. The inventor watches this with dollar signs in his eyes before heading off to an important meeting at a military base. Meanwhile, his wife continues ordering Pinocchio around to do chores while she sunbathes outside. This is when we meet not Jiminy Cricket, but Jiminy Cockroach. After getting fired for sleeping on the job and then kicked out by his girlfriend, he's forced to find a new place to live. That's when he stumbles upon Pinocchio and subsequently moves into his hollow metal head. These segments are interesting because they're in black and white, and like I said before, the only part of the comic that have actual dialogue. Shortly after moving in, he tries to get himself free cable by messing with the wires in Pinocchio's head, causing a small explosion that leaves Pinocchio lying on the floor with smoke coming out of his mouth. He wakes up perfectly fine a little later, although something does seem to change in him. After this, Geppetto's wife orders him to put suntan lotion on her. This is where it starts to get really weird. The wife starts getting a little too into it, and Pinocchio's fingers stretch out around her body, making it sexual really quick. Meanwhile, Geppetto pitches his new invention to a general, trying to sell Pinocchio as a war machine. Here we learn his true purpose as an indestructible agent of death with advanced built-in weapons and capabilities. Back at Geppetto's house, his horny wife has come up with a new chore for Pinocchio. In the bedroom, she pulls the puppet's pants down and is disappointed to find that he has no junk. This is pretty funny to me. I mean, why would she assume Geppetto would give him a wiener? Anyway, that doesn't stop her. She sees Pinocchio's long nose, which gives her a great idea. She lays him on the ground nose up and then does exactly what your sick mind is imagining. At the same time, Geppetto continues to tell the general about his new weapon, including Pinocchio's nose, which just so happens to be a powerful flamethrower. Of course, this activates while Geppetto's wife is getting down and dirty with it, and the flamethrower goes off, sending flames through her.
Sirs, you right, bitch. Oh my god. Comic. That is crazy.
Her body and out of her eyes and mouth, killing her. This was the part of the comic I originally read up to when I realized I had to do a video on it. I mean, this is absolutely twisted, and I wanted to see where the story went. So Pinocchio leaves the woman's burning corpse behind and begins to wander down the street. Later, Geppetto arrives home to celebrate the deal he just made, only to find Pinocchio missing and his wife dead. After crying for a while, Geppetto realizes he'll be blamed for the murder, and so he resorts to chopping up his wife into pieces and burying her in the woods. Meanwhile, Pinocchio wanders into the dark city full of industrial smog, bright city lights, and questionable characters. A strange figure that looks kind of like the plague doctor kills a sleeping homeless man and tears his heart out, but Pinocchio just walks by, paying no attention to the gruesome murder. Next, he encounters two tramps, the Baron and
Wonder, go back.
Meanwhile, Pinocchio wanders into the dark city full of industrial smog, bright city lights, and questionable characters. A strange figure that looks kind of like the plague doctor kills a sleeping homeless man and tears his heart out, but Pinocchio just walks by, paying no attention to the gruesome murder. Next, he encounters two tramps, the Baron and Wonder. In the original story, these characters were the fox and the cat pretended to be blind. But here, Wonder is actually blind. The Baron takes notice of Pinocchio and leads him to a large toy factory called Vulcan. When they arrive, the Baron shows Pinocchio to a mechanical eye, which seems to approve. It takes Pinocchio inside and drops a sack of money for the Baron, who refuses to share with his buddy, Wonder.
Wait a minute. The black guy, I think he's a black guy. The black guy has big, bulbous lips. The dude who has the bunch of money has a very long nose. Oh, I see what's happening. Oh, man, I tell you. Oh my god.
Instead, immediately buys hard drugs in the city with it. Inside the factory, Pinocchio meets his new boss, a large man that kind of looks like Kingpin. After looking him over, the big guy opens a trap door that sends Pinocchio falling down a pipe and into a children's sweatshop below. Yep, these child slaves are forced to build toys, and they are clearly malnourished and overworked. One kid falls asleep from pure exhaustion, and the robot eyeball shocks him awake before throwing him into an incinerator. God damn, this comic is brutal. Well, luckily they have a brand new employee. So Pinocchio takes the dead kid's place and begins building toys. Of course, with his robotic capabilities, Pinocchio can build them lightning fast and quickly becomes the best builder there. Meanwhile, the green fish from earlier is continuing to mutate at the bottom of the sea, becoming a giant monstrosity, and this segment ends with a teaser that says Dogzilla coming soon in Pinocchio. Geppetto is now creating wanted posters for Pinocchio with an award incentive, desperately trying to find his creation. The Vulcan factory boss is pretty happy about his new employee, or slave. Pinocchio is building hundreds of toys and lightning fast. However, there's a big problem. It turns out that due to his war-minded programming, Pinocchio has been turning the toys into weapons. One kid destroys his house with a toy tank, a little girl is terrorized by her doll, and a toy plane shoots actual ammunition. Obviously, this is a huge nightmare in the press and completely tanks the company. In a fit of rage, the boss has Pinocchio thrown into the incinerator. Inside Pinocchio's head, Jiminy Cockroach thinks he's sick because of how hot he's getting. Obviously, this is just due to Pinocchio being in an actual furnace, but Jiminy lays dying on the floor. In a comical moment, his life flashes before his eyes. His mom catching him looking at girly mags, him puking out of his nose, and a friend asking him to borrow some money. At this last one, Jiminy immediately snaps out of it and calls his friend, asking him when he can get his money back. Back in the factory, the robot eye cranks the heat up to mega hot since Pinocchio just won't die, but instead this causes the furnace to explode. The surviving kids take this opportunity to escape, and Pinocchio walks in the flames through the factory and toward the boss, who is attempting to escape by helicopter with all of his remaining money. As the factory completely crumbles, Pinocchio uses his extendable arms to pull himself onto the helicopter. At first I thought this was an act of revenge, but he just sits on it casually, which makes me think that he just followed the boss because he was the last person to give Pinocchio orders. Of course, Pinocchio is still on fire, which causes the helicopter to crash in the wilderness. Out of a pond walks Pinocchio, unscathed, along with a suitcase full of cash, which he takes with him. Back at the factory, the surviving kids stand outside when they spot the severed robot that helped torment them. It seems to have a will of its own and runs away from the revenge-hungry kids, barely escaping into the sewers. Elsewhere, the Baron wakes up to take a piss and sees one of Geppetto's missing Pinocchio posters. So the dirtbag takes Wonder along with him, and they go off to find Geppetto, hoping to make some dough. I only noticed this now, but the reward is $100, and the Baron is telling Wonder it's only $5. That poor blind bastard. They find Geppetto at the dock, and the Baron has him cough up all the money he has for info on Pinocchio. In the background, you can see Wonder walking off the dock into the water, by the way. The Baron tells Geppetto that Pinocchio is lost out at sea on a small boat, so he looks around for a boat to buy to go search for him. Unfortunately, he's pretty much broke now and can't afford anything. He sees a barrel on the dock and gets the idea to use that as his vessel. So off Geppetto goes, searching the seas for his lost invention. It would actually be kind of sweet, like in the Disney version, if it wasn't for the fact that Geppetto only cares about finding Pinocchio to sell him to the military. We check in with Jiminy Cockroach again and learn that he's an aspiring writer, though he's struggling to actually sit down and write the thing. This segment ends on a depressing note, with text that reads, "That day, Jiminy told himself he had only to choose between emptiness and nothingness." Okay, back to Pinocchio. Walking through the woods, he stumbles upon a small cottage, and inside is a woman in a glass case hooked to an oxygen tank. There's also a half-eaten apple nearby. Yeah, this seems to be Snow White, and soon the 7 dwarfs arrive to find Pinocchio has taken one of their red sweaters from the clothesline. They're pretty pissed off about the whole thing until they find the suitcase full of money, and then they become chummy real quick. They trick him into entering the back of their truck and drive off, eventually dumping him off a bridge onto the back of a moving train and taking his cash. Next, we see the plague doctor-looking guy who took the heart from the homeless man. He gets a call, and it turns out it's the 7 dwarfs who...
Oh, by the way, a song from Rize will come out in a bit. Want me to... Yeah, sure.
Want to buy the heart. They make a deal in the dead of night, trading the suitcase of cash for the heart. Back at the cottage, the dwarfs seem to be performing surgery on Snow White, or whoever this girl is, and it must be brutal. Blood splashes onto the window, and the forest animals are getting sick just watching. After successfully replacing the girl's heart, she wakes up and is almost immediately swarmed by the dwarves, who are clearly in love with her and want some action. The poor girl runs from the house crying as they chase her. She runs through the woods, getting sliced up by thorn bushes, and finally hits a dead end on the edge of a cliff. With no other option, she jumps off into the river below, and the dwarfs cry their hearts out. Okay, I didn't expect this little story tucked into this comic. Meanwhile, Pinocchio is sitting in his crate on the train when he is eventually loaded onto a zeppelin along with the other cargo. Nearby, a rugged-looking boy in a hat sneaks aboard as well, and they take flight. The boy lights up a smoke when suddenly a crate falls from a high spot, bursting open and revealing Pinocchio. The boy is immediately hostile and tries to fight Pinocchio, but instead bruises his hand trying to punch his metal head. If you're
wondering what's going on, I'm doing reactions as I do work on the artwork that I'm doing. So, just to give you context on that. I don't know if I'm gonna do yippee progress, but like I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming like this for Twitch. I'm not sure, but we'll see how this takes us.
Jiminy is barbecuing some weenies when a mosquito stops in and tells him he's going to hell unless he follows on a path to meet the Lord and embraces his love. Jiminy's like, I think there's been a misunderstanding. I'm not gay. This freaks the homophobic mosquito out, but it only gets worse. Jiminy offers the man a roasted weenie and starts sucking on it, and the mosquito immediately starts praying after having some impure thoughts. He then starts whipping himself in repentance, and Jiminy continues saying he isn't into S&M either. After this, the mosquito freaks out and leaves. It's a funny segment, moment, and it's unclear to me if Jiminy is completely aloof to the situation or if he knows what he's doing, but either way it's funny. Back on the dirigible, the boy in the hat finally decides to befriend Pinocchio and walks up to shake his hand, only to pull it away at the last minute. He laughs his ass off, and the two share a cigar. I love that Pinocchio's smoke rings are actually square. Anyway, the kid shows Pinocchio an illustration of a place called Enchanted Isle. It's supposed to be a magical theme park full of everything a kid would want. Can't be as bad as like YouTube, Twitch. Geppetto is sleeping in his barrel at sea when a massive storm rolls in. There's a beautifully painted page here with the Zeppelin floating through the sunny clouds while Geppetto is stuck in the storm below, and under the waves lurks a huge green creature. The next segment, called Natural Born Loser, shows us the backstory of the kid in the hat. How his father was abusive to him and his mom, and as he got older, he got meaner, becoming a bully just like his father. Eventually, he ended up in a correctional facility where he was beaten up by the older boys. So he escaped, only left to fend for himself on the streets. It gets even darker than that. A man in a hat tries to molest the poor kid, but the boy slashes his throat by the older boys. How his father was abusive to him and his mom, and as he got older, he got meaner, becoming a bully just like his father. Eventually, he ended up in a correctional facility where he was beaten up by the older boys. So he escaped, only left to fend for himself on the streets. It gets even darker than that. A man in a hat tries to molest the poor kid, but the boy slashes his throat with a broken bottle and throws him into the canal. And that explains where he got the hat. Jeez. Back in the present, the boy looks out the window and sees that the Enchanted Isle is on the horizon. Meanwhile, Geppetto finds himself among some glaciers with a waddle of penguins. The poor schmuck starts asking them if they've seen Geppetto, when suddenly something huge swims by under the water and the penguins freak out. Then we get another amazing page featuring Dogzilla, the mutant fish, springing out of the water and swallowing Geppetto and the penguins. If you're wondering why it's called Dogzilla, by the way, in the original Adventures of Pinocchio, Geppetto isn't swallowed by a whale like in the Disney version, but a semi-fictional sea monster called dogfish. So this is just a play on that. Inside Dogzilla's belly, its stomach acid begins pouring in from the ceiling, dissolving the penguins in graphic display. Geppetto jumps onto a nearby sunken boat in the center of Dogzilla's belly, along with the only surviving penguin, while the rest are killed. As the great fish descends into the ocean, Geppetto is left crying at his terrible fate. Pinocchio and the kid in the hat jump out of the ship as they near the inside Dogzilla's belly, its stomach acid begins pouring in from the ceiling, dissolving the penguins in graphic display. Geppetto jumps onto a nearby sunken boat in the center of Dogzilla's belly, along with the only surviving penguin, while the rest are killed. As the great fish descends into the ocean, Geppetto is left crying at his terrible fate. Pinocchio and the kid in the hat jump out of the ship as they near the Enchanted Isle and head for the theme park. The cargo is unloaded from the ship, and a mysterious figure, along with the second-hand man, a giant duck, dig into the crates. It appears these are weapons being transported, and on a closer look, we see the mysterious man's creepy clown face. The two boys make their way into the park, but when the hat kid takes a bite of some of the candy, he finds it's gone bad and he pukes. The place is looking a little run down overall, with the rides being shut down and the carnival folk reduced to street people hooked on drugs and alcohol. The kid is pretty bummed out at the disappointing dreamland, and up in the enchanted castle, a financial advisor tries to warn the king about how bad things have gotten below. But the vain king ignores him, instead more interested in getting a painting of himself done. Soon the giant duck from earlier shows up and is rallying all the young kids, giving them little candy cane flags that are a little reminiscent of another famous flag. Pinocchio and his friend join the line of kids following the duck, and he leads them to a circus tent. Inside, we see the clown man from earlier. He performs a magic trick where he pulls a rabbit out of a hat, but when he does, the rabbit's fur comes off as well. Pretty horrifying. He then begins to sing dramatically into a microphone. Kind of reminds me of Puddle's Pity Party. But anyway, the song hypnotizes the children, and soon they begin to turn into wolves. All of them but Pinocchio. At the side of this, the clown orders his duck to take Pinocchio away as the wolves pick up guns from the crates and march to the orders of the clown like an army. The duck leads Pinocchio out into a field where he finds a giant candy cane and pulls out a rope. Next thing you know, we see Pinocchio hanging lifeless from the tree. Now, to be fair, he's always been lifeless and can't die by hanging, but it's still a haunting image. Next, the clown invades the Enchanted Isle with his new army and slaughters everyone inside in a gory montage. After the battle, the clown walks through the blood of the dead, ascending the stairs of the enchanted castle and killing the king. He takes the crown, marking him as the new leader of the Enchanted Isle. Damn, I didn't expect to get this crazy subplot in the middle of a Pinocchio comic. Also, the clown is actually a pretty cool
villain, I have to say. The following segment is called A Discovery Most Macabre, and seems like a total non sequitur at first. A group of Boy Scouts is traveling through the woods when one kid gets sick and needs to take an emergency BM. He starts to dig a hole to take a crap in and discovers several garbage bags filled with body parts. The shock sends him running away and causes him to shit himself. After an investigation, Inspector Bob Haver is put on the case to figure out who killed and chopped this woman up. After he looks at the evidence and sees a familiar looking tattoo on the victim's tush, he runs into the locker room at the precinct where the other cops have put up nudie pictures, and sure enough, one of the women has a tattooed rump to match the victim's, and it's Geppetto's wife.
What? What? Geppetto put a picture of his wife half naked? What? Bro, what? What are we doing? What are we doing? Wolfenstein. What are we doing? What the fuck? Bro.
Wife. Okay, so I guess she was a nude model at some point? Whatever, at this point I'm just rolling with it. So the detective makes his way to the inventor's house and quickly finds all the evidence he needs to put Geppetto away for the murder and dismemberment of his own wife. In a little segment called Road Work Ahead, Wonder and the Baron are walking down the street, and Wonder walks into an open sewer. The Baron could care less and just walks away, leaving his friend in the sewer. Then we check in with Jiminy again. He's trying to work on his book titled The Mechanics of the Void, and slips into a daydream where he's being interviewed on the book, which is now a bestseller. The interview talks about the character Michael and how he's completely empty. He then relates the character to Jiminy himself, which snaps him out of his daydream and forces him to confront once again his sense of void. Meanwhile, Pinocchio is still hanging, and in the distance a giant statue of the clown is being erected. Then we get yet another vignette. This one is titled Sad Sad Song. It follows a farmer and his pregnant wife living in peace out in the country and looking forward to their child. One day the farmer returns home from a hard day's work and finds his wife has collapsed in the kitchen. The doctor comes and the woman ends up having the baby, which unfortunately comes out stillborn, and so the farmer is forced to bury it. When he returns, his wife has woken up in a daze and is knitting some baby clothes. Jesus, this is really sad. Like all the seemingly random stories in this comic, it'll all come together at the end. Next, we see the blind tramp Wonder making his way through the sewers and being literally covered in shit. At the same time, the severed robot eye from earlier is also crawling through the sewers. The eye stumbles upon Wonder, and upon seeing that he's blind, crawls into one of his open eye cavities. Pretty disturbing, but Wonder does now have an eyeball and can see. He sees this as a divine event and gives his thanks to God. Once again, we see Pinocchio still hanging, only now winter has come and he's covered in snow. There's also now more children hanging from candy canes. It's a very creepy image. Next is one of the most disturbing segments in my opinion. We check back in with the 7 dwarfs, known in this comic as the Sleazy 7. They're all sitting around watching a home movie. A movie of them all taking advantage of the unconscious Snow White before the...
Something tells me this is a big attack on Americans, or at least Western living to a degree, because it seems like this person has a bit of an issue when it comes to Disney. And if I remember right, Walt Disney didn't really like Jews very much. But then again, I think this has to just attack a Western society to a degree. Yeah, I think if I remember right, Walt Disney was not a very great fan of the Israelites very much. I think if I remember right, he really did not like them very much.
The heart surgery. I mean, I knew they were creepy, but this makes it way darker. After watching the film, they all sit crying around the empty glass case. Suddenly, one of them gets an idea. They order a pizza, and when the delivery woman shows up, they pop her tires and knock her out. When she wakes up, she's wearing the classic Snow White outfit and locked in the glass case. Meanwhile, the detective from earlier is investigating the girl's destroyed bike tires and follows the footprints to the cottage, where he finds a disgusting sight. The Sleazy 7 have the girl bound and gagged naked as they start to pull out an assortment of BDSM toys. What the fuck am I reading here? The detective then barges in, disguised as a pizza guy, and the dwarfs are all arrested, thank God. The detective heads back to his apartment, obviously depressed at the messed up stuff he sees on a daily basis. He opens his fridge and discovers his rotting cat inside. Yep, Detective Bob Haver is the unknown man from the very start of the comic who shot his cat. He collapses on the ground with the dead cat crying and apologizing, saying it was an accident. Then, in a short and funny Jiminy segment, he reads The Idiot by Dostoevsky Tchaikovsky, and upon reading such a genius work, walks over to his typewriter and smashes it to bits, realizing how bad his work is by comparison. Another look at Pinocchio hanging, and now the clown statue is being pulled down in some kind of revolution. These images of Pinocchio are great because they basically took the exact same perspective with changes to each one to show the passage of time. I really dig the art in this book. Out at sea, a huge Titanic-like cruise ship travels under the moon. The wealthy passengers enjoy the quiet night at sea when suddenly Dogzilla appears. He sinks the ship and eats up the band. Inside Dogzilla's belly, the band ignores Geppetto's warnings about the stomach acid, and while they play their final song, the band is dissolved.
It looks like it's supposed to be offensive. Because I see like he made the obviously the Jewish guy with the long nose, he's a liar and all that stuff. The black guy has big lips and he looks really he's not really educated, and he's also what is it? He's a very a devout follower of God. The women, well, I don't think they really got. Well, the women are either just like don't care, or I don't know. No, the women really didn't get a lot of like commentary on them. Kind of just existed for the either sex reasons, for sexual purposes, I guess. That's it. And then everyone else is kind of either degenerate in some form or some shape or form, or some type of stereotype somewhere down the line.
Proceeds, Geppetto searches the water and finds a piano and some champagne. So he has himself a drink while the penguin plays a ditty on the piano for him. In a segment called Holy War, Wonder is now dressed like a monk or a prophet. He appears to the drug-addled Baron and tries to convince him to join his new religion. However, the Baron straight up laughs in his face. This leads to a dark turn. Wonder simply bashes the Baron on the head and then ties him to a stake and burns him alive. We check back with Pinocchio, and this time the
if I remember right, I think that's like religious dogma or some shit. I think that's a stereotype within itself too. Religious dogma or some shit.
Snaps, setting him free to the ground. Who knows how much time has passed as Pinocchio walks past the rubble of the clown statue. It's clear a revolt has taken place, and some of the carnival people are taking back the Enchanted Isle. Firing squads are laying waste to the wolf children, and the duck is beheaded. Pinocchio just walks past it all unfazed like usual. The boy in the hat is now half human and is being pursued by the carnival folk. He reaches out for help and Pinocchio holds out his hand. However, the boy's mischievous instincts kick in and he pulls his hand away laughing. He then falls to his pursuers who cut him up in a bloody mess. Pinocchio walks on until he's stopped by a man with a blunderbuss. Then a hooded priest walks by pulling a wagon. He pulls out a gun and literally blows the blunderbuss guy's brains out. Then the priest forces Pinocchio to pull him on the wagon. Using a coffin as a boat, the two escape the isle by sea, and the priest reveals himself to be none other than the Clown King. His only possession left, his crown. Once they've made it far enough, the angry clown fires a shot at Pinocchio, but it ricochets off his metallic body and grazes the clown's cheek. Now he is furious and fires repeatedly at Pinocchio, but once again the bullets bounce off and puncture the coffin, sinking their escape. The clown places the crown on his head one last time as he drowns, and Pinocchio begins to sink to the bottom of the ocean. Upon hitting the ocean floor, Pinocchio's eyes shine like lights in the darkness. He's picked up by a giant manta ray and then subsequently eaten by a giant octopus. As you might expect, Dogzilla shows up and eats the octopus. Kinda reminds me of that scene in Phantom Menace. There's always a bigger fish. Inside Dogzilla's belly, the octopus is dissolved, but the indestructible Pinocchio is left untouched. Geppetto is overjoyed to see his creation, and the penguin is looking a little jealous. Soon, Geppetto commands Pinocchio to drill a hole out of the fish's belly, eventually finding its heart. Pinocchio lights the thing up with its flamethrower, and the great fish dies an agonizing and painful death before washing up ashore. So the three crawl out of Dogzilla's carcass and travel inland. The penguin tries to follow, and Geppetto is a total dick to him, telling him to buzz off. After some travel, Geppetto and Pinocchio find their way back to civilization, and the penguin, left sad and alone, is found by none other than Wonder, who reaches out a caring hand. Then we get a quick look at what Jiminy Cockroach is up to. Absolutely nothing. He's surrounded by garbage and is getting drunk watching shitty horror films. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Geppetto and Pinocchio hitch a ride in the back of the truck. Suddenly, the hand of God comes from the clouds and turns Pinocchio into a real boy. Then he lunges on Geppetto, tearing his face off and revealing he's actually a metal man underneath. This turns out to be a nightmare, and Geppetto, out of fear, flips the off switch on Pinocchio. Because of this, Jiminy's TV shuts off, and he decides a fuse must have blown, so he goes wandering around Pinocchio's insides looking to find a solution. Soon, Geppetto arrives at the military base. Yep, he's still planning on selling Pinocchio. Geppetto presents him to the general, but right before he can turn Pinocchio back on, Jiminy messes around with some wiring, turning Pinocchio back on and activating some kind of attack mode. Geppetto realizes what's going going on and runs out of the room. Meanwhile, Pinocchio points finger guns at the general and boom, blows his head off, covering the wall in blood. This puts the entire base on alert and Pinocchio just goes on a full-blown rampage, killing everyone in sight. He is an unstoppable force to be reckoned with. This is one of my favorite pages in this comic, a brutal showcase of Pinocchio's devastating abilities. In the midst of the chaos, Geppetto manages to escape the base and run for it. While Pinocchio walks through the flames of the battlefield like a robotic angel of death, Jiminy is dealing with the fire inside. He finally comes up with a solution of chugging some beer and peeing out the flames. This works and somehow stops Pinocchio's rampage and turns him back to normal. But this moment of pause gives the soldiers the perfect opening to hit him with a massive missile, which launches him into space. Geppetto walks into the city and grabs a drink at a bar, but can't pay for it, and gets beat up by the bar owner, eventually winding up in jail. At the same time, Wonder and his new penguin minion plan to attack the city of Babylon in some kind of religious act, with the penguin being used as a living bomb. However, the penguin misinterprets Wonder's orders, and instead of heading to the city, he returns with a fish and blows them both to smithereens. The only thing remaining is the severed robotic eye, which mates with the snake, and they have bizarre hybrid children. I didn't expect that. At the police station, Detective Bob Haver recognizes Geppetto in jail and interrogates him about the murder of his wife. He tries to explain that this was Pinocchio's doing, but it's an outlandish story, and the detective just beats the ever-living hell out of him until he signs a confession. After another case closed, Bob heads back to his apartment where he converses with the ghost of his dead cat. Across the street, his neighbor is making out with a chick, and he once again watches, telling the cat that he knew she was a lesbian. After this, the ghost cat starts to convince him to relieve his suffering by putting a hole in his head like trepanation, but tells him to use his gun. It's a pretty disturbing segment, actually. There's a really startling transition here from this to Snow White jumping off of the cliff to escape the sleazy dwarfs. Now we get to see what happened to her as she floats down the river and across a great distance, passing by several familiar places from Pinocchio's journey, eventually even passing by Dogzilla's corpse. A nearby woman surfing finds her in the water and performs CPR, saving her life. The surfer brings her back to her apartment to nurse her back to health, and before you know it, they start getting all down and dirty. As they do the good deed, you can spot Detective Bob Haver across the street with a gun.
I think this is a, like, okay, I know this is probably made very old-like, but this is a lot of, I don't know if the person is leftist or not, but a lot of leftists tend to have this problem where when they write stories like this, or any stories at all, whenever there's a same-sex individual who's being nice to another, they must be fucking. They can never be platonic. They just always have to be fucking. I kind of notice that in nearly every Western show. Whenever there's a character who's like, they're friends, and they're good friends, they just one of them happen, or they both be gay, because somewhere in leftist thinking, if two of the same people are of the same sex are nice to each other, and they actually care for one another, like a brother or a sister or something, in that type of regard, they have to be fucking. I don't understand that logic. That doesn't make any sense. Like, just because you're friends doesn't, or they're roommates, right? They're roommates, they're cousins or some shit. That shit's crazy to me. It makes no sense.
Into his head. Yeah, like I said, everything pieces together by the end. Next, we watch Geppetto on his first day in prison. His new cellmates happen to be the 7 sleazy dwarfs, and they force him to put on the Snow White costume, implying that he's their next victim. Pretty disturbing. Now, let's get back to Pinocchio. The missile he's riding on shoots straight into the moon's ass. This is a kind of funny reference to A Trip to the Moon and its famous moon scene. Well, the moon is pretty pissed off and pulls Pinocchio out of his butt, throwing him back down to Earth, where he crashes on a farm. The perspective switches to that of a familiar farmer, the very same man who lost his child at birth. He searches the barn and stumbles upon a little metallic boy. His wife follows behind, and upon seeing the boy, breaks into tears, embracing him. She probably thinks this boy was sent by God. In the end, the couple adopt Pinocchio as their son, and finally he's found a place to stay while the couple have the child that they never got. Pinocchio's new parents read him a story and wish him goodnight. Then he stares blankly at the ceiling in the dark, still completely hollow. It seems like a good ending, but at the end of the day, this kind couple, just like Geppetto, his wife, the Baron, Vulcan, and many others, are only using Pinocchio for their own needs. He's simply an empty shell being manipulated by the selfish world. While this may be the end of Pinocchio's story, we have one last check-in with Jiminy. Turns out his unemployment has run out, and he needs to get a job. And of course, he's no closer to finishing his book. So he sets out into the world and gets a job at a crappy power company. But he quits on day one. Shortly after this, however, he has a stroke of luck when he meets a beautiful girl at the bus stop, and they hit it off. He's in love, and finally his presence on Earth makes sense, and he wants to spend every second with her. She does have a confession though. She has kids. They head back to her house, and he finds that she doesn't just have one or two. She has hundreds of little cockroach children who completely overwhelm Jiminy, calling him daddy. Well, this is too much for him, and he just runs away at top speed. In the background, we can see Pinocchio's silhouette through the farmhouse window, and that is the end of Pinocchio.
Wow.
Well, there you have it. What did you guys think? There's obviously a lot of symbolism going on here, and I'm curious what underlying meaning you found in this story, as well as little elements I may have missed. It's
symbolism, stereotypes,
since I started digging into comic books and graphic novels, so I hope you guys liked it as well. Sorry again for such a big gap between videos, but I'm more or less back into the swing of it. I've had some people ask about part 2 of the Disturbing Comic Book Iceberg, and that will be coming out soon. It just takes a lot of time, because I have to read at least a portion of hundreds of comics, which is very time consuming. But anyway, that's enough excuses out of me. I do want to mention that sometimes viewers send me art, which just blows me away that anyone would take the time to make art based on the channel, but I want to start showing it off. So if you want to send me some art, you can do it at the email below, along with a social media handle or name, and I'll display it at the end of my video. It doesn't have to be fan art, it can be any horror art, or really anything somewhat related to the channel. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Anyway, that's all I got for now. Join the Patreon if you want to support the channel, but I appreciate you guys watching at all, so thank you. This is Grease speaking. Goodbye, friends.
Interesting. Interesting. That was an interesting take on the Pinocchio thing. It was a bunch of social commentary on that one. All right. Let's see. I guess we'll do one more video. Something positive. I was going to play a video game, but I need to get this done. And it drops on show statement that Minister of the Fraud has this criminal. I don't care. That bitch needs to go. Let me see. Die. Okay, something positive. Too long. Nah. Don't care. Something. I'll put in just food or something. Food. Nothing too expensive. Oh no. Not that, no. Okay, 25 minutes is not that bad. I don't think it'll be too much.
In this video, we're taking on the most extreme fair food we can find here at the California State Fair. I'm here for the most innovative. It is a combination of vegetables and fried food like I've never seen before. Unhinged, this, without frying it, is 1,080 calories. Over-the-top fair foods the West Coast has to offer. You've never seen a dog the size of this dog. In our last video, we explored the wonders of fried mozzarella sticks wrapped in bacon. That is incredible. And stuffed turkey leg. When it's in the container, you can't tell how monstrous it is, but this thing is gigantic. Now, we've left Ohio and flew cross-country to the Golden State, also known as California. Time to see how Cali stacks up against the Midwest. Let's move.
You mean California? No one goes to California.
Come to our first Freaky Fair food location right behind me, Outlaw Burgers. And honestly, these two burgers I'm about to try should be outlawed. This place behind me, they have an extensive menu. They have something they're calling corn dog sushi. But if you look closely, I'm pretty sure they just sliced up a corn dog. They have turkey legs that are Texas-sized. What would a California-sized turkey leg look like? I guess we'll never find out. We're here today for the cotton candy burger and the Twinkie smash burger. Sometimes sweets and burgers go together well. I've seen people put two donuts as the buns on a burger, and guess what?
Dude, that
is amazing. But here we're not dealing with glazed donuts. Here we're dealing with straight up cotton candy on a burger. Is it delicious? Well, I'm gonna go inside into the kitchen now to see how it's made and to find out. Right here I am with Anna, and she's starting with step one, the buns. The buns are already pre-toasted. There they are. She takes a nice big pink piece of cotton candy. She smashes it down to fit the burger bun perfectly, and she puts it on top. Over here, she grabs a little bit of blue cotton candy. She grabs a skewer, and then that goes through the top bun. All of it is stacked up high, but there's one ingredient missing, and that would be the beef patty. Let's go get it now. So typically when customers come here, this is what they give them, and then they're supposed to walk over here.
What's happening?
Counter to pick up their patty, and by counter, I mean this flat top right here. Right here we got Kevin, and he's just put down 2 patties for me, and he's gonna hit that with a little bit of butter. He gives the first patty a bit of a smash, and he gives the second patty a bit of a smash, and he hits them both with a little bit of seasoning. He gives it a little bit of a flip. Kevin making moves. He applies cheese to both burger patties. Now it's not just beef and cotton candy, it's also cheese. Kevin opens up the burger. He puts the first patty on. He puts the second patty on. Then he puts the cotton candy on top of the top burger. He puts the skewer through everything, and that, my friends, is how you make a cotton candy burger here at Outlaw Burgers. All right, folks, our first food on the West Coast. Take a look. Was this thought of by an actual chef? Absolutely not. This is pure marketing. Now, here's how I like to imagine this discussion went down. Hey, let's put cotton candy with the burger. Would that taste good, though? Hey, shut the fuck up. I made the decision around it.
Okay. Okay, that's genuinely funny. Okay, that was actually the most genuine, funniest joke he gave. Of all the corny cornball jokes he gives, that is the best one. That is definitely the best one he ever said. Hey, let's put cotton candy in a burger. Well, yeah, but would that work though? Hey, shut the fuck up. I'm like, oh my god. Oh, I guess.
That's what we have behind us at our next location.
Holy
right
shit.
Here. A little place known as Pepe's. This place has the best of it all. Burgers, essentially with cream filling. Still sounds good. Each meatball is going to get a little bit of...
What the hell? How do we get over here?
Good. Is it a little bit of a gimmick? Yes, but it looks nice, and when you eat it, it tastes pretty good too. This is a big win, but their second burger, there's no way their second burger works. The second burger we're going to be trying from the same location is a Hot Cheetos Twinkie Smash Burger. Boom, right now I'm with Domitila, and she's going to start our burger build. Let's get to it. Step 1, open the bun drawer. That's where the buns are. Step 2, hit it with a little bit of mayo. Oh, a lot of mayonnaise. Oh, okay. Even on the top of the bun, I have a feeling this is our food glue. From here, we have a whole tray of hot Cheeto crumbs. She takes the top bun, she presses it into the crumbs. The bottom bun, she hits it into the crumbs. Very beautiful. From here, we need the secret ingredient. 2 Twinkies. And then even more mayonnaise. Mayonnaise now going on the Twinkie? I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. Time for those Twinkies to receive a little bit of hot Cheeto dust. That gets put on top of the bottom bun, and that is ready for me to take to the burger station. All right, Kevin starts with 2 meatballs. Just like before, each meatball is going to get a little bit of a smash. He hits them with a little bit of seasoning. Then he hits each patty with a bit of cheese. He hits each one of these patties with a nice piece of bacon. Oh, he hits mainly that patty with bacon. From here, oh my gosh, he puts the burger patties on top of the Twinkies. He stacks it all up on top. That looks wild. All right, folks, we have the final product right here. First of all, the hot Cheeto dust. This is a trend at state fairs. It's being used on a lot of different food. You'll even find, for example, corn dogs that are coated in the hot Cheeto dust. Beyond that, Twinkies. What is a Twinkie? For the 60% of my audience who's not American, oh God, a gay or bisexual young man with a slim build. Is that what I'm eating?
What?
Oh, gee, California again. Do I have to?
Oh, that's California for you. That kind of makes sense.
A better definition. An American snack cake described on its packaging as golden sponge cake with cream filling. Still sounds gay. All right, folks, there's no way to go about this than by just giving it a shot. Let's go. The quality of the meat, the cheese, it's very good. Then after that, they're just messing with you. The sponge cake itself, it kind of starts to blend in with the actual bun, but the cream cheese does come through. So there is an interesting sweet element. Meanwhile, the hot Cheeto dust is giving me a little bit of a kick, a little bit of spice. I like it. Would I put it on top of the bun? No, because now my hands are covered with mayonnaise and hot Cheeto dust. But does it look good on camera? It looks amazing. Perhaps the most fun part of this burger is every time you take a bite, something squishes out of it. So right here, I've got my little sponge cake covered in bacon grease and Cheeto dust, and that's just like a separate little appetizer to have alongside the burger.
That sounds mental.
All right, That sounds good. The Twinkie got a little bit of smoky burger grease on it too. I like it. So we have started the day with 2 burgers. Essentially, the form factor is the same. The fun, weird ingredients they put inside, different. Which one do I like better? I gotta say, the cotton candy. It's a very manageable, edible burger. But in addition, I didn't mind a little bit of extra sweetness. It's kind of like having a sweet barbecue.
Extra
blueberry cotton
sweetness.
candy. So this is our first fair food location, but we have a lot more to see today. Guys, we are on the West Coast, and they do things here a little bit differently. From here, we're moving on to our next location. Let's move. If you come to a state fair in California, expect to find Mexican food. That's what we have behind us at our next location, right here. A little place known as Pepe's. This place has the best of it all.
The frog?
Agua frescas, piña coladas, and fruit cups. But we're not here for any of those. We are here for the Sandia Pop. This is an amazing Mexican amalgamation. It's a fruit roll-up. It's watermelon. Let's go inside and see how it's made. I'm in the kitchen with Erica. Erica, put her there. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
First of all, you have this kind of snack station right here with a lot of traditional Mexican snacks and drinks. But then we have the Sandia Pop. Does Sandia mean watermelon in Spanish?
Sandia means watermelon in Spanish. And then pop is just, popsicle.
Yeah, I could have used Google for that, I bet.
First, Erica wraps the entire watermelon slice with 2 strips of fruit by the foot.
Is this a traditional food, or is this like a state fair food innovation?
It's new.
This
We
is
went
the
TikTok
most
viral.
normal thing
We've
most
seen it
people
on a
do.
reel. They were throwing it on a stick. So watermelon wedge on a
Most
stick.
normal
Okay,
thing
fair
people
food
do.
on a stick, right? So let's try making it a little more fruity, candy, gimmicky. And so we got fruit roll up. My kids have them all the time. So I was like, let's wrap this fruit around it and then dump it in chamoy tahini.
Next, she dips the whole thing into chamoy sauce.
It's mixed with tamarindo candy. It's
What?
got a tangy, salty spice flavor to it.
Then she sprinkles on a light dusting of tahini for that extra kick.
This is super healthy. It's fruit. It might be wrapped in candy though.
Fruit candy.
The candy also potentially made from fruit.
Finally, she adds a slice of lime on the side, and our Sandia Pop is ready to enjoy.
All right, folks, our third food is right here, coming in at $13.05. Is it healthy? Yes, it's fruit. 9 out of 10 doctors recommend if their name is Dr. Dre. Here's my main concern. The fruit by the foot is going to be kind of gummy. Meanwhile, the watermelon is kind of mealy. I'm worried I'm not going to be able to break through the fruit by the foot, but let's give it a shot. Cheers.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh yeah, that worked out beautifully. I genuinely cannot believe how delicious that was. I had very moderate expectations. First of all, I don't even like watermelon that much, but something has happened here. The fruit roll-up has kind of gotten a little brittle. When I bit into it, it was so easy for my teeth to go through it. Meanwhile, this thing is just slathered in flavor. The watermelon itself is cool, it's refreshing, but there's something special that happens when you add these flavors. First of all, there's some salt in the
No, I
chamoy or
think
the
it's some
tahini.
type of
It's bringing out even more
some
flavor.
type of
Then you have
candy.
like the ultra sweetness of that fruit by the foot.
Fruiting, I
So
don't
somehow
know.
it's tricking my brain into thinking that the watermelon itself is basically candy. It's
Oh, it is
watermelon on
watermelon,
steroids. It tastes like this watermelon has been injecting a sugary solution for weeks. So that is food number 3, but we have a lot more food to see. Let's keep moving. Our next location, right behind me, a place known as Boba King Bubble Tea. But here they're selling a lot more than tea. This place is all about Spam. They do so much more with Spam than you ever would think possible. Now, we all kind of know what Spam is, but not really. And especially when you open the can and it kind of plops out with a thud, you might have questions. Contrary to some myths, it does not contain mystery meat. That big blob of meat consists of pork shoulder and ham, along with salt, water, potato starch, and sodium nitrate. Nitrate.
The tahini.
Here, they're taking that gelatinous product and they're turning it into delicious state fair food. Let's go inside and take a look now. All right, guys, I am inside the kitchen right now with Camden. Camden, how's it going? Good. I'm super excited to be here because you are serving state fair food like I've not really seen anywhere else, but I'm trying to understand the theme of this location.
We don't really have a theme. We're just trying to bring new ideas to the fair and be a little creative. So we started out with the boba and then we added on the Spam.
Why Spam?
That's just
so it's a bit of a staple in my household. We all grew up eating Spam, and so we thought there could be a great opportunity to have it at the fair. We have Spam sliders, Spam on a stick. We even throw it into a wonton taco shell.
So I'm going to be trying that later, but let's start out with the Spam
I
fries.
doubt it.
Boom, take it away.
We got the Spam coming. Take it out the can.
So this machine you have right here, this is for making French fries from a potato, right?
Yes, it is.
Dang, look at that. So these are really the exact dimensions that you would get from a potato, only it just happens to be made out of gelatinized pork. So those get dropped in the oil and they're going to fry for
about 4 to 5 minutes. We really want them to be crispy on the outside, soft on the inside, so that you can get that little bit of a crunch when you bite on it.
Now the Spam fries are floating to the top. He takes them out of the oil. The color has completely transformed, turning them from a kind of pinkish color to this golden brown.
We're gonna let them cool off, but we do a really cool thing here. We actually reuse the cans. So when we open the can, we clean them, we put our papers in them, and this is how they get served. And that's how we make our Spam fries.
Boom! It's Spam! This is not something I was expecting to see here in California. I do believe Spam was invented in the USA, and I think actually there's a giant Spam factory in my home state of Minnesota. Meanwhile, it seems like it's something that Americans hardly eat anymore. In fact, Spam is kind of the butt of a joke until now. Right here we have the Spam fries. Now the packaging is brilliant, except for one thing. The nutrition label on the side. Holy shit! This, without frying it, is 1,080 calories. And then they put it into pure oil. So that ain't helping. Time to give it a shot. Let's go.
Hope it's not salt, like super salt.
Oh, that's nice. It almost tastes like crispy fried bacon at first. On the outside, it's nice and crunchy, but on the inside, it's a little bit soft and gooey. That's the right word. Moist. It's moist on the inside. But as I'm eating these fries, I'm thinking, God, they're so salty. This is a nice meat to put inside of some kind of a carbohydrate vessel, like a slider, or like this right here, a wonton taco.
The Spam tacos start with cubes of Spam sizzling on a hot skillet, glazed with Japanese barbecue sauce. Next, he grabs the wonton taco shells, already fried and shaped, ready to be filled. Each shell gets a scoop of Spam cubes. Then a layer of their homemade coleslaw, a sprinkle of cilantro, and a slice of lime on the side for a fresh touch. Finally, it's all topped off with their homemade spicy mayo sauce. And just like that, the tacos are ready to eat.
My first Spam taco. Who would be offending more at this point, Asian people or Mexicans? The Asians are like, we want nothing to do with this. The Mexicans are like, hey, that's not a taco. I kind of love it. I love something that offends everybody. Let's give it a shot. Oh yeah, I like it. Now we're really achieving some balance. Yes, we have that very heavy fried protein-packed Spam, but then we have that cool coleslaw. We have that spicy creamy mayo. We have lime juice. Beyond that, it is a texture sensation. I mean, it's already almost falling apart because that wonton is so fried and crispy. If you add just a little bit of pressure, it'll break into nothing. Beyond that, the Spam itself, very crunchy. Excellent combination. This is nice because you really get deeply and intimately acquainted with how the Spam tastes, but then this is nice because you kind of cut the intensity of the Spam and you mix it with all these other delicious ingredients, including that Japanese barbecue, which tastes a lot like teriyaki. In general, this is the type of healthy state fair food innovation that I was expecting and hoping to find in a place like California. Let's keep moving. All right, folks, we're moving on to our next food. Remember earlier I was saying that flaming hot Cheeto dust is a popular thing to put on foods now at the state fair? Here, you can see that in action. Here, they have hot Cheeto corn dogs, but they have something I've never seen before. Takis. Wait, what are Takis? They sound like they're Australian. Takis are slim homosexual men. No. Takis are a brand of rolled corn tortilla chips known for their intense crunch and spicy, often chili lime flavor taste. Sounds nice, but how does it pair with a corn dog? Well, we're gonna go order it now and find out. All right, folks, here we have the Takis, and here we have the Taki-covered corn dog. Let's get into it. The Taki. This is blue heat flavored. It is fiesta size, and you can see the little tortilla chip right here rolled up beautifully. Now, I asked already if I could open up this bag and try a Taki for myself, and they, of course, said, cannot do. So, instead, we have to imagine what this would taste like. Close your eyes now and imagine the taste of blue and also heat. Yeah, I got no idea. Meanwhile, this has been turned into a dust and put onto this corn dog. This corn dog costs $17.
Fucking listen, he's an idiot.
Somehow when you go into the fair, you suffer immediate
100%
inflation. It's wild. All right, time to give it a shot.
Not to do it. Did it anyway.
It is
interesting. Different language too,
it just tastes like corn tortilla chips from the outside because that's what it's made out of. Beyond that, the taste, it is a lot like blue and also heat. No, it is interesting and a bit sour. So you're getting really a classic corn dog. I mean, come take a look. It is a dog, plenty of breading, and it is fried. The corn dog, completely standard. Just your standard $17 corn dog. But in the end, is it good? I would say it's more fun than it is good. Can you get a normal corn dog here? You can. But for folks who want to try something new, this is the
red one.
All right, folks, we have rolled up to our next state fair food stall behind me, a place known as Eat at Joe's. The menu here is mainly fried food. Fries, deep-fried cheese curds, deep-fried chicken strips, fresh fried zucchini. But if you go over here, next to the trash can, you will find a food known as the Fat Daryl Sandwich. When I saw this, I knew I had to figure out who Daryl is and what the sandwich is all about. Because if you look closely, it looks like it's filled with cheese sticks. I'm intrigued. I must learn more. Let's go. My My good sir, how are you doing today?
I'm very good, thank you.
I just saw your menu. On this side down yonder, you have a Fat Daryl sandwich.
Well, the Fat Daryl sandwich is a sandwich that started back east at Rutgers College. There's a stand back there that makes big hoagie sandwiches, and if you eat so many sandwiches, you could develop a sandwich.
One of those fair type places.
This guy named it Fat Daryl.
I love that idea.
Fat
If you raise some
Daryl.
monstrosity, eat it 3 times, they'll name the sandwich after you. Let's
Oh,
go
this is in
inside and see how the
California, I
sandwich is
remember,
made.
yeah.
Right now, I'm with Everin. He's going to make the Fat Daryl. Let's get into it. It all starts with this giant hoagie bun. He slices that in half. He puts mayonnaise inside. Then we head to the fryer section over here. Oh my gosh. French fries going inside first. A little bit of lettuce for roughage. Tomatoes. Back to the fryer. Right now we're getting some chicken strips piled in. 3 chicken strips. And then he's got some mozzarella sticks too. 3 mozzarella sticks. The picture did have 4. Oh, okay. Everyone, gracias. Thank you. All right, folks, right here we have the $18 Fat Daryl sandwich. A sandwich that surely absolutely nobody has heard of before. If you look at it from a bird's eye view, you would have no idea that this is a sandwich. How do you even sandwich this? Yeah, that's it. That's all we got. That is
Oh
the
my
back,
God.
and that is the front. Hey, Subway, when are you putting this on your menu? You can call it the Jared. All right, what do we do?
No!
I'm just going to give it a shot.
Don't call it that.
Oh, wow. Not
Call
bad.
it the
First
Jared,
of all,
you
the
piece
use of
of shit.
mozzarella sticks in the sandwich, I'm a big fan of that. Beyond that, the vegetation, the tomatoes, the lettuce, it adds a little bit of wetness. It helps everything go down. I like it. This hoagie bun is quite good, very soft, and it's really wrapping all the ingredients in there nice and tight. I thought this would be something that would be impossible to chew and to swallow, but actually, the mayo, the lettuce, the tomato, it's enough food lubrication to get it down. The only thing I would do differently is not add all these fries. The fries are just making everything more difficult, and they're not adding much. In the end, Daryl, what a guy. This is a guy who threw caution to the wind when it came to his
California,
body, his blood pressure,
yeah.
his cholesterol, and his calorie intake.
from
This is a man who
California.
didn't sweat the details when it came to a sandwich. He was literally happy to put anything between 2 buns. We have come to our next location. Here, we have no special access. We're normal customers like everyone else. I hate it. Behind me, up here, you can see this place is called Chillin' and
God, these
Grillin'. And they
jokes
are
are so
grilling on a
fucking-
different level. But they have here a bacon wrapped dog. It doesn't sound that amazing. Okay, it's a dog. It's wrapped in bacon. We've seen that before. No, you've never seen a dog the size of this dog. First of all, let's talk about the price of this dog. $19.31. That would make a football stadium price blush. Hello, please, can I have 1 bacon wrapped hot dog? Ah, I was wrong. It's $21. And here it is for $21. Amazing. I just feel like I'm being ripped off. Oh, okay. I go to someone else. Come with me. Sir. I'm doing good. Can I make a video and ask you questions? Sure. Can you tell me a little bit about the food that you're serving here?
We're the #1 vendor at this fair. Pretty much every fair we go to every year. Everything we make here is from scratch. Our sauces, our seasonings, our rubs. As you can see, we have a world famous kebab here. There's 4 chicken thighs on every kebab. We season it. We make our own sauce that we glaze it with after the fact. Looks like you're getting the bacon dog. You can't go wrong with that either. It's a half-pound all beef hot dog with a 1/4 pound of bacon.
This sounds amazing. Let's see it come together. All right, so he takes the bun. First, he puts on the dog covered in bacon. Then he hits it with some vegetables. So it's absolutely smothered in veggies. We have a grilled jalapeno right here, and that is complete. Boom! Hot dog. At this point, do you call it a hot dog? It's like a hot German Shepherd. This thing is gigantic. Beyond the dog, we have all of this in here. Green peppers, red peppers, onions, and then a whole freaking jalapeno. How do you handle such a beast? I feel like I should ask this hot dog for consent. May I touch you?
Yeah, go ahead, baby.
Thank you.
This motherfucker corny as shit. Why are you so corny? Oh god, it brings tears to my fucking face, you piece of shit. Oh my god, bro. It's like, bro, that. Oh my god, bro. It's making me cry. Like, what the fuck? I hate it here, bro. What the fuck, bro? Like, bro, you really just asked a dead animal that you're about to eat consent. Come on, his dad jokes makes me wanna. Yo, his dad jokes make me wanna hate kids and have children. His fucking dad jokes just get off my skin. Like, bro, you make me not want to be a father. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, dude, it's making me mad.
Cheers.
Fucking.
Oh yeah. With the toppings, it feels more like a fajita than a hot dog, but I like it. Beyond that, the bacon is perfectly crispy, and then the dog itself, pure 100% beef. When I squeeze it, you can see the greasiness coming from inside. That is a good quality product right there. And if you get excited,
one day.
There you go, that happens. I can complain about it being 21 bucks, but the folks here are going above and beyond.
Yeah, but mine will be actually funny.
But from here, we've got more food to see. Let's keep moving. From the desolate heat outside, we have come inside where we are taking a turn toward the sweet. Behind me, a food stall known as Country Fair Cinnamon Rolls. But trust me, you have never seen cinnamon rolls like this. Let's head to the kitchen now to see how it's made. Boom, I am here with Willie of Country Fair Cinnamon Roll. Sir, put her there. Thank you, Sonny. Cinnamon rolls. How many do you think you sell during the whole duration of the California State Fair?
25,000.
That's a remarkable amount. Beyond that, how many different cinnamon roll SKUs do we have?
So we've got the original cinnamon roll. That original cinnamon roll's been around for 48 years. That was what
48 years?
Like 30 years ago, we had some cinnamon roll hit the atmosphere out there on the Go back like
probably
50
yap
years,
and just
we
yap.
something more savory to go into the rolls.
5 hours
We've got
later,
9 or
bro.
10 different variations on the menu at any given time, and some rotate in and some rotate out.
Editors, don't be tempted to cut off the whole history and just cut to the, hey, we have 9 to 10.
Willie starts each cinnamon roll masterpiece with a huge batch of secret homemade dough.
There's 17 ingredients in that bag of flour, blended in a gallon of yeast and water.
From here, he moves the dough into a large plastic container.
This is going to produce 36 cinnamon rolls.
Next, he stuffs the dough into a sheeter, which rolls it out to